All right. Chat, what up? What up? Hi, hello, hi, chat. Hey, hi, hey, what up? Hi. It's quite literally your boy. Good to see you. Hello. Hope you guys are doing well. Happy Friday. Let me get booted up. Let me get everything started real quick. 1 second. Hold on. Monkey Burrito, thank you for 100 bits, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Aliska, thanks for the 57 months. God damn, it's a lot of months. And yo, good to see you. Yeah, I know you can only pop in every once in a while because of weird ass schedules, but it's always good to see you. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. Welcome back in. That's a lot of months too, man. Tipsy Turtles, thanks for the 12 months. Failproof, thanks for the 25, man. Thank you. Let me get booted up so we can get this started. Let me pull up all the actual stuff that I need to have on screen too, because I'm a dingus and I don't have it up because I'm an idiot. Wait, that's not right. Oh god, that's not right. Okay, there we go. There we go. Perfect. All right. So today we're gonna be. I'm gonna have to cook a cookaster today. It's gonna be ASAP JT, who you guys might know already, but he's a very good friend of mine. He has dabbled in comp himself. He was a part of the team that got 3rd place in the best of the best tournament a long time ago. That was like a big stepping stone in comp back in the day, and he played with Otts. He was a part of Otts' team. It was like him, Otts, Johnny, Hayden. They had a whole ass team that went like 3rd place in that tournament, which was sick. But yeah, he's gonna be joining me to cast, so that should be a good time. Let me get a call with him going, and then let me also get all the schedule shit set up. I'm assuming the first team is probably ready to go. I'm a little bit late because you know me. But yeah, we should be good to go soon. All right, let me get through this. All right. Share my screen. Yep. Yo, what up?
Yo, what's going on, brother?
What's going on? All right, let me know if that is too shitty in any way. If it's like super bad quality or anything, let me know and I'll try to fix it up. I mean, I don't know. Discord streams are only so good, right? I don't know. I gotta do so much, but I can try.
That's looking good on my front. Can't complain.
Good. Perfect. All right, apparently Steam was having some issues, so people are still loading up. Yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna pull up the schedule. You won't be able to see this on the actual stream on Discord, but you can see it on like the actual stream.
Yeah, I gotta tab up.
Dude, so okay, do you know the way that our like killer picks work for this? I don't know. I'm not sure like how closely you followed it.
Give me a refresher.
Okay, so basically what we do is every week we will give the teams 5 killers to choose from, right? We'll give them a list of 5 killers and we'll give them like their map and everything. And we have a little pick and ban phase where basically each team will pick 1 killer, each team will ban 1 killer, and then whoever's left over, like whoever didn't get picked or banned, ends up being the tiebreaker. So like for instance, yeah. So for instance, for this week we had Bubba, Singularity, Demo, and then I think we had Myers and what even was the other one? I don't know, some other 5th killer that I can't remember. And this is, I think this is the first time this has ever happened in like the year we've been doing this. Oh yeah, Pinhead was the last one. It's the exact same 3 killers for every set. This has never happened before today. So like there's gonna be no fucking variety today whatsoever. Usually there's like a good variety of killers where like we have a little bit of everything. You know, maybe there's like 1 killer we see more than others, but yeah, I don't I don't know what happened this week, dude. Everybody chose the exact same fucking killers. So we're gonna have Bubba, Singularity, and Demo in every single set.
You know, the funny thing about it, I was reading all of the names on the right side, and because all of the pictures were jumbled, I didn't quite realize until you said it, it's literally the same 3 the entire time.
yeah, it literally is. Singularity is going to be okay. So the way this works though is that the 3rd killer might not get played because it's only a tiebreaker, right? Like if one team 2-0s, then we don't even play the 3rd set. Okay. So there's a chance we don't see the 3rd killer, but Singularity is going to be in every single set no matter what. Like they're a guaranteed set every time. So we're going to be seeing a ton of Singularity.
Okay.
We're going to get 2 guaranteed Bubba games, 2 guaranteed Demo games, and then we might see more Demo and Bubba for tiebreakers. But yeah, really interesting. Really interesting. Not a lot of variety this week. I don't know. A little bit of a miscalculation there. I'm not sure.
Yeah, about to see what happens. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah. But we're starting out with Bubba, so let me get wait, that's not right? No, that's not yet. No. Okay, so first up, this is gonna be an EU versus NA team. This is Prism on Killer. Going up with the Strivers of Bad Intentions. So that's the 2 teams you have right now. Bad Intentions is an EU team. I think I think I heard someone say that they were like Ukrainian, so they're very like Eastern Europe.
Gotcha.
So there's gonna be some ping stuff going on for sure. Like there's gonna be some high ping shenanigans. And Bubba, I believe, is played on Dead Dog, right? Yeah. Let me change up the little map overlay I got. All right. So how much have you still been into the comp scene lately? Like I know like you used to play a lot back in the day. How much have you still been like keeping up with it?
So as far as general play styles with certain maps and perk builds, etc., I'm fairly caught up because I watch a lot of the like league videos on YouTube and whatnot, and see some of the best teams clash together on that. I tune into streams here and there when I can, so I've been very present in the current times for sure.
Okay, good. It sounds like you're maybe more caught up than me because I feel like most of my experience comes from this, as opposed to actually watching like the like real tournament matches and shit. Which I mean I try to catch them when I can, but it's only I can only do so much here. But yeah. So we're gonna have these Bubba sets first, and Bubba's on Dead Dog, and this is actually kind of an interesting set because like Dead Dog like has really dog shit pallets, right? Like the pallets are really hard to play. Because they're and especially with these guys being high ping, right? Like I feel like trying to play these like really horrible unsafe pallets with high ping is even worse, and you get punished extra hard for it because basement is right in the middle of the map. So if these guys end up fucking around, like if they fuck around and then end up going down like in a bad spot, this could actually get out of control pretty quickly. So
no doubt.
I guess we'll see. This killer, hold on, I'm just making sure. This killer is on Dead Dog, right? Yes. Yeah. I'm just making sure. Yeah. We have Bubba on Dead Dog. And then yeah. That makes sense. So all right, this should be interesting. So this survivor team, these guys are like they're one of my like favorite teams in terms of like attitude. Like for instance, we had a set maybe like a week or two ago where we had one of the best teams in all of we have in all of scrims. It was like one of the best like NA teams, and their opponent like dropped out last minute, and we needed to find like a last minute fill. And these guys like stepped up, and it was like a horrible like time for them too. It was like in like the middle of the morning. It was like 4 a.m. or something their time, and they're like we'll get up and play because we like want the practice and want the challenge. And they like I don't know, like they have such a good attitude towards it where they're just like willing to throw themselves at like whatever and just like they just want the practice and want the experience, which is so fucking cool. So I don't know. I definitely love this team a lot. I have high hopes for them. They've played pretty well in the past, but we'll see how they do here. Let's do it.
It's one of the most important qualities of the team is the sportsmanship and integrity that they got for sure.
True. Yeah. The attitude I think is like honestly like pretty much everything. Like just like your willingness to learn and your willingness to improve constantly. Head on is interesting to see from Disaster.
Interesting.
And Rosen's got the Deli Unbreakable. Tyro rocking Bamboozle, Pain Res, Noed, and Corrupt. And the add-ons are pretty much what I expect. Chili and Beast Marks. Just longer chainsaws basically.
Best combination for Bubba.
He can maybe... I was gonna say like it'd be a little brave, but he could have maybe swerved around the side there with that chainsaw. I don't know if he would have had time or not. He only had one charge left, but he might have.
That's true. Gotta factor in the ping as well.
Yeah, true. Getting stunned though. I mean, that's a good stun from Disaster. Again, every little pallet play like that, like it's important to remember. Oh shit, dude. That was a good blind.
This is looking massive right now.
Oh, he lockered up because he got a little bit scared, but he's gonna be able to get away. Yeah, that was really good though. Like even getting that pallet stun with their high ass ping is probably crazy hard. That firecracker play was super good.
Absolutely. It was one of those shorter, more unsafe pallets as well, so getting a lot of value out of the ones they probably don't want to mess around with in the end game.
Yeah, exactly. And Disbalance gets caught out here, but doesn't take any damage. Uses that pallet. He's gonna make it to main too, so he's looking pretty good here as well. Oh, getting a little hairy, but he makes it.
Close. He was clenched.
Yeah, I was a little worried, but he makes it. As main now too, he's got this window. He's just gonna eat an M1 here, but that's good. I mean, eating M1's fine. It's gonna give him distance to go wherever he wants to go. And so far, they're still chilling. Gen progress is looking pretty okay. Rosen's currently stealthing away from this back gen. Has sprint burst up though. Did Bubba actually not see her? What?
I was about to say, I think she actually evaded detection there and was able to save the SB. That's perfect.
What, with just that little bush that actually worked? What the fuck?
The top half of her shirt is also like exceptionally bloody as well. It might be harder to see her from too far away.
I'm also kind of surprised Jake didn't go down there. But yeah, you might be right. That's kind of wild. I can't believe she sucked that out. I would have got scared and just sprint bursted, to be honest, 100%. But that was pretty big. Yeah, her not getting found there is huge, because you definitely don't want Deli to get found first, right? Like that would be super bad. And I think sprint burst usually is enough to let the killer know that you have Deli, right? When you see someone sprint burst away, you have a pretty good idea that they're the Deli survivor, because that's a really common combo.
Absolutely. It was the first down as well.
Yeah, first down comes in, but one gen pops in the meantime, and they're going to be really close to getting Gallows, but I think it's going to get pain res most likely. Yeah, it does get pain res, so Gallows will still be up.
I'm really curious to see if this match has a swing in the late game, because although the survivors had a massive lead in the beginning with really safe play, the Bubba is getting a lot of pallets out of the way, and that no-wit in the back pocket, they might have dead zones to deal with when we get all the gens completed.
Yeah, it feels like maybe when we get to late game, it seems like it might end up being one of those, like, they might just like kind of sacrifice whoever is getting chased and then just try to like rush out the gates type deals. I think it's probably what we usually see, because yeah, there is definitely a lot of pallets being broke for sure, with no-wit being in play. I'm also curious to see how this. Okay, I was gonna say I was curious to see how this hook play happens, because I know a lot of times Bubbas will stay pretty close to the hook to avoid letting on hook. Oh, what is happening here?
Oh, whoa!
What the fuck just happened? They like both went to the window and then they've just stood there. That was weird. But I mean, Rosen's got Deli, so I guess this isn't really like the end of the world, because they can pull themselves off hook. But this is a free pain res, and it kind of felt like this was just avoidable. Like they didn't have to take it down here.
The Nancy kind of stuttered at the window for a moment. It didn't seem like she meant to, block the Jake in that situation. I'm very curious.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure, but then she also didn't even vault herself either. Like I thought she would take the vault and then fuck the Jake over, but then I just don't know. And then nobody took the vault. It was just really weird. Ooh, Tyro trying to do a little double back there on the pallet, but doesn't get it. Lemonade does a good job of avoiding that. And Rosen does go ahead and just deli off the hook. And now this is an interesting spot, because there's only 2 gens left, only 2 hook stages down. Lemon's doing a pretty good job of not going down here. I'll probably use the locker. No. Oh, okay.
I was waiting to see it. I was waiting.
That's so good.
I had it in the back of my mind when some of the resources were getting exhausted around main. I was like, eventually they're gonna start running some passes past these lockers, and one of them's gonna land.
Yeah. I mean, that was kind of perfect right there. And now Disaster's getting chased again. He's the one that's already been on hook, but in a weird way, this feels like this actually might be a good thing. He got hooked before on the complete other side of the map, which let them do the gens on the other side, and now he's getting hooked on the complete opposite side, right? Like he got hooked on like the bottom side down by Water Tower, and now he's going to be getting hooked kind of top side. Although there is 2 gens here. Actually, all 3 gens are right here on the side. They actually didn't do a very good job of splitting gens. Not of them looking at it.
That's true. Everything's behind the shop area, isn't it? Yeah, wow, and a straight line as well.
Yeah, it's kind of a nice little 3 gen here for Tyro. It's not like super good, but it's definitely better than it could be.
Absolutely.
But they fast on hook again. Tyro not really interested in playing around the hooks at all this game. Oh, not the colliding, not like this.
Unfortunate hitbox.
I feel like what Tyro's plan might have been here was to try to basically like, because sometimes we'll see Bubba's just like get it down. I think it depends on how fast the first down comes in, right? Sometimes if the first down comes in quick, the Bubba will just try to like secure the kill, maybe like, like force second stage and then get them to death hook and then try to like hurry up and get a kill or whatever. Whereas I feel like maybe because it took a while this game, I think he might just be trying to get as many pain res procs as possible and just try to get as much like hook spread as possible and then just secure whatever he can late game with like no-ed, right? Like, that seems like that might be a strategy, but so far, hasn't gotten a ton. Oh, I was about to get this though, so never mind. I should just shut the fuck up, Never mind. Third down comes in. This is gonna be another pain res. These guys are currently doubled on this gen on the opposite corner, but it's gonna get hit. Where's the other survivor? Oh, actually, this one could get hit. I don't know. No, it did hit this one. All right. But there's still 2 gens that have a ton of progress right now. Like both of the ones on the complete opposite corners. Like this will leave room for Nancy to grab that on hook. So she'll get that. And there's 2 survivors down here, and then there's gonna be 2 survivors on that other gen as well. So it's gonna be really hard for Tyro to defend this now.
Yeah, those pain res regressions are no joke, but big props to the survivors of Bad Intentions for keeping 2 generators at similar progress, so that even when one gets hit, they still have a lot of leeway to work with.
Yeah, and even this ends up being like maybe, yeah, this ends up being good for them because Disaster ends up going down right as the final gen pops, but he's worked the least amount of stages, so he dies, but it's only one stage, right?
True, that's the best case scenario for them to lose somebody.
Yeah, and now, oh, the gates are so close though. Now is where it's tough though because they gotta try to get these gates open, but he's got Noah as well. A lot of these resources are gone, like you said.
I feel like they're definitely gonna opt to look for a totem before going for these gates, right? Because this just looks bad.
Yeah, and actually the totem is in probably the worst spot. Oh, Rosen.
Oh, Nancy.
Does have sprint burst, but
phenomenal escape there. She can make some distance. He might not want to commit because of the position of the doors.
Oh, he's going to. He's gonna get her. I was gonna say no. It's probably in the worst spot possible. That's like the guaranteed totem spawn this map. Like that's the 100% spawn.
Yeah.
They are both on opposite gates at the moment. It looks like this Balance is just gonna bail and go to the other gate. I don't know if he'll make it though. Bubba might be able to cut him off. Oh, Bubba's gonna be able to cut him off. Oh.
If the rev begins now, I might be able to catch up. Oh,
maybe
no,
not. Yeah, I guess
early
not.
Escapes. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I actually thought he would catch up there. That's interesting. I didn't even think he needed a chainsaw. I thought if he just ran him down with no head speed, I thought he'd be able to get it, but I guess not. Yeah, it's gonna end up being what, 7 stages? 7 stages, 3 fresh?
Yeah, it was looking a little bit grim for a while, but 7 stages is a phenomenal turnout at the very end of it.
Yeah, that feels like a pretty, like, I feel like if survivors play like very properly, that feels like a pretty good like expected result. I feel like we usually see like 6, 7 stages typically, and if the survivors are playing really, really well anyway, right? Like, yeah, if the survivors biff up, obviously, like, it can swing one way or the other, but yeah, that felt like a pretty middle of the road, like, solid result from Tyro, like, not bad. Also very solid from the survivors. I feel like that definitely puts their killer on a spot, especially with high ping. I think that's another thing to keep in mind, right? With the high ping too, I think that makes it so that I feel like I would feel pretty good from as the survivors here going into their killer set, knowing that their killer is going to have the little bit of a ping advantage, and you know you're just going to beat that like 7-stage result. Seems relatively doable, you know. But
and you know, with all things considered, they actually landed quite a few exceptional stuns on some of those short pallets despite the ping issues.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I was trying to make it a point to bring it up every time I could, because dude, like, if you've never played on high ping like that, like if you've never played on like EU ping as an American or American ping as like EU, like that shit is a pain in the ass, dude. Like all the timings are so fucky, like you really have to predict a lot more than usual. It's difficult, man. It could be really hard. So yeah, I was trying to point it out when I was able to, but that shit was really impressive. Like they did a really good job of playing those pallets well, especially these dead dog pallets again that are so dangerous and so hard to play. So I'd say I'd say just the fact that they didn't take it down until like a whole gen was done and they had a bunch of progress on other ones was pretty big, considering the ping disadvantage and everything. And now it's going to be on Prism to match that, right? They have to also put up that good of a performance now, which is going to be maybe where it gets a little hairy. I guess we'll have to see how they do.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this second match pans out, because Bad Intentions, they definitely set a good standard for the first match there.
Yeah, that was very, very solid. Again, I don't think it's like, it doesn't seem like it's like it's definitely not decided by any means though, right? I think the survivors could get a better result here. The killer can get a better result. I think it really could go either way. That felt
absolutely.
Like a pretty decent, like middle of the road result. Oh God, who am I inviting? Oh, thank you for just joining. Holy fuck, my friends, this is too big here. Jesus Christ.
Can only imagine.
Yeah, I keep adding everyone that's in SCRIMS, so it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. And then when I go to invite people, like, I'm scrolling this list, like,
you got the entire phone book on the side of your screen, bro.
Yeah, dude, seriously, the fucking yellow pages. My God. Yeah, but no, they're in. So here we go. Oh, we got Tyro actually on Survivor. Okay, we didn't see this before. All right. So, also, I don't know if you are also up to date with like our win conditions. Because, I mean, I feel like it kind of goes without saying, because, you know, I feel like typically you can probably know when one team does better than the other team in terms of, like, the matches go. But we kind of simplified the win condition. And basically now, instead of, like, having the point system, I think a lot of the leagues have done this. And maybe you've already seen this with, like, a lot of the other leagues. But instead of having, like, the point system where, like, you get points per generator and points per hook and blah, 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 we just have 3 win cons now. Like, we have 3 different win conditions. And when one's tied, you go to the next. So, like, generators is the first one. Like, clearly, if one team gets all 5 gens done and then, like, dies or even gets people out, and then like another team gets 4K'd at, like, you know, 2 gens left, clearly the team that does more gens wins, right? Like, that's the first tiebreaker no matter what. But if that's tied up, like if both of these teams get all 5 gens done, then it's just total hook stages. which is, you know, obvious. But if that's tied, the last tiebreaker is fresh hooks. And then
Gotcha.
yeah, and then if that's a tie, then it's just a tie. So
Yeah, I'm familiar with the rubric, so to speak.
Yeah. I think they've adopted this in like most of the leagues, I'm pretty sure. So I think this is pretty much becoming like the new standard now, as far as I'm aware. But yeah, I just wanted to be clear on that, because now the win condition here is just going to be either 7 stages with 4 fresh hooks, or 8 stages. That's it. Like, that's all the killer's really gonna need, is either one of them. I mean, I say just that as if it's easy. It's obviously not as easy as it sounds, but that's gonna be what he needs to be able to get this. So we'll have to wait and see how they do. So yeah, we got Autumn Sun. I still don't know if this is supposed to be like Autumn Sun, or if this is like, or if their name is just Sun. You know, I don't know. Tyro and Watermelon. So this is gonna be a pretty solid squad. Again, I've seen a lot of these guys play, and they're very, very good. So this is going to be interesting. I mean, they have to put up a pretty good result here, I think, considering how that last match went.
Yeah, this Adam has a very powerful fit. I'm expecting phenomenal things in the next round. I'm not gonna lie to you.
This is the Adam fit that we see a lot. I like it. Honestly, I agree.
No doubt. And then a bunny fung as well. I mean, come on.
Yeah, that's
destined for greatness.
You know, I'm not so sure if I'm on with that one. I feel like Bunny Fangs, I feel like are like, look, I love Watermelon, all right? He's kind of the homie, but like, I feel like Bunny Fangs are some of the more questionable gamers I've seen throughout my DVD years, you know?
I find the experience very black and white. You're either going to get ran for a few gens, or they will try to hide behind a tree.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Yeah, it's very polarizing in that way for sure. No, but Watermelon's a beast, so I feel like he'll be one of those. He'll definitely be one of the one-offs, I think, that does well. At least I hope.
Hell yeah.
Somewhat important to note, maybe, if this is something that you think matters, is that Bubba was chosen by Prism. So that's an interesting tidbit to make. Whichever side plays killer first is the team that picks the killer, because we kind of do like the ABBA system, right? Like, for instance, this is the killer from Bad Intentions. After this game's over, we're gonna have Bad Intentions killer versus these survivors again, but on the next killer. Like, we kind of do like the A, B, B, A. Yeah. Okay. So basically, we always are gonna have the team that picked their killer play killer first. So
gotcha.
Yeah, so like this Bubba set was picked by Prism, which I think makes it even more of a big deal on how this goes, right? Because I think if Bad Intentions can squeeze out a win on this set, on the killer that Prism was the most confident in out of the 5, then that, I think, is saying something, right? Considering that we be then going into the set that they chose, which means that they will most likely be feeling good about it. So I think that I think that puts a little bit more pressure on the survivors here, because I feel like I would not be wanting to lose the set of the killer that I chose, right? So
absolutely, because that morale swing is also going to translate into the gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. That's a big thing we talk about a lot too, is like morale, because we don't really know exactly how the morale for the teams is, but dude, that could really, that really affects it a lot of the time, right? Like, if you just have like a really bad game or a really bad set or something, sometimes that just gets you. You know, it's hard to like keep it together afterwards.
A lot of people overlook it, man, but mindset is everything. If you're not of complete sound mind, you make even the tiniest of sloppy mistakes, play out of your element a little bit, it can swing an entire match in another direction.
Oh yeah, 100%. And it's really easy to get into that mindset too. Like, if you start fucking up, you start like making bad plays, you know, like a set goes badly, or it's really easy to be like, oh god, it's a terrible day today, we're playing like shit, oh, it's all over. Yeah, like, it's, I don't know, man, keeping morale up is I don't know, man, it's tough. It's one of the most important things, but it's tough to do. Like, it's very, very tough to do.
Yeah.
All right, so going into this, I'm expecting to see a pretty similar build from Rosen. I'd be pretty surprised if we didn't see something like Bamboozle, Noed, Corrupt Pain Res. I mean, that seems like that's the exact same build that Tyro had, but I feel like I can't imagine what else we would see in terms of perks. We could see something like Pop or something, but I doubt it, because even that requires you to leave the hook a lot, which, like, you know, is Bubba. Yeah, just the exact same build. Yeah, it's pretty much what I expected. I feel like there's not a whole lot of room here for innovation in terms of what you run on Bubba. This feels like a pretty good set of perks here.
Absolutely. Give me one quick second here.
Yeah, all good. Unbreakable Deadly is going to be on Fang. Also, with Desperate Measures, that's an interesting 4th perk choice. I guess for the faster unhook, it kind of makes sense. Dead Hard DS on Autumn. And Rosen finds somebody here. Who is this? Adam? Finds Adam. who does have the head-on camaraderie. Not a bad build for getting chased first for sure. And he's just gonna run main here. Oh, we thought he was gonna run main, but the window was blocked. He didn't realize. Uh-oh. He's gonna hop in the locker. Oh, he's done though. Oh no. I think he was hoping that Bubba would collide with the locker. But Rosen didn't do it. He just ended the chainsaw and pulls him out. Oh no. That's such a fast first down. Pain res comes through. And yeah, it hits Gallows Gen that barely had much progress to begin with. It went down to 0. So Gallows didn't even have a full 25. It lost all the progress that it did have. And that's rough. That's a rough start. Balance landing from Tyro here. Gonna get him away from this. And the fast on hook does come in. So a little like, this is one of those situations where I almost feel like you could maybe justify like playing close to the hook if you're Rosen because of how fast that down came in. But he opted not to. And now he's kind of in a weird spot. He's chasing this driver that unhooked, who's going to have deli. So it feels like this might end up being like a similar type of a strategy as what Tyro did, where you kind of just like try to get as many pain reses as you can and then maybe fall back on whatever you can in the late game. And if so, I mean, he's off to a better start. But Feng will be able to make this window. Gonna be able to avoid getting chainsawed for now. Oh, another bamboozle though. Bloodlust 2 as well. Rosen wants this chainsaw, and I think he's gonna get it.
Extremely dangerous to actually greet this and not go for the back pallet. Damn, there it goes.
Yeah, I'm actually really surprised I didn't go for back pallet there. Like, that feels like the obvious play to make. But
yeah, like if you don't have balanced landing, I feel like rounding the entire top part of the building right there is very risky.
Yeah, yeah. And you're also putting yourself like, they also died in a spot that was more center, which means it was easier for Rosen to get a hook like center map, which is also good. Like, I feel like, yeah, like going to that back pallet and dying back there just seems better in every way. You can buy time, you can maybe get a stun to help you get away. Even if you do die, you're like further into the back, which makes it a little bit more awkward to get a good hook on to get a good hook in his killer. So yeah,
Good old comp corner.
Exactly. It's comp corner for a reason, man. I mean, it's good. Like, it's very, very good to do. It's good overall macro strategy. But yeah, Watermelon, I think, messed up a little bit there, and I think maybe misplayed that at least slightly. Gen progress looking okay. Like, Gallows Gen getting done is at least going to be big, and it has a good bit of progress. Again, Watermelon has deli, so they don't have to worry about saving him. And there's the deli. This seemed pretty good though. Like, weirdly enough, Rosen seems like he maybe played around this deli hook more than the other hook, which is weird because it seemed more obvious that like this was deli. And this is gonna allow them to get a lot of gen progress. Like, a lot of, like, all three of these survivors have just been on gens like basically untouched for quite a while now.
I like what we're seeing here as well. Watery learned from the previous pathing, opted for a different route, and is going for a much longer chase now.
Yeah, yeah, gets a really good stun on that pallet there. Again, the high ping makes that okay.
And the head on as well. That's perfect for distance game.
The slow vault from Adam. Not really sure why that was a thing, but he's gonna take this chase over to this right side. Oh, gets away with that one too.
I'm flabbergasted that did not connect, especially with the ping that we have going.
Yeah, right? It's kind of interesting. We actually saw a kind of similar hit to that last game too. Where like it was like mid vault, but yeah, kind of odd, a little bit like a little strange. I'm not sure, like maybe what we're seeing is just like the server side. What the fuck? Did he just insta collide? What? I don't even know what just happened right there.
I'm at a loss. I'm not too sure.
There's the ping hit. That's the ping hit that we know and love. There you go. But Prism has recovered really well so far. Like, considering like how fast the first down came in, they've managed to recover extremely well. Tyro will go down here. But only 2 gens left, and they're going to be getting cranked right now. Like, this one is almost done. It's most likely going to get pain rest. Oh, unless he can't find a hook in time. There it is. Yep, pain rest coming in. So that's going to hit this gen. But look at the progress still. I mean,
even still, it's practically done.
Yeah, and they're also on main gen too, which is really hard for the killer to get to in defense. So these gens are going to get done, it seems like. Yeah, Bubba, I think he didn't commit. He didn't full send it either. Will he even be able to get to this? Okay, he did push Watermelon off of this gen, at least for now. So he will at least be able to stop the gens popping for now, but he needs more than this, right? Considering the win con is 7 stages, he's gonna need, well, I guess, no, yeah, because even if he finds and kills the fresh hook here, it would still be six stages.
And
this is the fresh
really
hook.
intense moments as well that really put a killer's decision making to the test, because you're down so many stages. The final gen is practically done. You have a hooked person, but you can't quite camp it. You have to figure out what you want to do moving from here to try to catch up.
Yeah, Noah's active now. Just gonna shred through these pallets. Ooh, gonna keep on him with a chainsaw.
This has to end, right?
Yeah, it does get that down. Needs more than this though, so he's gonna slug here. This is smart, because yeah, even though that is the fresh hook and that's probably the best survivor to get at this point, you can't just settle with that. Oh, Adam was there too. Adam's gonna go ahead and pre-throw that, slow vaults it, or actually that might have been a fast vault with quick and quiet. Pre-throws this pallet too, but here's the problem: they need to get bottom up. They can't. Oh. This might be enough, because if he gets both these hooks and defends them, this could be it. Autumn though, yeah, Autumn is still there. We heard her crying. Basement's here too. Does he have time to go basement though? I don't think he does. I think he has to take this over to the slug guy, and which we'll do. Yeah, he's gonna carry Autumn over to the Adam who's downed. Oh man, how do you handle this? Because you need to get 3 more stages right now. You need 3 more stages. This person dying on hook would be 2 more stages. The survivor on the ground is worth 2. If you can force 1 stage out of Autumn here on hook, and then hook Adam and camp that out, then that's enough. Everyone's injured, so they break Noed, which seems good, but at the same time, like, everyone's injured, so it doesn't really change much at the moment. He needs to defend this hook and the slug, basically, is what needs to happen. Until
they haven't quite opened the gate right behind this hook, have they? They've only gotten the one across map.
Yeah, correct. I actually think this is a bit of a misplay. I think he should have maybe picked up when he saw that they healed. Like when he saw that they healed, I think he should have picked up and maybe even carried the survivor like deeper into the map that was on the ground, or just
informationally they're not going to want to be resetting too close. You know, they might get found and interrupted, and that results in more stages. So I agree with that for sure.
Yeah, exactly. She's about to go struggle, but they kind of timed this perfectly. Like she went struggle, and he wanted to force that, but they went ahead and got Adam up, and I think they're all gonna be able to get out now through this other gate. I don't think Bubba will be able to make it in time. Well, never mind. I take that back. He will be able to make it in time. They can't let this Adam die. They can't let any of them die. Actually, I mean, like no one here can die. Oh, beautiful stun.
Phenomenal.
That was actually so good from Adam. Is it going to be enough to get him away, though? I don't know. Bamboozle going to come through. Again, they can't really body block. It's a Bubba.
Intriguing pathing choice.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I don't know about that.
I think that might have actually lost. That might have actually lost some distance, I think.
Yeah, I don't think that was good pathing, actually. Because, yeah, now Tyra's going to be able to get hatched, and they're going to be able to secure it. They're actually going to take it. Yeah, that pathing upstairs.
Well done.
Yeah, I feel like if we just followed behind them and then chainsawed, like, kind of early on and just used the chain. Oh, actually, that hook takes a long time. He's claiming the spot. But is he doing it correctly? Oh, he
wow.
did.
Well done.
That made me nervous. Holy shit.
There's always a nail biter with those little hatch standoffs with a one-shot killer as well.
Yeah, that was fucking terrifying. He honestly maybe could have chainsawed him on the way up and then just picked him too. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
I think so.
Regardless, they're going to take it. Prism's going to take it by exactly 1 stage.
Wow.
That was 6 stage versus 7 stage. So yeah, very, very well played. I mean, like we said, I think pressure was on going into the set because this is the killer they chose. And, you know, like I think if you lose the killer of your choice and then you have to go into the killer of the enemy's choice down 0-1, definitely not a great feeling. But they managed to pull out this win. Yeah, exactly. But they do manage to pull out the win just barely. So yeah, I mean, I think they handled that endgame situation basically perfectly. They found Noah, they broke it, they healed each other up, they ran over and got the pickup right before struggle came in, which was perfect. I do think, like, again, obviously there's a lot to analyze about the game, and we could probably talk about a bunch of different little things that happened, but I do think, like, if we just want to talk about the end game, I do think Rosen could have taken advantage of the information they got from that heal. Because like Noed broke and then a heal came in like right after, which I think is pretty like obviously there's a chance that it was like a medkit gamer, right? Actually, Adam had the medkit, so I don't know how much they're paying attention, but the medkit was actually down. But regardless, like you kind of have a pretty good idea that that was a heal. And I feel like if they would have taken that time to just quickly pick up Adam and either hook them or even just carry them closer to the hook and then drop them, I think that could have been a whole different game in terms of the result. So I think that was a little bit of a misplay, but
yeah.
Just a minor. I mean, this is a minor one, right? Like that's it. That's all. Like that's all it takes. Sometimes just a minor misplay like that to turn a winning situation into a losing one. So I don't know.
Call it the butterfly effect, yeah.
Yeah, and it's so easy to say from like I always say this, but like it's so easy to say this kind of stuff from like the caster's point of view, right? Like I'm not in there playing, I'm not dealing with the nerves and dealing with like the pressure, right? Like in that end game scenario where you know you need like XYZ amount of hooks and you're just trying to squeeze it in, and you know and you're just trying to make the right decision and not throw. Like dude, that shit can be nerve wracking as fuck. So yeah, it's obviously easy for me to say this kind of shit, you know, sitting here casting. But
yeah, all the hindsight criticisms and whatnot, but when you're really in that moment, it's like you're focused on, you're thinking about the plays that you want to make, you're looking around, you're like digesting the information visually, trying to manage all of the information that's in front of you while making the correct play at the same time. It's a lot more than people really realize.
yeah, exactly. Like it's always so easy, like looking from like the outside in, right? Like I feel like it's one of those things where you'll get. I mean, like it didn't happen today, but you'll sometimes see gamers in chat, you know, acting like, oh yeah, this looks so easy, I could do better than that, like type stuff. Because it does.
If that were me,
yeah,
well,
yeah. Right, exactly. Like you see that a lot. Because in reality, like it does, like when you're just watching it, it does look kind of simple, right? It seems like it's like, oh yeah, it's such a simple, easy decision to make. But yeah, man, it's so like. The heat of the moment, there's so many other things going on in your mind, right? Like your mind's just like rushing like 1,000 miles a minute. You're probably nervous. You're probably like, you know, I don't know. There's so much that it's so difficult to like make perfect decisions, especially because like, again, sometimes all it takes is one bad decision. Like if you just make one wrong decision, sometimes that can take a winning situation and lose it. So even then, like sometimes when it comes to stuff like that, you're like, okay, this is kind of risky because this might be the right decision, but if it's wrong, then I might just throw the whole game altogether, you know?
Precisely.
It's just, man, yeah, it's so much harder than it seems. Okay, we're going into the Singularity set though. This is gonna be fun. I love Singularity, dude. Singularity is like one of my favorite killers these days.
I love watching gameplay of it as well. I can't lie.
Yeah. So this is gonna be Singularity. This is gonna be the same exact lobby basically. It'll be the same killer versus the survivors of prison once again. Singularity is played on Suffo Pit. At least I'm pretty sure he still is. I think people were talking about changing his map or something, but I'm pretty sure that was like just a discussion we were having. So yeah, Suffo Pit I believe should be the map.
We still have the original seed of that map, right? Available?
Yeah. There's like Suffo 1 and Suffo 2. So yeah, we use Suffo 1. We don't use any. We haven't used any of the 2 maps yet. At least not yet.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, and I don't know if you know about all the global bans, but we do have some minor additional bans for Singularity. They can't run Dead Man Switch, and they also can't run the add-on where everybody starts out biopotted already. So those two are banned.
The denied requisition form, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So that is banned as well as Dead Man Switch in terms of perks, but that's really it in terms of additional balancing. And yeah, so we're just going to see how it does. I mean, we've seen Singularities kind of like, we've seen a little bit of both here. We've seen them like pop the fuck off and do really well, but we've also seen the survivors put up a pretty good fight too. Like the entire middle area of Suffo Pit with all those maze tiles makes it pretty strong, right? Like I feel like there's a lot of vision blockers. There's a lot of like things there to kind of help you against Singularity, like in chase and all that. But again, he's also really good at like area control. And Suffo is clearly like, we've seen some nasty gen spawns on this map too, man. Like in terms of like 4 gens and like 5 gens, and we've seen a lot of like 5 gens on one half of this map and then 2 on the other. It seems like there's almost a guaranteed 4 gen. Like it's very rare to not see a 4 gen on this map, at least on one of the sides. So
the big strength of that as well, you'll find, is Suffocation Pit's main strength is usually the amount of jungle gems you can get in the center. So if you have a gen stack on one end and you can get rid of a lot of the pallets and resources, that late game is going to be hell to deal with.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, which is just really tough, you know. And especially if you can get like a decent solid like early to mid game too. If you can get like a kill or something, especially, it can get really rough. So yeah, we'll have to see. I'm curious to see how like Singularity is such an interesting killer. I'm curious to see how they play around like biopod placements and stuff around the map. Like like again, even like this is something that I still kind of play around with myself when I play this killer. It's like, do you set up turrets on gens? Do you set them up like on just high areas and like important like chokes? You know, like I don't know. I guess like how you play around that is going to be really interesting. And I think also how the survivors play around EMPs is going to be interesting too.
Yeah.
Because it's just like this whole other like little mini game you have on the side, which is you can handle in like kind of different ways. So I'm curious to see how they do it. But here we go. Let me quickly cycle through the survivor builds. Adam's got Deadly Unbreakable this time, with borrowed time, which you love to see. Autumn's rocking DS Dead Hard, so pretty good anti-tunnel there. And kind of objective build from Tyro. So he's got Sloppy, Pop, Pain Res, and Corrupt. He's got, so this add-on I'm pretty sure is the 2 extra biopods, right? I'm pretty sure the gray add-on here is 2 extra biopods. He's gonna have 10 biopods instead of 8. And then Soma Family Photo, which is the obvious one. That gives you more, it gives you haste while you're in overclock, which is probably like the quintessential add-on for this killer. Like you gotta be insane not to run that add-on, basically. Ooh.
Got our budget Rapid Vitality on deck.
Yeah, exactly. Did spot Autumn down here behind these logs. Trying to push her into the biopod, but she's not going. She's not going to it. Oh, Adam was back. Did he not see?
Yeah, right there at the edge map.
Oh, he did see. This is huge too because this is Delhi. I'm actually a little surprised that he doesn't commit to this because he saw that sprint burst. Like you see that sprint burst and you gotta be like, okay, that's probably Delhi. You know? Oh, heard an EMP. Yep, that was Autumn EMPing herself. So she's gonna take that EMP and run back to this top side where all the gens are blocked. So yeah, they're just gonna be trying to take the chase away from the unblocked gens when they can. But here's a pretty fast goop and teleport. Gets a normal gen kick there, not the fast version. Oh, misses the shot.
Really rough timing on that as well. The overclock had just ran out, so it was a normal gen break or pallet break.
Yep. I don't think he'll be able to get that teleport before he turns the corner, but does goop up Tyro. Gets a goop up there too. So at least 2 survivors on that side working on gens at the moment. And Rosen would like to pressure that if possible. This guy's holding an EMP, just chilling. Watermelon grabs one too. He's probably gonna take out this turret as well. Yep, takes out both. Get back to the killer. The killer's gonna go ahead and regoop. And this is much better because he's got this chase on the side where the gens are, right? This is a much better chase to have. Oh, does get baited there. Really good bait from Watermelon on that window.
Phenomenal survivor play so far.
Yeah, it's gonna make this window now too. So this is huge because again, the big thing that made this such a good chase was that it was on the side where the gens were unblocked. But Watermelon using live and using those windows, and now is basically on their side. Yeah.
Look at these windows. This is exactly what we were talking about before. These setups that you can get in the center of Sufflepet are insane. Rounding Shack into a perfect long wall into another subsequent jungle gym, insane spacing.
Yep. And that chase is now basically donezo. Watermelon gets EMP'd. He does find Adam, but again, Adam even runs deeper top side too. So yeah, it looks like Rosen is wanting to protect this 4gen on bottom side here, but like so far, not really getting much out of it. Like broke like a pallet or two, but that's really it. Look at all the like that fucking progress on that gen. There's so much. Gets a hit here. But yeah, so far not a whole lot coming of this. And if they can pop 1 or 2 of these gens down here, that's gonna kind of ruin the plans, right? It seems like Rosen right now is very committed to this side in terms of holding it down. He's got a bunch of biopods down here. Hasn't really committed to any chase that's gone away from this, right? I feel like anytime a chase has gone past the middle of the map, he's kind of just bailed from it and then come back. So does seem really committed to this 4gen. They're currently resetting top. They popped one of the gens top too, so like now there's no potential of like switching to like a 3-gen top, right? Like there's no like changing it up. You're kind of committed now. Like you can't.
Precisely.
Yeah, you can't do anything else at this point. Looks like they're wisely just healing up and resetting, and I think they want to tackle this together as opposed to like doing it individually. Tyro's actually still back here, and he's currently still biopotted too. He's got to be a little careful. But I don't think Rosen knows about him. Oh God, was that? Okay, he found out. He found out. Yep. Pallet gone, and again, these resources going away is going to make this even more dangerous, right? Because like now anytime you go back to that gen again, that pallet that was nearby is not going to be nearby, so it's just going to be a free hit. Oh, biopod use from Autumn there, but doesn't actually get Tyro free from it. Just takes out the turret. Oh, spreads the biopod, and he will go down afterwards anyway. One of them should have probably thrown that pallet, probably the second survivor, but a little bit
Ideally,
of a a little bit of like a miscalculation there. Do they pop one of these gens for this though? Doesn't look like it.
Looking extremely close, but not quite.
This is. Oh, it didn't get pain resed. Did he have pain res? Oh yeah, it must have hit the gen top side, or it hit the one that Pyro was doing. I don't know.
I think it hit the Nia because Fungman did not get the explosion.
Gets a biopod on every survivor. Watermelon's gonna immediately EMP it. Rosen needs to get down here and use pop on one of these gens. Oh, the tree. Oh, still gets it though. Seems like he wants to get a hit before he gets this gen kick off. Oh, beautifully played from Water again. Pretty long overclock here because of all the people that were biopotted. He's got to get that pop off, man. The pop here is huge. He's actually not getting it. It's gonna wear out. Cause yeah, but like at least two of these gens had a ton of progress.
Phenomenal play from Watery here. Really good discipline on not vaulting back into the killer there, making an escape and just buying time out of that chase.
Yeah, and they've recovered really well. Like he did get that one hook. It was a pain res, and pop didn't come through, and they basically come out of this down one hook stage, but a lot of progress on these gens. Good on Autumn there to not throw that pallet. That would have been a total waste. Just eats the hit.
That teleport can just be so disgusting. You get those real close ones where you're right beside them, you get a free hit nearly every time.
Yep. It's fucking gross, dude. And this is a good spot for Rosen now. They do pop one of the gens down here. So it gets rid of the 4 gen, but there's still a 3 gen here. Pain res comes in. I don't know where the pain res hooks were, so maybe this is so it might be a pain res thing, but I feel like Rosen could have maybe justified carrying Autumn further into this bottom side too. Because the deeper you get the hook, the better, but it's hard to say. There might not have been any good pain reses down here or anything. And this window,
it's exceptionally ideal for a Singularity as well, because with you like having the teleport in play, the further into your 3 gen they are, the better. You hit somebody, you teleport right on top of them, you smack them before they get to mid, you maintain the pressure, you're like cycling every person over and over and keeping somebody deep in the gens.
Exactly, yeah. Whereas if you get the hook in mid, they just unhook and then they're already like halfway there, right? They just basically walk a little bit and they're past mid, yeah. So far, I think Prism handling this really well on the survivor side. Rosen only has 2 hooks right now. Good teleport here, but again, Watery's got the distance. Like he's gonna, by the time he gets hit, he's gonna be already in these mid jungle gyms. He's just gonna keep going. He's got plenty of distance. It's gonna be really hard to justify actually committing to this. Rosen's thinking about it though. Seems to be thinking about it. We'll biopod up Autumn real quick. A little bit of awkward biopod placements are down on those gens. Like that one on the hill was very awkward.
Yeah. Good teleport there. I never even saw that one.
Yeah, I feel like this is pretty aggressive though, because I imagine they're going to be punishing this with some gen time. Oh, I really want to cycle to the other survivors and see what gens are being done, but I want to wait. Good dead hard there from Autumn. Beautiful.
Oh my.
And yeah, this is buying so much time. He's gonna lose his 3 gen for this for sure.
That's a detrimental loss to time there.
They're actually fucking around with EMPs at the moment, which is interesting. I think Tyro was in the middle. Wait, was he in the middle of EMPing? Did he finish EMPing right when he got gooped? Is that what happened?
I saw it was something strange that I couldn't tell if he got it off on the camera there or not.
Yeah, I think he probably broke the camera, but then like the EMP came in afterwards.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure I saw him using it. So yeah, I think the camera's probably down, which means he's still pretty safe for now. Yeah, that was an amazing chase from Autumn there. Like that was, I think Rosen literally has to leave, and now on top of that loses his 3 gens. So yeah, this is pretty much game over. This is pretty much game ending.
Amount of time there.
Yeah. That dead hard was huge. And now it's tough because there's no 3 gen to be had. There's still a gen like it's like kind of top side, like it's kind of top mid, but it's up there, and it's going to be really hard to defend gens from this point. No late game perks either. Doe's gonna teleport here into Watery. The massive EMP though breaks like 3 turrets and also ungoops himself.
Huge value.
Yeah.
Was that from Watery or was that from another survivor just then?
I think that was from Watery. I think he had it pre-charged, if I'm not mistaken.
Gotcha. I was gonna touch on this earlier. I love the change in play style with killers like Singularity, right? Where you'll have survivors sometimes opt to give up a little bit of the objective to kind of babysit one of their teammates with an EMP to make it that much harder for the killer to utilize their power and effectively turn them into an M1 and buy time from just that, you know, changing up the pace of the fights.
Yeah, I love seeing that with killers. Like, I love seeing the, like, having, like, the old buddy system in chase. Like, we see it a lot with, like, artists where people will, like, follow people around and then, like, run into the birds and stuff, you know? Like, yeah, I love seeing that kind of stuff because I think that's, like, prime, like, teamwork, right? Like, that's really where teamwork excels a lot, and, like, having good coordination stuff can be really, really good. So, yeah, we have seen that a bit here, which has been really solid. Autumn's going to get found again, but, yeah, there's no gen defending at this point, right? Like, what do you do? They're still doing a good job of juggling around EMPs. And Rosen's at least stalling it out by making them have to get EMPs, right? The fact that he's forcing EMPs and keeping them wild-plotted a lot is stalling out the final gen a little, but it's only going to do so much, right? Like, you're still kind of on a timer here. Oh. Something that's kind of interesting here, too, is that we didn't really see, like... Something I didn't see out of Rosen is I didn't see him, like, replacing his biopods that he was just using for, like, a quick, like, slipstream, right? Like when you're chasing survivors, sometimes you'll just throw one down in, like, a random spot just to, like, quickly slipstream them. And typically, you, like, delete those, right? Because once you hit the limit, every new biopod you place is, like, replacing an old one, right?
Yeah,
so he's been
taking those premeditated spots.
Yeah. So like a lot of his first biopods that he placed are gone now, which maybe that's okay for him because I mean he does still have them set up in okay spots, but it does feel like there's like a lot of like areas where there's just no biopods now, where I feel like that could have been really useful to have. So I think that could have been a little bit cleaner. Oh, down comes another Tyro here though.
Good call on that 50-50 there by Rosen.
Yeah. This cannot be a pain res, though. And they're going to triple up on this. And yeah, they'll be able to get that done. There's no way he makes it there with Pop, right?
Absolutely. Right? This gen gets done unless they fail a skill check here.
Yeah. He'll show up in time to get a hit, but without knowing it won't. Whoa, they actually got off of it.
Interesting. Very disciplined by the survivors, then.
They might be, they actually, okay, you know why that probably happened? They haven't seen Pop. I don't think he's kicked the gen with Pop yet.
So they could be predicting no idea, right?
Yeah, so like I think they've only seen 3 perks. I think they've only seen Pain Res, Sloppy, and Corrupt. So yeah, they're probably like, all right, well, what's still left? I mean, we don't want to like pop this, get no edit in our face, and have everyone die. So yeah, that is actually smart from the survivors, like, because I'm pretty sure he hasn't used Pop. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, it's actually,
if that were no edit, it just would not be worth trading a fresh hook as well.
Exactly, because look, like they still get it done, right? It's just a little bit delayed. So
yeah.
Yep, and then down goes Tyro. Tyro again, not worth much. He's only got 1 hook stage on him, so this is probably the best survivor for the survivors to get. The gates are also very split too. And yeah, these guys, I mean, here they are. Here's the gang. They're getting ready to go, The hook's not,
I feel like,
too far, but... Sorry, what's up?
Oh, no, go ahead.
I was going to say, the hook's not too far, but they should still be able to make this. So yeah, they're going to get out. Easy peasy.
It feels like Rosen had like phenomenal surveillance in the early game, but the survivors just did not let up, especially with their pathing. Like super well played by them for sure.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where I feel like you just can't really justify holding down like an area in terms of like generators right off the rip. Like you just can't, like even with a killer like Singularity who's really good at area protection, because this ends up being what, 4 stages too fresh, which is definitely not great. Like that's a massive result for Prism here. But I feel like that strategy is just a flawed strategy. Like you can't, like, that only works if the survivors fuck up really badly, which you are right. Like you did say that like Prism did a good job of handling it. So I mean, yeah, we do got to give them props, right? Because this strategy would work really well if the survivors like fuck up and slip up and like make mistakes, right? But assuming that they're not like slipping up and making dumb plays or making mistakes, as long as they play solidly, which I think Prism did a really good job of, then yeah, it just doesn't really work, right? Like you can't really just hold down one side, never actually commit to a chase. Like every chase just runs deep to the opposite corner, then you have to like drop it and go back, right? Like just getting like one-off tags over and over and over again is not going to get you a win, right? Like you need to get hooks, you need to get downs, you need to get like your pain res procs, your pop procs, you need to get someone like close to death. Like you
Yeah.
need that like progression on the killer side, or else you're just going to eventually just lose the battle of attrition, which is exactly what happened right there. So
Exactly what I was gonna say. You see that in pubs all the time, where a killer's just one-off tagging people over and over, not committing to anything, and somebody across the map is gonna be doing a little bit of progress on the gen, a little bit, edging it along until it eventually pops, and you have no hooks, no pressure, battle of attrition.
yeah, yep, exactly. Which is just which I feel like it's tough, right? Because you got to like find the right chase to commit to. But I feel like especially considering there was a 4-gen on that bottom side, I think that gives you a little bit like because you can lose one of those gens and still have a setup, right? Like you can like obviously a 4-gen's better than a 3-gen, but a 3-gen's still playable. So I feel like you can kind of just try to find the right chase to commit to early. And then even if it takes a little while and you end up losing one of your gens, you at least still have some progress towards like, survivors dying and again, ideally you should be able to get downs before that, right? Like you should be able to get downs and hooks before like a 90-second gen gets done, hopefully. But I do think you have to just choose something to commit to. I think you can't really play it the way that got played and expect to win. Again, unless you're just banking on the survivors messing up, which I think is not a good strategy, right? Like I think relying on mess ups is never what you want. So yeah, little unfortunate, but again, big props to Prism survivors for handling that so well, because I feel like a lot of that just came down to how well they played it. Watery Melon in particular, I think had some really good chases that game. The Fang did a really good job. They did have a good setup too. Like their maze styles were very solid. That like one long wall jungle gym where like the long wall was
goodness, that was repulsive.
Yeah, and it was like facing shacks. It was always in like the perfect spot. That was so good. But yeah, still handled really well and made it really hard for Rosen to really get anything going. And yeah, I mean it showed. So that's tough, man. That's tough. So now Tyro is just gonna need to beat 4 stages 2 fresh. So 4 stages 3 fresh or 5 stages in any way we'll get this. Which makes me feel like there's a pretty good chance that we'll probably see Noed. Noed is like a really, really good perk for just securing, some stages late game. You can get like a fresh hook and camp them out. Sometimes you can like hook somebody next to your Noed totem and then there's just no saving them at all. So yeah, I feel like it's very, very good for securing stages. So Noed will probably be in play here.
I feel like it's almost always guaranteed. If you get like a 4 or 5 sub stage game, you almost always see Noed on the second round, because it's just, if they catch one person early, they can have the entire match to mess up and then just Noed smack one person and then hold that and
exactly
stages to win.
Exactly. And I feel like Tyro, like again, assuming you have Noed, I feel like you don't even really have to play that like strategically. I feel like you could almost play it like you'd play a pub and just take whatever chase you find, get like just grab a hook or two. Who cares about like where you're holding gens, right? Like if you just get a hook or two and then go into late game with Noed, you're basically good, right? So it kind of relieves a lot of that like pressure. Whereas Rosen was playing for a big result, right? Like trying to hold down that 4-gen and hope that they can kind of hold it the whole time and maybe like get a 4K and stop it from doing the gens altogether. Tyro knows he doesn't have to worry about that, right? He's like, yeah, they can finish all the gens. Who cares? I just need, this. So this is definitely a big advantageous position to be in here, knowing exactly what you need.
Very true.
And I imagine he's probably going to utilize that information well. And if Prism takes this, that'll be the 2-0, right? I believe. Because yeah, Prism won the first set, just barely. That would be the quick 2-0, which would take us to the next set if that happens. So looking like we might not end up seeing Demogorgon here, but I mean I don't want to call it over yet. But it's definitely seeming like it's possible that we might not see the demo games here.
Absolutely.
And Prism looking really good, man. I mean, this team is like we saw them last week. We saw them the week before, I think. Every week we see them, they're kind of looking better and better every week. Like they have been playing very solid. Like Bad Intentions is a good team too. These guys are a good squad. So I honestly didn't know what I expected out of this set when I saw them matched up. Like I wasn't really sure who I thought was going to take it. But I definitely didn't expect it to be. I shouldn't really say it's one-sided. I mean, the first game was decided by one stage, but I'm just very impressed with how well Prism's playing it. Again, especially considering the high ping and everything, right? Like I feel like high ping plays such a big factor, but I feel like they're still handling everything so well.
I feel like I find myself forgetting about the ping, differentiation, because some of these window hits, it's like you're on 30 ping and you're hitting up against the stone there and you're not connecting with the survivor. It's like, how is that happening right now?
Yeah, I feel like that might be a spectator thing though. I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure what we see compared to what they see, right?
That's also true. I forgot to factor that in.
Yeah, because I think maybe a spectator, we might just be seeing like the server side, like we might be seeing like the actual true thing that's happening, regardless of like ping, right? Whereas maybe, I don't know. I feel like I'd have to watch like a 300 ping game to really know for sure. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure if we'd see the hits like through windows or whatever. I'm not sure if we'd actually see that on our end or not. But maybe, I'm not sure. But I mean, I do feel like just with how good they're playing chases and stuff, like I feel like I've only noticed it a couple times when like, I mean, like not even in the Singularity game at all. Like in the Bubba set, I think there was a couple times where people got hit after they threw pallets, where you're like, okay, that was probably ping. Like they probably looked like they were going to be able to get away with that pallet throw, but then they got hit. So that's really the only time I've noticed it. Other than that, yeah, they've played really well. They've just done a really good job. And again, I feel like a killer like Singularity can be really tough for that kind of stuff, because like little bits of distance can make a big difference on like when they're in overclock, whether you can like make a pallet or window or whatever. So yeah, they've done a really good job thus far. And we'll see here. I mean, I don't want to say that this best of 3 is over. Like, this feels like a pretty achievable win condition here for Tyro. Like, I feel like it should probably be over. Is what I will say. But I feel like you never know, man. Bad Intention Survivors could come out here and play fucking phenomenal and shut this down really well. But they're gonna have to have like a borderline perfect game here.
We also haven't even seen the setup. I mean, one thing I'm really excited to see is what kind of RNG they get, especially with the mid-map area, because if they get something super stacked, that could be all the more useful to them to close the gap on the win condition here.
True. That plus like the gen split also I think is gonna matter a lot. I think Pit does have a lot of that, right? Like I think there's map RNG for every map, but Pit does seem to have some extreme variations of it, right? You can get you can get some nasty setups with like generators and also just like middle jungle gyms that spawn. Like I would say that the jungle gyms that spawned or the maze tiles that spawned last game seemed pretty good. Like they had a lot of like good window to window setups and everything. Lots of good like line of sight blockers. Like there was I didn't see a lot of like T walls into like, you know, random like solo pallet tiles or whatever. Like it seemed like there was some good shit. So we'll see if that happens here as well. And I'm also curious to see, like, again, I'm curious to see how he fills out his build. I'm curious to see, like, what his playstyle is. Because I imagine he's just going to commit, right? Like, I imagine he'll just commit to chases. Like, I don't see this playing out the same way that the last one did.
Especially if we do bring that highly predicted no-ed here into this.
Yeah.
Like, if we're seeing no-ed, we're almost definitely going to see a super hard commit to the first chase.
You know what I would actually love to see here? Because of the fact that we might just be committing to chases, I would love to see like Soma Family Photo, obviously, but I would love to see Rapid Brutality. Like I would love to see, I would love to see like Corrupt, Pain Res, Rapid Brutality, Noed, and just like send it and just be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna like end these chases fast and just really go ham with like the Rapid Brutality Soma Family Photo and get like get that massive speed boost. And then just try to like end, because again, all he really has to do is like end like a couple chases, right? If he can just get like 2 or 3 hooks before all 5 gens are done, and then also with Noah to fall back on late game, he should be basically set, right? Like that's essentially it. So
it's quite the immersive build as well, really getting into the role of just being that machine that
exactly.
never stops moving forward, you know, the Singularity, yeah.
Exactly, dude, exactly. Which, hey, that's important, right? Like if you're not immersed, then what are you doing? You know what I mean? All right, so here we go. I mean, we'll see what the survivors can do. This is a tough ask. This is a very tough ask for him. But we'll see. We'll see, man. I mean, if they hypothetically, if they have like a borderline perfect game, anything is possible. But we'll have to see how they play. They have to be really disciplined with like taking chases to the right place, making sure their chases are really good and last a long time. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, it's gonna come down to the chases. Because like again, they don't like I think strategically, there's almost no right play for them, like actually like strategically, because Tyro can just commit to anybody, right? Okay, so it was the build that I said, except he just didn't have Rapid Brutality. He put on Sloppy instead, so you know, a little disappointing, but it's okay. I'll get over it. You know, it's fine.
Yeah.
Looks like he has a 4-gen top side. Yeah, he has a 4-gen up here on the main, and he is setting up some biopods. Same add-ons, except instead of the 2 extra biopods, he has the 15% longer overclock to try to help circumvent the debuff you get from the purple add-on. And he finds Jake, who's looping water tower. He's gonna lie the way. Oh, good fake there on the window.
Phenomenal pathing from the Jake so far.
Yeah, he is gonna get biopotted here. And yeah, this is where, like, again, I imagine Tyro might just commit to this, right? Like, you don't really have to play this too tactically. Ooh, the EMP coming in, also avoiding the damage too. Okay, good start here for Bad Intentions as well, though.
It was looking a bit sticky right there with the overclock actually breaking that pallet and both of them being within swing distance, but that slow ended up resulting in Ace being able to get the window vault.
Even this, like using that locker to avoid getting biopotted, it's like little stuff, but this is so good so far. Like that was really solid from Disaster.
Yeah.
This bounce will eat this M1. And there's no pallet here anymore, so Shaq is not exactly the best tile to be at the moment. This bounce is gonna have to get away from this. This jungle gym here was used. They're here to take a hit. So it looks like this balance and Disaster are kind of just down here trying to be a menace and buy as much time as they can as a team. He actually EMP'd him too.
Perfect timing.
Oh, he's gonna go down there though.
That looked like it might have been a ping hit on that end too as well.
True. I actually thought he might have been there for the pallet save, but he's not. They're gonna pop 2 gens though. Maybe. Well, pain res might stop this. Yeah. But they got 1 gen done, and this other one will be very close. It does get pain resed. So decent gen progress, but like again, this would be good gen progress if we were talking like first match. But again, it's the unfortunate situation of the win con being so hard means that this is not as good as they probably need, you know?
Yeah, there's just no margin for too many mistakes here.
Yeah, which is just such a... It's depressing because I feel like they're doing so well, but it's like they need to be like literally perfect and then also hope that Tyra messes up a bit, I feel like is what they need.
Yeah.
Rosen does get an EMP though. It's going to go ahead and pop the EMP on themselves and hopefully take out the turret that was there, which I think they did. Yep. So that should allow them to get that gen done. Tyro seems like he wants to just protect this hook and try to force out struggle maybe. He's actually leaving an opening now though, and Jake's going to be able to run up and grab this unhook. So yeah, he does leave a little bit of an opening and Jake's going to take advantage.
Well, the complete edge map rotation was phenomenal right there.
Yeah. Gets blast mine. So that was interesting. I feel like he didn't really play around that hook the best way possible. But I mean, again, he's like the win con is so light that I feel like it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah.
But he kind of like played close to the hook for like a while, and then like right towards the end, he was like, "Yeah, I guess I'll leave." And then
ideally, definitely could have squeezed out that extra stage just to be on the safer side.
Yeah, like at that point, you might as well if you've already spent that long there too, right? Like if you're not going to force out the second stage, then you might as well just leave immediately and then maybe come back later.
It's true. Could be chalked up to that in the moment decision making though. Like you never know what they're thinking, what they're seeing.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, the EMP comes in. Lemonade's gonna be able to get some progress on that gen again. Tyro wants to bail and go protect it. They did one of the gens top side, so if they get another gen done top side, then there's no 3 gen up here to be had.
Yeah.
Huh. I mean, they're doing a really good job right now still. Like, they've kind of completely recovered from that hook to the point where no one's really in a lot of danger at the moment. Lemonade will get biopotted, but he'll just run around the back. There was an EMP station back there too, but I don't think he'll be able to make it before the killer's on him. He can probably pre-throw this, yep. Force the kick. Even though it's a fast kick, it at least stops him from taking damage. Same thing can happen here. Just gonna buy time. Has another bad pallet here that he could use, hypothetically, if he wants to. Just takes the window. Lemon
really
doing a
pathing, segueing that into the main vault.
Yeah, he's been doing a phenomenal job in this chase so far. Does have the pallet here too, although this is gonna be a little bit riskier. Oh, good. Actually, so good there to predict the swing. Doesn't get hit. The EMP comes in from Jake as well. That's so good.
You notice that immaculate discipline right there, right? Like a pub player would have 9 times out of 10 panic, dropped the pallet, zoned themselves to the outside of the map. Our Adam here took the hit, vaulted into main, kept the setup there for later, and was able to create more distance. And not go
yeah, so good.
Making. Yeah.
Yep. So good. Which is why this is so much more depressing that like it feels like the win con is still so difficult to get. They popped 2 more gens though.
Playing out of their minds right now. I mean, look where we're at. 2 gens, 1 stage. It can swing.
Yeah. Another, oh, the EMP, but they didn't quite get both of them. So actually, it's spreading everywhere. Oh, God. Oh, dude, it's just spreading like crazy. They did pop an EMP, but they only got one of them EMP. The other one didn't. So now there's a lot of people biopotted up now. Nancy quickly.
Good take by Nancy.
Yeah, she also EMP'd him too.
She actually saved him. He was in a dead zone back here.
Yeah, yeah. She got rid of his slipstream and then also took a hit. So that was pretty massive. Oh, that hit comes in though. So there's hook number 2. Again, they've been doing such a good job because they need to give up so little in terms of like stages, and they've been doing so well so far. But this feels like where it's maybe getting a little overwhelming. I think Slobby Butcher also is probably playing a big role here too, because every time they're taking hits like this, it's harder and harder to get themselves reset. What the? That looked really weird from the spectator point of view. What the fuck? Ooh, good bait from this balance.
Phenomenal fake.
He will still be going down though, so down he goes. Yeah. Ooh, Tyro once more, but isn't gonna get it. Is this his first or no? This is his second hook. But again, it's still just like it's kind of over from here, right? This is like 3rd hook. At this point, if Tyro gets a hook on anyone other than Ace or Adam, like if he hooks either Jake or Nancy, I believe, then it's over because that would be the 3rd fresh hook. Or if he just gets 2 more stages at all, which both of those seem pretty likely with Noed, right? Like it seems like with Noed being in play, one of those results is probably going to happen. Like it's going to be really hard for these guys to avoid all of that. They've already used a lot of resources too. And here's Jake. He's got live. Does get some distance, but now he's biopotted. He could have just teleported there with the biopod right there. I'm kind of surprised he didn't.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's another one of those weird looking teleports there.
Yeah. Does get the down though? That's gonna secure it. I mean, if he gets his hook, that secures it. He's here with the flashlight because he kind of has to be, right? But no, faces the other way. Sadness for bad intentions. They can't quite do much.
Super well played too.
Yeah, again, they did such a good job. Like they were playing this so phenomenally. But Tyro, to his credit, also did a really good job of playing this. I mean, I do feel like Bad Intentions were doing a pretty good job in chase. They definitely did get the better of him a couple times in chase, but for the most part, he definitely got the job done, right? He like there was the result he needed. He ran the build and the play style that he needed to get it, and he locked it down. So
very true.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be it. It's already over without even the final gen popping. Because, again, I feel like the playstyle here was probably unique to this as well. Because it's kind of like I said, Tyro didn't really play around like gens at all, right? There was really no like area holding. He was kind of just like, fuck it, chase, you know? Like, I feel like that probably came from the win con, I would assume. So, yeah, I mean, kudos to Tyro. He basically knew exactly what he needed done, and he just got it done, right? He fucking did the job, so... Yeah. At this point now, they're going to be doubled on a gen. They're actually split on 2 different gens, and they both have a ton of progress. So the final gen will be popping no matter what. And even right now, Jake's doing a good job in this chase. Blocking line of sight. Oh. I thought that was like a fucking Giga Brain Dead Hard buff, but no.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Hits DS. Oh, Ace is here to try to take a hit. They're on the gate. He goes down to Noed though. Hey, surprise, surprise, it's Noed, surprise. So that'll be the kill onto Ace. But dude, they might honestly be able to get out after this, right? The other gate's way down here by Shaq.
Absolutely.
And
positioning is, unless he gets like a cross map teleport, they should be good to go.
Yeah, so like again, this is still a really good result from the survivors. Like this is still really solid. Again, it's the win con was just so tough to get because it was just like 4 stages 3 fresh was all the killer needed. But they end up getting out with 5 stages 3 fresh, which I would argue is still a really good result. So yeah, I mean, just phenomenal survivor play from both sides here. I think like it was just really extremely well played. Just Prism a little bit better, unfortunately.
This
So
felt like a really even team matchup too. I really liked how close it was for some of these matches.
yeah, literally both of these matchups were decided by one hook stage. Both this Bubba set and the Singularity set, one hook stage difference. So yeah, I mean, they were right there with him the whole time, just barely getting like, just barely losing by just a very slight bit. But hey, well played by Prism. They do take the 2-0, and well played, man. Very, very well played from them. They're looking really good. A good try from Bad Intentions. That's going to be the end of the set, though. That's going to take us into set 2. All right, so this is going to be... Oh, dude, it's MSU. So this is literally like a fucking like college like esports team thing, I think, right? I think it's like Mississippi State. Is that what it is, I think?
Really?
Yeah. We've had these guys before, and they're going to be going up against Effigy. So we've actually had this exact same matchup maybe like maybe like a month ago at this point. These are like, okay, so MSU is probably one of our newest teams to scrims in terms of like their experience with comp. So I would expect to see some sloppiness. Effigy also, so Effigy is a weird team because I feel like I have seen them play really sloppy in the past, but then sometimes they're also like fucking crazy, you know? Like I think last time we saw them, they were looking like extremely good. Like they were like just playing phenomenal, like out of their minds. But sometimes we can see sloppiness from them too. So it's a little hit or miss. But I guess this could really swing either way. But it's going to be... We're going to go right back into Singularity. So right back into 2 more Singularity games. And then Bubba as the second game. And then if we need it, we'll have Demo as a tiebreaker. So basically just the same killers as before.
Perfect.
Yeah. So it should be interesting. MSU will be up first on Killer with Singularity. And they'll be going up against the survivors of Effigy. Let me make sure I don't have to like accept any friend requests or anything. Hold on. Anyone here? No. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I think they're probably just going to be getting rallied up, I would assume. It'll probably take them a second to get ready and get into to get in voice and everything. But yeah, this should be an interesting set because I feel like I would expect slightly less like disciplined play from Survivor, I would assume. But again, I say that, but like like Effigy in particular was looking really, really strong last time we saw them. So I don't want to discredit them. I mean, MSU is definitely like one of our more newer teams. So I do expect some sloppiness there. And like, I think if anything, they can only impress me at this point because I feel like I don't expect them to play super solidly considering how new they are. So if they do play well, it's going to be very impressive. But if they are a little sloppy here and there, you know, it kind of makes sense. It's somewhat expected.
Yeah.
Effigy though, they're a bit of a wild card, so I guess we'll just have to see.
Definitely excited to see how it pans out, especially after the matches we had before, you know, being so close, because it really serves as a testament to just how much every little thing matters and how down to the wire these games can be. You know, the tiniest of things completely shift and swing the turnout of the game. Yep,
100%. Like literally just like messing up like a little thing here and there can swing things extremely far. But also like, and that's actually on both sides too. I mean, I think usually when you say that you think of Survivor, but there's been a lot of situations where the killer like maybe like played like around a hook wrong or something, or did one little misplay, and then Survivors take advantage and get like a big momentum shift. So it really can happen on either side. I'm hoping this is the right killer. Yeah, it is. Okay. Let me get these guys in. All right, so it's going to be the killer from MSU first up against the survivors of Effigy. So we'll see how this goes. So it looks like MSU must have picked Singularity then, so that's interesting. They chose Singularity as their killer, which means that Effigy chose Bubba as their killer, huh?
Okay.
All right. Interesting. So like I said, like these guys were like relatively newer to like, okay, they're newer to comp. Like you can tell that they're like solid players, right? Like when I've seen MSU play before, like they played chases pretty well and stuff. Like you can tell they're like okay at the game, but like again, like you probably know yourself that like comp is way different, right? It's like a whole different world than like public matches.
Entire different ball game, yeah.
Yeah, like I feel like there's a whole like I feel like you could be like a 10,000 hour player, and if you've never like dabbled in comp at all and you try to play it, you're just gonna get fucking dumpstered. Like it's so difficult. It's such a weird, different world. So yeah, like these guys, I know that MSU are good players. It's just a matter of like how much have they been practicing in terms of like scrims and comp and stuff. And I think that's going to show. Because if they've been practicing, I think we'll be able to see it. If they haven't been practicing, I think we'll be able to see that too. So I guess we'll see. But Muffin will be playing killers. And again, I think it's kind of interesting that like with that in mind, right? With like the fact that they're kind of one of the newish teams to comp or whatever that we have in scrims, it's very interesting that out of the killers that we had, Singularity was the one that they chose. Because he feels like he's maybe one of the harder ones on both sides, with both killer and survivor, right? Like playing Singularity is hard, right? Like he's a very difficult killer to play well. He's one of the more like technical micro heavy killers where you're constantly like micromanaging shit. But playing against them too, like again, like all that shit that Bad Intentions was just doing last game was like insane, right? Like the amount of teamwork, the amount of like coordination, like I don't know, always having EMPs ready, knowing exactly where to be at the right times is so hard to do. Yeah. And it's interesting to see that that's what they chose to put themselves into, right? They're like, yeah, let's do that. That's what we want. Yeah. We want to have that. we want that matchup, the one that's fucking crazy and chaotic and difficult. So, I mean, we'll see. Maybe they're well practiced in it, and maybe they're feeling good about it. So we'll see.
Definitely killed it for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Interesting here. We got Jet Ski Jimmy on this team. We actually saw Jet Ski Jimmy on a team like before. He's kind of a juicer. I used to call him the old juicer Jet Ski Jimmy, but
Jimmy.
Yeah, that's right, Juicer Jimmy now, and he's on Effigy now, which is interesting to see. So we got Cricket, Skin, Pie, and Jet Ski Jimmy here. I think Critical is the person that we used to see that isn't here. So interesting, a little bit of a different lineup, and we're going in. So I'm curious to see how this gets played from the killer too, because again, we saw last Singularity set how the first game was kind of being played around holding down that 4gen. It didn't really work, especially because it happened right away, right? Like they just right off the rip tried to play it on the 4gen, didn't try to like, you know, commit to any chases or anything. Didn't really work out. Although I will say again, that kind of strategy would work out if the play from Survivor is sloppy, which you never know, right? Like that could work. But I'm curious to see what they opt to go with here, right? Like they chose this killer, so that means that they probably are feeling confident in it. So I'm curious to see how the Singularity decides to play this, right? Like, does he full send it? Does he try to get some downs early and then play around that? Or does he go more for like the area control kind of play style, you know? I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. Also the build too.
I almost want to say it's going to be dependent on what kind of generator setup we get here, because if you have a nasty 4 to, you know, some of those 4 to 5 setups, you might want to kind of retract into a more defensive play style and try to get value off of that.
Yep, agreed. So Cheryl's Rockadelli, Unbreakable, Vittorio's got DS Dead Hard. Those are pretty much the two more important builds to keep in mind. He's got okay. I mean, he's got a pretty good build. He's got double regression with pain res pop, and then he's got no ed 2 to fall back on late game. Looks like there's a 4-gen top side, and that's where the gens are blocked. So this is interesting. There's a 3-gen bottom, but the 4 gens are top, and he's going to actually come into top side here. This is actually not bad, because that means that this kind of justifies his ability to just commit up here, right? Like he can just commit up on these corrupt gens and not really feel bad about it, because this is where the good gens are.
Very true.
So maybe not a bad thing. Ooh, gets a little bit lost. His add-on that he... Okay, I mean, we're pretty much going to see Soma Family Photo every single game, like without fail. But I think it's interesting to see what people pair with it. See, like that was a little bit sloppy from Pi. Kind of circled back around and ran into the killer. Maybe he was not aware of where the killer was.
Could have opted for the pallet as well if that's there. I wasn't able to quite see when we had that passing glance.
Yeah. It looks like he does get EMP'd by somebody. Somebody was there with an EMP. I don't know who it was. Cheryl, I suppose.
Yeah.
So the EMP will come in and help him a little bit in chase, and Muffin needs to get another EMP onto him. Definitely not theirs. That's definitely not the place to put it unless he keeps looping. He could have even used... Oh, wait, no, that one got EMP'd, so he can't use it. Never mind. Oh, I think he's panicking. He's kind of freaking out. He's like, okay, wait a minute. What's going on over here? Hold on, let me just walk away from this. I don't like this decision. I don't think this decision to walk away from this is good. I think he should have just committed here. I think he should have just biopoded him and stayed on that chase.
There was just so much time already committed into the chase. It seems like a bit wasteful to just break off it at this point.
Yeah, and again, like that's still like your good gen setup up there too, right? Like that's your 4-gen. So now you're like coming down into like your 3-gen, away from your 4-gen, and you're starting a brand new fresh chase with people that probably have EMPs. Cricket throws that pallet, is EMPing mid-chase, and is gonna get hit. EMPing mid-chase, I think that's a little risky because it does slow you down. Like you slow down while you're EMPing. Which is why you'll see teammates EMP for like each other a lot of the times, like mid chase. But Cricket doing a good job so far. They pop one of the gens bottom side. She's doing a good job of playing these tiles. Oh, doesn't find that biopod either. All turrets are set now too, so any new turret placed is going to replace old ones. So like that one replaces an old one. Does Cricket have balance? Seems likely. No, Victoria's here for a hit though. Beautifully played. Jet-ski Jimmy there for the hit. Gonna help her get away a little bit, a little bit more.
Right back into mid map as well.
Yep. And now look, like this is exactly why I think that first chase was so much better. Like nowhere near mid map, nowhere near these maze tiles. Was in the 4-gen. Does get this down, but it took a while. Are they gonna pop one of the gens topside for this? Looks like a yes. Oh, it's gonna be close before pain res. Nope, they will. Yep. So there's one of the topside gens. I think. Right? Maybe. Is this topside? Yeah, that's topside.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So topside. Yeah. So topside gen gets done. So now there's only a 3-gen up there rather than a 4-gen. No 3-gen down here on the bottom side. So kind of hopes of holding down a gen area, looking a little more grim as time goes on. Good biopod teleport there. Ooh, gets a little baited there though. Pallet should be gone, I believe, right? No, it's still there. The blind 2 from the juicer Jet-ski Jimmy. Oh, doesn't get away with that vault though. Just barely. So Muffin does get the down. This will be another hook, possibly another pain res. But again, topside gen progress looking really good. If they can pop this before pain res, especially. Oh, just barely. I almost feel like he needs to get down there with pop though. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like holding down this 3-gen feels like it's going to be very valuable to do. And I feel like him getting down here is going to be pretty big if he can, which I think he is. Yep, he will be able to get down here. He will be able to kick us with pop too, so that's going to regress quite a bit. I think the biopod placements are a little bit funky. Like he's putting that off to the side. Whereas like you can just kind of like do the gen from the other side. I guess he put up one on that other rock, so he kind of has 2 on it now, which makes it a little bit more okay. But I feel like you could maybe have like one biopod that watches the whole thing, right? Like
absolutely, yeah.
Or if you're gonna set up 2, you need to kind of put them far away from each other. That way they can't both be EMP'd at the same time. Like those biopods are close enough that if one survivor with an EMP goes over, they can just hit both of them at the same time and knock them both out, which is definitely not super ideal. Which I think is what Pie's gonna do. Oh, actually, he didn't get the other one. So he could have, but that was actually a fuck up on his part. Sorry, let me get back to the killer. I've been swapping so much. Yeah, that was kind of a fuck up on his part, because he definitely could have got both, but he didn't step close enough to the one on the side. Pie getting found here. EMP from Cricket, though. And one hit comes in. He's just going to bolt far away from topside. So again, I mean, smart macro here from these guys. Every time they get chased, they're just like, all right, well, run the whole way down to Shack. And if you want to chase me here, best of luck. We're going to be on the gens. Does get the biopod. Ooh.
Being able to run Shack at 2 gens remaining as well is just phenomenal pressure for them.
True, yeah. And this is going really good so far. Does get another teleport here. He has the window. I don't think he'll be able to make it. He goes down. What's the gen progress looking like, though? Actually, not as much as I thought. They're currently doubled on it. The sound is bugged for some reason.
Yeah.
But they're currently doubled on it. Ooh, are they going to get it before this is... Is that even a possible pain res? It is. They are going to get it, though.
They got it, yeah.
Yep. All right, so 1 gen left now. That gen that got hit by... We actually saw the gen that got hit by pain res, so that was the one with the most progress. So there's definitely nothing that's close to being done yet.
Yeah.
But there's a really good split. Survivors currently grabbing some EMPs. Again, not rushing this too heavily. It's a weird balance, right? This is a really weird balance from the survivor point of view, because I feel like most people like would look at this as just like slam gens, slam gens, slam gens. But like, again, it's a weird balance of like wanting to make sure you have EMPs while also doing gens at the same time and trying to balance out both of them. The survivors have been doing a really good job of that so far. But it's one of those not obvious things, right? Like, it's one of those not super obvious things that I feel like a lot of people would do immediately. Does EMP that. Hits that turret right there, too. Follows up with another biopod. I think Vittoria was on that gen, right? Didn't we see his aura?
I think we did, yeah.
I think they spread the biopod to him and saw their aura, but I don't know if Muffin realized. Or if he just doesn't care. Maybe just wants to take this chase regardless. Good teleport through the window.
Vault speed from the overclock as well, just on the tail end of it there.
Yep. Should teleport a little bit early here, I think. This is fine too, though. This should be almost a guaranteed hit. Yep, played that really smart. Didn't swing early. Just follows through. Gets the hit. So played that pallet very wisely. Is going to get this down, but yeah, they're currently doubled on this. And I'm sure they're probably soloed on a different one. I was actually just setting up for the unhung at the moment. Huh. Skin, still a fresh hook, but also has deli. So options late game are looking not crazy, right? Because if you get the fresh hook, that looks ideal for the most part, but then you realize that they're deli, so they're just going to be able to pull themselves off.
Should be relatively safe save out of here because of that early rotation and the commit onto Shaq's side.
Yep. So save comes in pretty easily. Jimmy just sitting on top of the hill, doesn't give a fuck. Gonna take that drop, has balanced. And Jet Ski Jimmy is probably one of the better targets here because I think you probably maybe like, again, you might think that you want fresh hook, which would make sense, but I feel like, oh, that was a really good teleport actually. Through the window? That was actually nasty. Oh, doesn't... I think that would have landed if they lunged earlier. I think they waited too long to lunge.
That was a close one for sure.
Yeah. Should get this down, though.
Yeah, there's not enough space for the window here.
Yeah.
There's the no-ed reveal.
Yep, and Jimmy's got 2 stages on him, so that's going to buy 2 more stages, which, again, is actually probably ideal, because if they got Cheryl, they would have just been able to deli, and then maybe... But even then, like, would they have been able to get out? I don't know. They would have to find no-ed. But maybe, like it maybe would have only been 1, but that's gonna get 2 more. So that's gonna be 6 stages. 6 stages, 3 fresh is gonna be the final result here.
Not too shabby, can still swing either which way.
Yeah, yeah. I still think that this is again, I feel like the results we've seen for Singularity today feel kinda low. Like I feel like this is maybe giving the wrong idea to a lot of people. Like I even saw some people in chat talking about like Singularity being weak in like comp and stuff, but I really don't think that's the case. I think that we're just kind of getting some very survivor sided results today, and this is definitely like a good solid middle of the road result, but I don't think it's like phenomenal. I think Singularities are definitely capable of putting up big results.
Absolutely.
So yeah, I mean, this again, it could go either way though, because I think the thing about this set is that Singularity is also hard as shit to play, right? Like this is hard on both sides. Like it's difficult for the survivors to play against it, but it's also very difficult for the Singularity to play this well. Like I feel like a lot of killers are like, I don't want to say brain dead, but a lot of them are pretty simple, right? Like you don't have to be like extremely technical or like, you know, super good micromanagement, you know, to like handle playing certain strong killers. Like even like Nurse, right? Nurse, who's like notoriously known as like a hard killer. If you just have the muscle memory of Blinks, you're gonna be able to fuck shit up, right? Like it doesn't take a lot of like super crazy like micromanagement like Singularity does. Like, this is a really interesting killer because of how difficult it is on both sides. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like none of these Singularity players are going to be playing like perfect, because playing Singularity perfect is going to be so fucking hard. But yeah, I mean, it's just really going to boil down to the skill on both sides here. I think it's a really, really good skill matchup, to where we'll see how the Singularity player from Effigy plays, and we'll see how well the survivors from MSU can handle it. But I think this really could still swing either way. I don't know.
Absolutely.
All right, Critical is playing killer from Effigy. Let's let me get the gamers in right quick. Who am I inviting? I definitely know who I'm inviting. Yeah. No, for sure. I'm definitely not staring at this list and being confused. No, not me. Oh fuck, god damn it. There's so many people. Let me pick out a name. Hold on. Oh, whoops. I think I usually. There we go. Aha! Haha! Perfect. All right. So, these survivors, I don't know what to expect from these guys. Again, we've seen them before. They were like, again, I say this in the nicest way possible, okay? Like, I feel kind of mean when I say this kind of stuff, but like at the same time, like I mean no harm by it. It's kind of natural for people to be sloppy when they're newer to comp, right? Like I don't think any of these guys are bad players. I'm not like these guys are dog shit or anything. Like they're good players. Like it's clear that they're good players. But I definitely have noticed from the previous matches that they definitely were a bit like new to the comp style of play, which is just so different. So hopefully I'm not coming off as a total fucking asshole here. But these guys definitely were a bit sloppy before. And I'm curious to see...
You're setting a realistic standard.
Yeah. Like I do want a realistic standard of what's going on here, which I think is good. Yeah, because I also feel like that's a big thing about these scrims too, is that we have such a varying like degree of experience. Like we'll sometimes have we have Team Cynic signed up, which is like one of the best teams in the world. They're playing in like the grand finals of the Blast Pro tournament this weekend. You know, like they're literally one of the best teams in the entire world, and they're signed up in these scrims, right? So like we have literally the best teams in the world mixed in with like people that are just starting out and brand new. So I think it is important to like set maybe the standards for like the viewer too, right? Because like a lot of times they're like, you know, you don't know, right? Are you watching the very best of the best player, or are you watching people that are kind of like, you know, newer and grassrooting their way in? So yeah, I mean that's definitely the case here, right? Like Effigy has been getting a lot of experience over the past few months, and they're looking better and better every week. They looked really good in that last game right there on Survivor.
Absolutely.
So honestly, and like that, like this is gonna sound dumb, but it makes me really proud to see. Like I mean, Effigy was definitely a team that like maybe a month or two ago was just kind of like falling apart and dying against like, you know, pretty like somewhat simple sets. So like the fact that they're playing so phenomenal right now makes me so happy to see. Like you can tell that they're putting in work, they're grinding, they're practicing. Like you can really tell like that they are improving rapidly, and it makes me really happy to see, because that team is looking really strong right now. Which is one of my favorite things about Scrim Nights. Like I love seeing the teams like improve over time. Like seeing a team that starts out and they're like running around all fucking lost, having no idea what to do, and they're fucking up all the time. And then like maybe like you skip ahead like a couple months, and then that same exact group of 4 survivors is like playing like fucking monsters, and you're like, damn, like it's so, I love it, dude. That's like one of my favorite things about this, is like seeing the improvement from people. That being said, I'm hoping that we will see the same thing out of these survivors, because these survivors are very capable. Like we've seen these guys in the past. We know that they're capable players. Like they understand the game. We've seen them play chases well and everything. Like we know that they know the game generally. It's just going to be, again, like how well they adapt to the comp style and how much they practice and how much they put time in to improve. So I guess we'll see. Osaka says, I don't think they are that good. I agree, Osaka. I agree, Osaka of Team Cynic. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if they're that good, actually. You're right. Are they best in the world? I don't know. You know, honestly, maybe not. But I'm curious what we'll see here.
Quick second here.
Yeah, all good. I'm curious what we'll see in terms of a build too, because I feel like, again, NOED seems kind of viable. Doesn't need a crazy amount of stages, right? Like needs what, 7 stages? Either 6, 4 fresh, or 7. So it feels like the type of situation where NOED's going to be good. I mean, we did see NOED last game too, but I mean, I feel like we'll probably see NOED. And then what do you go with, right? Do you go with Sloppy? Do you go with Pop? Pain Res seems pretty likely, because Pain Res is just an insanely good perk. But I feel like there are some options. I'm curious the level of viability of Rapid Brutality too. Like, is that a meme or is that viable? I don't know. I feel like I would have to do a bunch of Singularity scrims to really see how I felt about it. But like, considering I'm not out there scrimming all the time, I don't actually know myself. But I'm curious if that would be like a throw or if that would be Gigabrain. Like, I don't know. It could end up being Gigabrain, because I feel like, especially on Suffo Pit, right? Like, I think maybe Singularity on a better map where like area control is maybe more useful, I think it might be a throw. But on a map like Suffo Pit, where it kind of like, it seems like this might be a bit of a tough map for him, right? Because it feels like it's pretty easy for the survivors to just like rush to the other side and always take their chases to good areas. And it feels like in this kind of a map where it's really tough to just kind of like have area control, where it feels like you kind of have to commit to chases more, it feels like having a perk like Rabid might actually be kind of nuts, specifically for this setup on Suffo. Maybe. Rancor though. Okay. Rancor, no way out. Okay. Alrighty then. Alrighty. Nick Cage has Deli Unbreakable. DS is on Ace. Same add-ons as last game. The Orb Reading plus Soma Family Photo. And yeah, this is interesting. Pain Res, No Way Out, Rancor. So a lot of late game here, mixed with the Pain Res, which honestly I kind of like. I kind of like this. I kind of like this, to be honest with you. So he might try to like ignore Ace as much as he can. And Ace also, isn't Ace DS on, he's DS too. He just threw his firecrackers. I'm assuming that was an accident. Why did he just throw firecrackers? I'm assuming that was an accident. Did he like fat finger M2 or something? I'm not sure why he did that. But he just randomly threw firecrackers. Maybe he wanted to get the killer's attention. I don't know. But down goes the firecrackers. And maybe Critical wants to just completely ignore Ace here. Maybe just save him for late game and then just get a fucking insta kill on him, you know? Because that could be kind of nuts. That's a 3 free stages. A free 3 stages. God, that's hard to say. Does find Anna though. Gets an opening biopod and a hit pretty quickly. Anna's going to be making her way away from this. Oh, gets a teleport on the on the pallet as it gets broken. Anna will take this window. Has Lithe, runs back in towards the middle again. Is there somebody here with an EMP to help? I don't know. No, Trinicle's fucking up the teleport. He tried to teleport, but then he pulled out his gun and then also swung, so he kind of mistimed it. Good pre-drop there. I think Anna does need to head further down to the other side of the map at the moment. Maybe someone, like maybe that Tab could have taken a hit for her. I mean, it's a little risky for Tab to do it since he's deli, but like, I think there could have been more help here from the survivors, right? Like, I feel like either having an EMP or someone to take a hit to help her get somewhere good could have been good here. But they do pop a gen. So there's pain res. 1 gen pops. There's still kind of a loose 4 gen top side. It's not the best 3 gen, but there is 4 gens and they are all relatively top side. So, you know, yeah, you know, this is still pretty good. So the gen that popped must have been maybe bottom? Or was there a 5th gen up here that popped? I don't know. They must have got a gen done bottom. We'll see how they handle this. Deli is going to be grabbing the unhook. Has will make it too, so should be able to get this reset pretty quickly. Killer nowhere near. Is just committing to chases down here. Has Ace. Gonna biopod him as he vaults that pallet, and he'll be able to make it around main. Main can be pretty good though. Oh, he's actually gonna leave. Okay. I don't hate this. I don't hate this. I think they maybe recognize the situation they're in where they have all these gens down there. Good discipline, not throwing the pallet there too. And I like this. I mean, Ace is just like, all right, I'll just take this chase up here. To be honest, I think he should run towards Shack, which I think he is, or even like these jungle gyms.
How's the pressure looking so far?
Not bad, not bad. Oh, good bounce landing there. So far, there's been 1 down. Yep, there's been 1 down with a pain res, and there's kind of a 4 gen top side. They got one of the gens done bottom. Oh, this chase though.
Ace playing out of his mind right now.
Yep. And the build from the killer, I don't know if you saw, but Rancor, no way out. So heavily endgame leaning. We don't allow no ed, no way out. That combo's banned, so he's going for the next best thing, which is Rancor, no way out. Does get that down onto Ace. But again, Ace being the obsession makes this interesting. Because there's also no way for the obsession to change to anyone other than Ace, because he has DS. So
Look
he's
at
gonna
that pressure.
Yep, 2 gens popping.
This is just another showcasing of what one small play can really bring forth in a match. Because if he had gone down at that earlier hill, the killer may have been able to actually pressure one of these gens from popping. But because of the extra 20 or so seconds from the chase being added on, we got a double pop.
Yep, which cucks the pain res too. That would have came in and disrupted it. Yep,
exactly. And
now he's on Slayer Knight. Slayer Knight does have deli up. Good pre-throw there of that pallet as well, getting some distance. Oh, maybe gets a little bit jumpy on that window vault though.
Definitely a preemptive drop there in the window.
Yeah, the vault was a little early. He's gonna vault in. Force the kick, break line of sight, break line of sight. I think a big thing these guys maybe haven't done a phenomenal job of is keeping line of sight broken while they have biopods on their back. Like, that's kind of something I've noticed passively as this has gone on, is that I feel like when they get some distance on the killer and like force a pallet kick, it feels like they kind of just run in the open, which don't get me wrong, sometimes you have to, because you got to like run, like sometimes dying in the right place is more important than anything else. Like, I do think Slayer Knight did a good job of dying far away from the gens here, which is good, but it does feel like there hasn't really been a ton of effort to like run away with line of sight being broken, right? Like, it feels like they kind of run away in a place where he can easily just teleport to them. But third hook comes in, gets the biopod down onto Anna here. And it gets immediately EMP'd though. This gen's gonna get kicked. It's got a lot of progress though. Does get another biopod onto Anna. Oh, doesn't quite get that teleport. Still not quite getting it. Very late on that teleport. Like, could have done that much sooner. And actually, this hit's going to be super delayed because of it. Biopod gets spread. I thought that was an EMP move there, but I think that was just maybe a bit of a misplay. They maybe just didn't identify where each other were.
Should be seeing the down here before the pallet as well.
Yeah, this is kind of rough because this is like this is in the 3-gen. But hyper-focused stakeout gamer here. Uh-oh. Gets the gen done. All right, so there goes the gen top side. There's no more 3-gen up here. And they're currently doubled on a gen mid too. That's kind of like mid right side. It's like this generator here to the right or to his left was the one that was being doubled.
Yeah.
But they're gonna have to bail from it. The problem now though is still the win con, right? I think the survivors have done a good job here, but the win con is still pretty close, right? Like the win con is 6 stages, 4 fresh or 7 stages, and they're currently sitting at 4. Critical thinking about endgame, I think. Setting up some biopods on the exit gate. Setting up 2 actually on the same gate, which is interesting. Feels a little overkill to me, but you know, to each their own. Quick EMP there from Ajax. Final gen pops. No one in play, but no way out's in play. Plus Rancor. Down comes in onto Anna, and Anna's on death hook, so only worth 1 stage. But no way out's gonna be doing work here, right? Is it triggered yet? It's not even triggered yet. They really gotta trigger that like ASAP. Are both gates up here? Oh, they are. They trigger it now. Oof. Ace definitely needs to stay hidden, which I'm assuming he is, right? Yeah, he's like, oh god, I'm Rancor. Oh god, oh god. Like he's gonna be hiding for sure. Because he gets found as an instant down, instant kill. No hooks required. At this point, if Critical can find a hook onto Rebecca, oh my god.
Playing with fire with this positioning.
Ace sweating his balls off right now, dude. Holy shit. If Critical can find it down onto Rebecca, that's game winning, right? No matter what. He gets a hook onto Rebecca, game's over. If he gets a hook onto anyone else, I mean, if he finds the Ace, he kills him and mores him, so that's game over too. The only survivor that really can get... Actually, no matter what, he pretty much wins. Because if he hooks Nick Cage, that would only be a tie. But how do you unhook? You can't really unhook when one of your teammates can't take a hit, right? Like that's Ace is essentially out of play here because of Rancor. Like he can't help with the unhook at all. So even if Nick Cage gets hooked, no one can really help him, right? Like Rebecca would have to 1-for-1 is the best they can do. So yeah, actually Critical just needs to get a hook of any kind here, and he wins. Ooh, whiffs that hit. Both gates are up here topside too, which is massive. That's super good for him. All right. Is Ace... Oh, dude, Ace is getting on a gate. Rancor Ace on the gate. Not that one, though. Oh, no. The Ace. And look at it. Look, Critical's like, yep, that's my target. That's my target.
That's the teleport as well.
Gonna pre-kick this. They need to take a hit for him. They need someone to take a hit for him. Slayer Knight, someone needs to go in there and take a hit for him. Like maybe have Slayer Knight take a hit while Rebecca opens the other gate. He's running towards hatch.
Ace is gonna beeline for the... I was about to say beeline for the hatch, and they both just send it out and try to get him out in that way.
Oh, he's circling back around. Where'd he go? Critical lost him. He's there to take a hit. They're all there to take a hit.
They played that perfectly. Oh wow, they turned that around.
Oh, they're actually gonna get it. Oh, let's go, dude.
Oh wow.
Oh my, dude, MSU, let's go, dude. Let's go. They played that so well.
The pathing of that Ace to kind of turn it around, because it looked like Ace was getting zoned towards Shaq's side.
Yeah.
Being able to circle around into the double body block just to kind of mitigate the teleport so that the gap couldn't get closed was exceptional play from the survivors.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. And then them being there to take the hit as well afterwards too with both of them was perfect. They handled that literally perfectly.
Yeah,
wow.
No doubt.
That was such a tough spot because again, anybody getting hooked there would have been it. Like any single survivor going down was game over because yeah, he could have just secured it from there. But that was phenomenally well played from MSU. God damn, good try from Critical. I mean, I think his like game plan was good. He had a pretty good like early mid game start. It just feels like they kind of got the better of him right there at the end when it mattered most. And yeah, man, touche. Hey, and this is, again, I love seeing this because, like I said, this team was like very, very newer, right? Like we've only seen them twice before today, and both times we saw them before today, they were very sloppy, right? There was a lot of like, but I actually like what's interesting is I actually had a bit of like a, I don't know, like a quote unquote like coaching sesh one day with these guys. It wasn't really, but like I did like a little VOD review of their games on stream, and they like hung out and like, I don't know, just like listened to what I had to say in terms of giving them feedback. And this makes me really happy to see because I feel like that wasn't in vain. Like it sounds like they maybe took it, like they took all the advice that was given and they did things a lot better here. Because again, last time we saw these guys, they didn't even really like handle like small macro things well, right? Like they would take chases like in towards gens that needed to be done, and they didn't really take chases like away from them and stuff. Like even just like little things like that they weren't really doing right before. But this game they did perfectly. Like they did such a good job. Like that was just very clean all around. Like I think it definitely seems like they're practicing and they're improving a lot.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, it feels like a major improvement from before, which I love to see. Oh yeah, apparently I'm dropping frames. Oh god, my internet's like fucking dying. Can you hear me? No. I'm guessing
it's like it's like skipping a little bit here and there.
Yeah, I'm dropping frames like crazy. My internet's being really shitty. I don't know what's going on. Ah, yeah, okay, now, okay, so my bitrate went from 0 to 25,000. Nice. Cleanest stream on Twitch over here with my 25,000 bitrate. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on. This is not correct. All right, I gotta play some ads, so I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage a little bit. It's probably gonna take me a minute to get into the lobby and ready up anyway, but let me get some ads out of the way. We're gonna be going into the Bubba set. So we're going to the Bubba set.
Big Bubba.
And yeah, MSU's gonna be up 1-0, so nice. You love to see this. You love to see this.
Hell yeah.
Let me get these drivers back in. They're probably feeling great. Like I would assume morale is going to be really high for these guys after that first game. They played that phenomenal. And now's the Bubba set. I mean, Bubba is a killer that you know, can be pretty punishing if you kind of fuck around too much. So I guess we'll see. Again, I would argue that Bubba feels a little bit more simple than Singularity, though, right? Like Singularity feels like a much more complicated set to understand and play well. And I feel like they did
undoubtedly.
They did a solid job. So, I mean, we'll see. Singularity was their pick, though. So I mean, they did win the killer that they put that they chose. This is going to be the pick from Effigy Bubba here. So, Effigy probably feeling confident in some way. No, I'm pretty sure it's not Twitch. I'm pretty sure it's me. I think it's my internet. If it was Twitch, I don't think I would see drop frames on my side. Twitch has been fucking up lately, but I'm pretty sure this one's on me. My internet's just been fucking goofy, dude. I don't know what's going on. Kind of weird. But yeah, we got Jet Ski Jimmy on killer now, so different killer player. Critical not going to be their Bubba player. Same survivors, though. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. So Dead Dog Saloon, Bubba. This is going to be real interesting. I think what's going to matter here a lot, and I mean, I think this kind of goes without saying. This is something I say almost every single set, so I probably sound like a stupid broken record at this point, but first chase is going to matter a lot. I mean, I think it always matters a lot.
Bubba.
Yeah, but yeah, Bubba especially, like a killer like this that can really secure stages well, right? Like if you go down like borderline instantly, right, like with very little gen progress, it's going to be pretty safe for Bubba to just kind of like secure, maybe at least struggle stage, you know, like get someone to death hook, get someone closer to death, and then if he ends up getting a kill while there's still gens left, like that's kind of brutal, you know? Whereas if you can maybe stall that out and maybe delay the first down and maybe get like a gen or two done before the first down comes in, at least, that kind of puts him in a little bit of a tougher spot, right? You can't really justify securing stages at that point because you're just going to end up losing everything by the time you do. So, yeah, I mean, we'll see, man. We'll see. So far, I mean, that last game, they were playing chases really well. They did a really solid job. They were not making it easy on critical at all. They were playing chases pretty solidly. And it felt like none of the downs really came easily. So if they keep that same energy, it should be okay here. They should be okay. But we'll see. We will see. Also, thank you guys all for the subs. I'm not going to go through and thank every individual sub because we're kind of like, I don't know. I'm casting. I got someone on here with me too. I don't want to do the thing where I go through and list all the names of everyone that subbed. But I do see you guys. Just know that I see you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate your guys' support. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. All right, so we're waiting for the ready up. So, again, Bubba, I don't really expect to see anything super unique for his builds, right? Like, I feel like it's, you know, call me crazy, call call me the fucking prophet tofu out here, but I feel like maybe we're gonna see Bamboozle, Pain Res, Noed, Corrupt Intervention. I don't know. You know, call me crazy. I don't know. Maybe I'm a psychic.
Just a hunch. Just
yeah, just a weird hunch I have here. But I think those might be the 4 perks we see. You know, and maybe we'll probably see chili, purple chili, and green beast marks. I mean, I don't know. I don't. It's just a hunch. I would be, it would be interesting if we saw something different, but I feel like it seems very unlikely. I do think that like No Way Out actually might unironically be an okay choice over Noed here, but it seems like people opt with Noed more often than not, which I think is also okay too. But I do feel like No Way Out could, in some scenarios, seem like a better option, especially if your strategy kind of comes down to like getting as many pain reses off as you can and then trying to fall back on like something late game. It feels like No Way Out actually could be an okay option here. So I guess we'll see. But again, the pals in this map are going to be hard to play, right? Like, they're not easy by any means. Bamboozle should cuck windows, assuming he has Bamboozle. And there's going to be options, right? There's going to be opportunities for Bubba to make some plays happen, assuming the survivors play a bit sloppy anyway. So we'll have to see how they handle it. And here we go. Here we go. I'm feeling good, though. I'm feeling good about MSU, dude. They had such a good showing last game. Gamers out here making me proud, growing so much from the last time we saw them. And if they have a good performance here, again, this could be... So far, we've seen them in scrims twice. And again, they're super new. So far, they've been 0-2 in terms of like their ability to win. Yeah. But they have a pretty good opportunity here, right? They can get their first best of 3 win. If they put up a really good result here, they can definitely put themselves in a good spot. I mean, no matter what, even if they lose this, I mean, we'll go to the tiebreaker regardless. So they have a pretty good shot regardless.
Yeah.
But this could be a big... I think the momentum's in their favor right now, right? That was a phenomenal end game of last game. They have to be feeling good because of it. So I imagine morale, momentum is high. And I think hopefully that'll carry them here and give them a good result. But I guess we'll see. Tiebreaker will be demo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we'll see what they do. I'm curious if we see more head-on. We saw head-on in both the in the first set, both the games. We saw head-on. We saw head-on on Survivor, and we also saw head-on also save a teammate, which was really interesting. So I'm curious if we see more of that.
I hope so.
We do actually. Looks like Nia's gonna be rocking it.
Nice.
With inner healing. Oh, forced hezzy. Okay, well, I was a little bit wrong about the build. No endgame perks, and also no pain res, and has pop instead. I was extremely wrong. I was wrong about everything. It's all wrong. Forced hezzy feels really bizarre, because I feel like you're kind of relying on the survivors to fuck up for that, right? Like, you're not going to get forced hezzy value unless the survivors let you.
Yeah, like, I see the vision with it. The problem is that ideally they're going to be spreading out. I mean, nobody's really taking hits with a Bubba. So the odds of being within a close proximity of multiple survivors is definitely a lot slimmer than on a different killer.
Yeah, and like they're probably not going to be like bombing the hook against Bubba either, right? Because that's like the other place that you usually see value out of it. Ooh, does get that down on Slayer Knight though. Greeds that pallet a little too hard.
Beautiful chainsawing there.
Yeah, does a really good job of hugging it decently tight while not bumping, and that's going to be a pretty fast down. So, like we said, the early game mattering a lot here, and this early game so far looking very in the favor of Effigy. I did find it interesting. Sorry, go on.
I was going to say, so the ball's in our Bubba's court here right now. They can decide to either secure stages because of the quick down of 5 gens, or just full send it and try to keep the pressure around the map and see if that carries over into other really short chases.
True. And also they have Deli on hook too, which is massive. So Deli out of play now. Something, yeah, this was definitely a bit more sloppy from MSU here. Like it was interesting because we loaded up and then immediately we're just sprinting around the map. Like before I could really even get my bearings, like it was like I saw Nia sprinting like across into like the gallows area. Like there was no real like stealthing of the game. I felt like they immediately spawned up and just started running around. And Bubba immediately found a chase, and then Anna kind of like ended up running the killer to an area where the Deli driver was, and yeah, ends up getting Deli hooked. So again, hard to tell who's at fault here, right? I mean, maybe the Deli driver should have left the gen when they knew Bubba was coming nearby, but regardless, yeah, Deli's gonna get put on hook, and they're gonna be forced into struggle too. They have camaraderie, which they could trigger, but like they might not even want to, because I don't know, is Bubba gonna protect this to death? Looks like he might actually. So yeah, camaraderie is gonna be big here. This killer has camaraderie, so if they can trigger this, that's gonna be really, really good. Gonna give 34 more seconds. All they gotta do is come within 16 meters to trigger that. They might wait a little bit to do it. No, looks like Feng is eyeing to do it now. She's not close enough yet. She's just gotta run up. There you go. A little bit closer. There you go. It triggers. So camaraderie trigger. That's gonna buy 34 more seconds worth of time on hook. So this bar is gonna be paused for 34 seconds. So that's gonna buy them a lot more time to get gens done, which is really good. That's exactly what they need. They're doing Gallows gen, which is good. This is a really important gen. Good to get this out of the way. Feng should definitely split and do a different gen, and she is.
Very well done on our survivors who are trying to make the best out of the situation they're in, buying every millisecond they can possible.
Yep. Interesting that Prove Thyself is not on any of their builds. I find that to be a bit odd. I was trying to figure out who had Prove Thyself, and then the answer is nobody. Yeah. They have Chemical Trap too, which is really interesting to see. Oh, Bubba actually leaves the hook. Maybe realizes that Kinship was in play, or sorry, Camaraderie. Leaves the hook to pressure a little bit. Taking a little bit of a risk there, but I think it does end up paying off. He does pressure the gen a little while not losing the hook guy. Ooh, and he dies. And there's still, like, all the gens are relatively bottom side here, too. Like, there's not really necessarily, like, a super strong 3-gen of any kind, but they're all, like, on the same general side of the map at least.
Yeah.
So, with Pop Goes the Weasel being in play, this could maybe result in something. Especially now there's a 3v1. It's going to be a lot harder to slam these gens out for any chase they take. Huh. This is interesting. Ace going to get chased. For some reason, chase didn't start. This might be one of those weird bugs. Is it still not started? This must be one of those weird bugs. I've heard about this happening. Now it started. Weird. This is a weird bug where, like, sometimes chase just doesn't start. It's super odd.
I thought we were getting an audio bug. There just literally wasn't a chase until he was breathing down his neck.
Right here, it's happening again. They're not in chase right now. Like, his bar's not moving, and now they are. Yeah, like, it doesn't. That's so weird. It, like, doesn't trigger a chase until he's, like, literally right on top of him. But he does get this down just through M1. So Ace kind of playing this a little sloppy. Just takes a couple M1 hits there and goes down. He's gonna get hooked. It was smart of him to at least run to the opposite side of the map to go down, and that does buy them time to get this gen. So decent macro there, but probably could have bought a little bit more time in that chase though. Anna pressuring the gen to the left. Or sorry, I guess that's the right side of the map technically. I see Jimmy's gonna sniff this out. This is very close to the hook. Gonna hit it with pop. Huh. And oh, this is where maybe we're gonna see value out of Force Hezzy. He actually goes for the other guy though. Okay, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know if he should have went for him. I feel like Feng was right there. And you could have got it down off Feng and then also got Force Hezzy onto the ace. And then his borrowed time would have ran out too. So a little bit of a weird decision.
Seemed like the more desirable down there to go for sure.
Yeah, because it would have been a down. You would have triggered Forced Hezzy. You would have also had a down on a fresh hook survivor. Like, it feels like it would have been better in almost every way. So I don't really get this. This guy also has DS, which obviously he doesn't know that, but like,
oof.
Still, he's got balance too. He might be able to get up top and bounce landing.
That was the final gen guaranteed as well.
Yep. Oh, unless they fuck up a skill check.
Missed skill check. Wait a minute.
Oh no, tragic. He doesn't have pop
Detrimental.
though. That's so unfortunate. This is a dry kick though. I mean, there's no pop there. That's just a dry kick, so not going to regress it a whole lot.
The situation could be worse, but that was still really the perfect play. I mean, him tunneling the ace into the decisive strike, doubling up the final gen, that could have been perfect, especially with no Noah in play. Big hit on out of the knee as well.
Yep. I'm assuming they might start pressuring the gen on the opposite side, but I don't know. Risky Jimmy, very concerned about this gen. It was getting progressed, so yeah, I mean, again, it's going to be hard for him to want to step away from this gen ever, so I feel like Ace can pretty safely pressure a gen over here. Because, like, again, he's not going to want to step too far away from this gen ever, right? And if they just have at least one survivor here stealthing in, like, a strong area, then he can't, right? Because if he ever does, they'll just pop the gen.
Precisely.
Ajax going to eat an M1 there. Maybe going to run towards main. Yep, going to try to play main, which is smart. I think taking a hit and running to main feels like pretty much the safe play to do in any situation here. Anna's still there to pressure the gen. Ooh, needs to be careful here. Is gonna need an M1. Everyone's injured now too, so starting to get a little more hairy. Pallet's still up here. Anna's gone. She's completely gone, so Jesky Jimmy's mind gaming himself here. And there you go, final gen done. And now I think you just gotta find somebody that's an ace, right? You just find one of the fresh hooks, ideally, and get it down on them, and then secure the 7 hooks. Is probably what you try to do here as Jesky Jimmy. If the survivors can manage to get out of this, though, like if they can get out of this without somebody going down, that would be massive. I mean, that's a pretty big ass.
Injured as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, scratch that. The inner human came through.
Ace is gonna get found and chased off this gate. This is probably the ideal target to be getting chased here, though, since he's worth the least.
1000% their martyr. Yeah.
Oh, he does manage to spot Nia though, and he's gonna change to her. She does have Shack Pallet here. She could just like loop around back Shack and then use Shack Pallet. She doesn't. She goes to main. This also seems kind of okay. I think maybe like I think using Shack Pallet to buy some time would have been ideal to give your team time to actually work on those gates a bit. They're gonna have the gate behind main done. It's just a matter of can she get there, or Hatch. Hatch is gonna be here too.
That's for sure.
Ooh,
Depending
where is
on
she
her
going?
pathing, she can make it.
Oh, she doesn't make it. There's no way.
Oh no.
She's trying to use the rock, trying to get him to collide. Oh, go to Hatch. She can go to Hatch.
She could just go straight to Hatch.
Oh no. Oh no, that's gonna be 3 stages, dude. Oh, wow. Disgusting. 3 stages too fresh is what that was, right? Or no, that was 4 stages. Sorry, 4 stages too fresh. Because there was a dead survivor. Yeah, so it was 4 stages too fresh.
Extremely well played. Wow.
Oh my lord. Very, very well played. Unfortunate.
You know, that right there is exactly why you never stop juking. It doesn't matter if you're within the map, if you're at the edge, if there's just a tiny rock, a cactus, you never stop using your resources because you see what can happen.
Yeah, that was that was such a good heads up play there to be like, fuck, I don't make this, I might as well at least try this, because yeah, that was definitely a desperation play, right? Like, let's just like circle this and hope for the best, you know, like maybe he'll collide. And yeah, I mean, unfortunate for Jesky Jimmy there, right? Like if he doesn't collide there and he actually gets that chainsaw, that turns into what, 7 stages? 3 fresh, which is like a pretty solid result. Instead, it ends up getting 4 stages too fresh, which is certainly not ideal. So yeah, phenomenal, man. Very, very well played from MSU. Again, good try from Jesky Jimmy. A lot of unfortunate things happening there. I feel like a big turning point, in my opinion, was him not taking that down on that Fang after the unhook. That seemed, again, it seemed so odd to me that he didn't. Like, especially considering he has Force Hezi, like his entire build, everything just seemed like it was screaming to go after that Fang, and he just went after the ace instead. Got DS'd, and then that just kind of like was a huge momentum shifter that I feel like probably was the big turning point of that game, I would say. I mean, I feel like even with that, I feel like he was in a good spot to get a good result. It just kind of felt like early game, I felt like was completely in his favor. Really, the only thing that wasn't in his favor was the fact that the survivor on hook had camaraderie. But other than that, everything was pretty much in his favor. It just came down to like that like middle late game that just went full on for MSU. Like they just kind of got the better of him in like pretty much every way.
Absolutely.
Man, I mean, again, like I said, I'm impressed. That team. You know, like they like just from like the last time we saw them, they're looking so much better, man. Like they are looking good as a team now. So that makes me so happy to see.
I gotta say, it's also extremely commendable to see how some of these teams, it's almost like they get a stat buff. You know, you lose your 4th really early on. On the surface level, it's going to look like a really unfortunate situation. You're going to be spread a lot more thin when it comes down to gen pressure, chasing, etc. But this team kept it together and really clutched up with the 3v1 despite that loss.
Yeah, that is an interesting thing that you see sometimes. Yeah, because like I feel like when I see that, it kind of makes me sad sometimes because I'm like, man, if you guys would have just did this when it was a 4v1, imagine how much better I could have been. But yeah, I mean, obviously things happen, right? Like it just came down to like that whole thing came down to one pallet greed mistake from the first survivor, right? And then it's a Bubba, so it's like, what are you gonna do, right? Like he just sat there with the chainsaw and they couldn't save. So really, it was just one mistake early game that caused it. And then yeah, but afterwards, like you said, they did manage to play very solidly. There was like maybe a little bit of a little minor mistakes here and there, but super solid from the 3v1. Only managed to give up one more stage throughout the whole rest of the game, which is pretty big. Pretty big. And here we got Ajax on killer. So it won't be the same killer player for MSU. They got a different person in this time. It'll be Ajax. Who is saying, why'd you pick Bubba? I don't like him.
It's all about the mental. What have we been saying the whole time?
True. I mean, in his favor, he doesn't need that crazy of a result, right? Like, I don't know how much experience they have on Bubba. Maybe they just don't play him much. I don't know. But if they can manage to get 4 stages, 3 fresh, 5 stages, you know? Again, and Bubba's an interesting killer because I feel like this, like with how much you could just secure kills with him, it feels like if you just get like 2 downs on 2 different people early game or like early mid game and then just find a fresh hook, you can just stand in front of it with a chainsaw and you win basically, right? Like it feels like pretty reasonable to just secure the win through just sitting there with a chainsaw. So that's an option. You just got to make sure that it's not deli basically, right? But it is possible. So I don't know. I'm curious what we see in terms of like perks and builds and everything. Again, I thought it was cool to see Jet Ski Jimmy running something different last game. But again, Force Heads, he did nothing. It did nothing that game. And it could have done something, which makes me so sad, right? Like, I feel like had he down that Fang, I know I keep saying it. I know I'm like beating a dead horse here. But had he down that Fang, Force Heads, I think, would have procced on the Ace, which could have actually gotten some good value out of it. But yeah, it ended up not doing much of anything that game. And I feel like it was a little odd. So I'm curious to see what we see out of Ajax here. Maybe we'll see the more like standard type of a build, or maybe we'll see something a little bit different this time too. But definitely balls in his court here. Like, balls in his court for the win. Like, they've done a really good job on their survivor side to make the win con achievable. So it's all just going to boil down to how Ajax plays this now. He can end this best of 3 right meow if he plays as well.
I'm gonna grab a quick refill on my water right before this game begins.
Yeah, go nuts. And the survivors, I'm sure they're gonna want to definitely make sure they play the solid too. I mean, again, it seems difficult, but from the sounds of things, unless Ajax is like hustling here, maybe he's like the pool hustler, like, oh no, I've never shot in my life. I've never shot pool in my life. I don't know what I'm doing. And then just like runs the whole table. And unless that's what's going on, it feels like, maybe, right? Like it seems like a pretty hard win condition to meet, but like maybe, because it seems like Ajax isn't too happy about having to play Bubba. So even though the win condition seems pretty hard, borderline like impossible, it seems like the only way you're going to do it is if the survivor fucks up, or sorry, if the killer fucks up a lot. And I mean, the killer kind of showing his hand here and being like, oh no, I hate Bubba. It means that, hey, maybe it's possible. I don't know. Again, unless he's just trolling. Unless he's trolling and he's actually like a Bubba god. And, he's just like, hey, give him a false sense of security. Which could be it, You never know. But we will see. Bloodwarden's never been ran, and I don't think there would ever be a situation where Bloodwarden would be valuable. That's not really... I feel like Bloodwarden's scenarios don't really happen much. Like usually if gamers are opening the gate, they're just gonna leave. Like they're usually not like opening the gate and then dicking around, so probably not gonna happen. Thank you, Jade Andos. Thank you, man. Same to you, gamer. Same to you. Thank you, gamer. All right. So, here we go. And this is the build that I was expecting. So this is the more standard build that I thought we were going to see last game, but we didn't. Deadly Unbreakable here. Babysitter is interesting to see on skin. Critical's got the anti-tunnel. Bit of a mixed bag here from Bad Tempers, and the same thing from Jesky Jimmy, but pretty heavily objective. Yeah, actually not even mixed bag, fully objective build here. With Deja Vu, prove that self in a toolbox. So I would say two bad targets for being chased here would be either Jetski Jimmy or Skin. Seeing as how they're daily and also objective build. But he's gonna find Bad Tempers first. Oh my god, the camera movements. Holy shit. With the extra stuttering too, that shit is intense, my lord. Oh, the same pallet that got greeted in the first game? No way. No way they greeted the same pallet that got greeted in the first game and then went down again. No fucking way, dude. Ajax is gonna get that down. He's gonna put them on hook. And that's gonna be a pain res. So there you go. Claudette is nearby. She does have Deli. Is going to want to get this unhook. But how close is Ajax going to play this? Is Ajax going to walk away at all? Like, this down was so early that he might just play it super close, kind of like the last survivor, right? But this is where sprint burst can be really valuable, right? This is why you see sprint burst in these builds. Because if Ajax leaves even a slight opening here, Skin can sprint burst up and immediately be in position for the unhook, right? Like, if he leaves any opening at all, like even like this kind of opening, right? Like him like searching around corners and stuff. Ooh, the sprint burst hits spot. And there you go. There you
Perfect
go.
Timing.
Yeah. Bit sloppy there. Oh, and he bumps the wall too.
Ooh, that's tough.
Yeah, see, that's why that build is so huge, and that's why, like, if you're gonna do this, like if you're gonna do what Ajax is doing here, you need to just do it, right? Just commit to it. Like, you're not gonna be pressuring gens, right? Like, you're not gonna be pressuring gens by wandering around 5 feet away. You might as well just stare at the hook, you know? So, really unfortunate for Ajax. Really good position for the survivors. Bad Tempers, though, is gonna go back down.
Good call on that 50-50.
Yeah, wins the 50-50. Paranoid of head on, but takes the pickup. This will be hook stage number 2 for him, getting him closer to death. So honestly, they didn't end up losing that much. I mean, this rehook came down pretty quickly. So honestly, not terrible, I guess, for Ajax. They do pop 2 gens though. And now I think, like, here, like, again, if you want to confirm this kill, I think you confirm it. Yeah. So does he have kinship? He does. He has camaraderie. So this could end up actually coming back to bite him. But I think if you're gonna secure this kill, I think you just secure this kill, right? You just do what you're doing now. Yeah. Like, you don't fuck around. Like, again, you're not really gonna be able to pressure like unless you know that there's survivors on like a gen right beside you, then just don't bother, because like you're just gonna give up the hook for free when you don't need to. So if you're gonna secure it, secure it. If you're not going to, then don't. But I do think he wants to secure this, which I don't hate, right? Because he has Noah to fall back on late game. He only needs 4 or 5. He needs 5 stages. So basically, at this point, if he secures this kill and then just gets it down on anybody else and then just stands in front of the hook, he wins, right? So I kind of, yeah. I mean, he's playing this smart. This is the win con. This is how you get the win con here. So even though camaraderie activated, which is gonna buy them more time. I think it already activated and it ran out. So camaraderie's gone. They're gonna get almost all their, I think they're gonna get all the gens done by the time he dies, or very close to it. But still, like, Noed, right? Noed plus Bubba means that anybody that goes down, like, it's just gonna be a matter of like, can the survivors open the gates and get out without anybody going down to a Noed Bubba, right?
All it takes is one.
Yep, this is gonna take a single M1 is all it'll take. Because that gen behind Gallows will pop. Gallows is going to be pretty close. But Gallows actually isn't going to be done in time. It's going to be really close. But it won't be done in time. And that is actually like kind of a big deal. Because that means Bubba can get closer to them. And yeah, they're actually going to have to leave it. Jesky Jimmy trying to progress as much as he can, but is not going to be able to. It's going to get kicked. And yeah, I mean, basically next down is game over, right? Because I'm assuming like, Ajax is definitely not going to shy away from standing in front of the hook with a chainsaw, as we already saw. So,
oh yeah.
At this stage, it's just next down is over. Does find a hit there on the critical. I mean, maybe actually it could maybe be saved if the down is on Skin, because Skin has deli, so it can maybe be saved if it's that. And honestly, this is a big thing from Ajax here, is his awareness of that. Like, is he aware of who got the unhook? Because there's only one survivor that could be a bag target, and that's Skin. So if he's aware of that, if he knows that, like, okay, this is the person that got the unhook, then he might just be able to know to not chase after them. And he is going after a good target right here in critical. Doesn't get that hit, though. The no-head speed almost was enough, but not quite. Bloodlust plus no-head speed now. Oh, good. That fast vault. I can't believe that was a fast vault.
It's inevitable. Here we go. Yeah,
it is going to go down, though. He's under pallet, but there's no one there. There's no one there. Yeah, and he can just take him wherever he wants. He can take him wherever he wants. He can take him beside the no-end totem over there. I mean, he's Bubba anyway, so it doesn't matter. Like, even with no-end, it doesn't matter. He can just take him anywhere, then just rev his chainsaw, and it's over. Yep. Here he goes. He can just stand here and be like, ah, my kill, my kill, my kill. And what the fuck are they gonna do about it, right? I mean, the best play here for Survivor is to try to have Claudette 1-for-1. because she has deli, and then have her get put on hook and then have her deli off. But that would still be 5 stages, which is enough for the win, right?
Yeah.
Like, they cannot give up a single, like right now the game is tied technically, and if they give up another hook stage of any kind, the game is over. So yeah, there's just no way. There's no way to get this on hook without giving up at least a single hook stage of some kind. I mean, I'm not gonna confirm it until it's confirmed, just in case, right? Something fucky could happen. But it feels like Ajax has the right idea. And yeah, I mean, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? They have to try, right? Kinda. Do they have a gate open? I don't even know if they have a gate open though.
I believe they 99'd one.
Yeah, they must have. Ajax holding a saw. Make sure you don't. And there it is. Game over. There you go. That secures it. The 5th stage comes through, and that's going to be game over. MSU takes it. So there we go. MSU, yeah, getting their first win in scrims. They played this set very well. Like, my lord. Like a whole different team, dude. Whew. That is honestly so cool to see, man. That is so awesome to see. Like, good try from Effigy. I mean, both these sets were extremely close. Like, it was just like the first best of 3. Like both these first best of 3, both these sets, they ended in 2-0. So it might seem like one team just dominated, but like every game so far has been decided by just like a couple hook stages, every single one of them. So
yeah, very slim margin for sure.
Yeah, I think this was the biggest difference, which was 2 stages between any game tonight. So kind of wild, man. Very, very close games. Effigy put up a very good fight. They played pretty well themselves. But again, just these little things that happen, right? Like, for instance, not being able to get that final kill in the end of the Bubba game that could have turned it into 7 stages, right? And instead of it being 4 stages, made this possible for Ajax to play this the way he did, to just secure the 6 stages and win. And he gets it. And again, MSU just doing what they got to do, playing exactly the way they got to play, and just getting the win cons they need. And dude, they did a phenomenal job.
Hats off to them for sure.
Yeah. Again, especially considering, like, again, I think the last time we saw MSU was with the same matchup. I think they played against Effigy, and they got kind of, like, just to be blunt, they got kind of destroyed. Like, Effigy kind of completely shit on them last time they ran into each other. So again, like, this is such a cool thing to see. They practiced, they took the feedback, they came back, and they looked really good today. I mean, they beat the team that just destroyed them the last, like, time that they played, which is maybe like a few weeks ago. And the same matchup this week, and they come back and play phenomenal and take the 2-0. They get the revenge 2-0, and they're looking really good as a team, man. I mean, I don't know. Very, very impressive. Very fast growth from those guys. You love to see that. And that's going to take us into our 3rd set, actually. Straight into our 3rd set. So, GG's. Solid plays. MSU, looking good, dude. Mississippi State, baby. Mississippi State. Let's go.
Let's get it going.
Dude, I think that's so interesting, man. It's so interesting that they're, like, actually, like, a college team. Like, it's so interesting to me. All right, so set number 3. We are a little bit early, so hopefully these guys are ready. They're scheduled to play at 10, but so far there's been 2 2-0s, so like the night's going a little bit faster. We kind of give each set a 2-hour block in case we go to the tiebreaker, but usually if it's 2-0, it ends a little bit faster. So sometimes when we get 2-0s like this, we'll be a little bit ahead of schedule, but I feel like most teams will probably be okay with this. I know that Rats of our the team that's playing at midnight, Rats of RPD, they were kind of sad that they got the midnight set. They were like, oh, that's so late. So I'm assuming most teams will probably be happy to play a little earlier. 10 minutes. Okay, 10 minutes apparently. So there will be a little bit of a time fill, I believe. So yeah, that's totally fine. It's supposed to be in an hour from now. So yeah. So someone from the other team also said, "Isn't it in an hour?" So yeah, I mean, they might both be getting ready. I don't know, but we'll see. We're gonna have a demo set, a Singularity set, and then maybe a Bubba as a tiebreaker. So this will be our first time seeing a demo set.
I'm excited to see the demo, dog.
Yeah, this should be interesting. I think we have demo. Demo was on Wreckers, but I think because we had Pinhead here, we probably had Pinhead on Wreckers. We usually only use one map, or sorry, we usually only use each map for like one killer. We don't try to like double down on each week, so that way we don't just see the same map over and over again. So I imagine if he wasn't being played on Wreckers Yard, he'd probably be put on Cool Tower, I would assume. But let me just go make sure.
Yep.
Yeah, Cool Tower 1. Cool Tower 1's the map. Myers Hawkins show match. You guys, Do you want to? Yeah, that was one of the options. So one of the options to choose from this week was Myers Hawkins, and there was kind of some excitement between like, oh, how's Hawkins gonna play in scrims, and you know, especially against a killer like Myers and yada yada yada. But then we ended up not seeing it because no one fucking chose it. As a matter of fact, not only did nobody choose it, they all banned it. Every single person. It's not even a tiebreaker.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so no one wanted to play it, I guess. Shit. So I'd be down. I'd be down to do it. Yeah, I'd be down to see a show match of Myers Hawkins. We would just need teams. We would need a survivor team and we would need a killer. So I'm not sure who's around, but if we can organize something, I'd be down. Sure. Huh. Because yeah, we got 10 minutes, I think, before DC on first down is going to be ready, which is understandable. Like technically, if either one of these teams was like, yeah, we're not actually going to be ready until 10 p.m. because that's when we're scheduled, that would be understandable and we'd have to fill time. Like, we can't really force them to, like, I would, obviously, if everybody can play early, then that's sick. We can just kind of get it over with and just go on with it. But, like, if they need time, they need time, you know?
No worries.
What offerings would that to bring since it's an indoor map? The same offerings. I mean, they're not really quite as necessary because they don't do anything, but you just basically bring the same offerings. I'll be the Michael, yeah? You want to be the Myers Prion? Do you have, I mean, what team can you go against, though? That's our thing. I don't know if we have a survivor team ready to go, do we? Unless one of those teams that just played or something wants to play. I don't know. I'm not sure if we have a survivor team that wants to play. Chads might be down to do the Myers show match. We're checking with our fourth to see if they're down. Okay, yeah, that works. Yeah, if Chads are down for it, that works. You guys can even grab like a filler fourth if you need to as well. Just whatever you guys can figure out. I know my survivors want to play Hawkins. Sounds like a bunch of lame-os to me. Not want to play Hawkins. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Tisk, tisk, tisk. All right, well, I'm excited to see that because, yeah, I was curious to see how like a scrim would play on Hawkins. It's a weird map because like obviously there's like a lot, like the pallets are not very strong and they're like kind of awkward to play and it plays like a lot differently than every other map. But also it kind of feels like I don't know if I'm wrong about this, but Hawkins feels like kind of a big map, right? Like I feel like especially with like the upstairs area that you can run to, like it feels like for the sake of macro, like you know how there's like the comp corner thing, right? Like you run to the corner to die.
Yeah.
On a map like Hawkins, like running upstairs feels like comp corner, but like on steroids, right? Like that feels like comp corner, but like the extreme version, because it's like the upstairs is so far away.
If you factor in that verticality and say somebody's committing a gen in the portal room, for example, there's like theoretically no way a killer is gonna be able to stop that if it's at like what, like 70% or upwards.
Yeah, like it's so far because you can make them travel the whole way upstairs to chase you, maybe die in like the corner of one of the rooms. Like best case scenario, they hook you on like one of the staircase hooks. Yeah, and then they're miles away. So yeah, that it's kind of interesting. Like it feels like it actually could end up being difficult, in the sense of like macro for the killer, maybe. But then again, like I feels like the micro is gonna be so much in the killer's favor that like maybe it won't matter, you know? Because again, like the chases should be very hard for the survivors. Like the pallets on that map can be pretty tough. Like a lot of them can be chained together to be strong, and if the survivors are really good, then you can get some pretty safe areas. But it feels like the killer pretty much always has a chance to get hits, which is why I love that map so much, right? Like I love that match. Sorry, I love that map for that reason. It feels like the killer, even if they're like an M1 killer, even if they have no anti-loop, it feels like the killer has like constantly good like agency, if that makes sense, right? They constantly have opportunities to make plays, and they're never like in these, not never, but very rarely are they in those situations where they're like feeling helpless, where it's like, oh, well, as long as the survivors loop correctly, I just lose and there's nothing I can do, right? Like it feels like there's almost always something you can do as killer, to the point where like if you are like getting the better, if you're predicting right of what the survivor's doing, then you can most likely kill them, which again I just love. Like I just love that so much.
Oh yeah.
I think I actually do have a map overlay for Hawkins that I can put on screen. I'm pretty sure Jane Endos made me one. Shout out to the boy Jane Endos, hooking it up always. Okay, the Hawkins map is gonna look kind of funky though. Here, look at it. Look at that shit. A little bit more wild than the other maps because it has like the upstairs area to the side. Like the bottom right upstairs area is basically right at the bottom of this map, right?
What the?
Yeah, it's real fucky. Like the upstairs areas are kind of correlated to what side they're on. Like they're kind of off to the side, but like you can kind of like overlay them over the regular map, and that's kind of where they are. Like the portal room upstairs area is beside the portal room, and then the 6 o'clock upstairs area is beside the 6 o'clock area. So it's a little bit fucky. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty much the best way you can do it, right? How else do you show a 2-story map in a way that makes sense? There's really no other way to do it. So
That's true.
yep. And it should be again, I don't know how the hell this is gonna play. I can't even begin to imagine. Myers is an interesting killer too, because we allow everything. We have like no restrictions for Myers. He can run Tombstone, he can run Infinite Tier 3. I mean, shit, dude, on a map like Hawkins, it might unironically be viable to run something like Vandermeer. Like, I know that sounds kind of wild because like Vandermeer is not a add-on you see very often, especially in like a scrim type setting, because like obviously getting to tier 3 is insanely valuable, but could unironically be valuable. Could unironically be kind of valuable in a situation like this. So I don't know, man. I really don't know what to expect. I don't know. This could be anything. Tombstone obviously always on the table and could be possible. Infinite tier 3 always possible. I just don't know. I just don't know, man. I just don't know. It's gonna be spicy. Boardlord hopping in. So this is all members of Chad's. This is like 4 players from their team. So yeah. Is BMing allowed? I'll put it this way. If you BM and the other team is actually offended and like comes to us about it, then you're gonna be in trouble. But like if teams are like, if 2 teams are like friends with each other and they're BMing where they know that they're not gonna care, then I don't give a shit, right? Like a lot of people that play in scrims are friends, so they'll like make it a point to BM each other. And they'll even we'll even get people in pregame lobbies that like ask about like they'll be like, please WS me when you down me and shit. Like people will say that kind of stuff. Like some people like encourage BMing because they know the other side and they like want to just fuck around. But yeah, I mean, I'll put it this way. If you're actually BMing in like a malicious way where like you're not friends with the person and you're just BMing them just to be a dick, and if somebody like gets offended by it and reports it, then you'll be in trouble. It's more just a matter of like how the other side reacts. So yeah, I mean, like, you can BM, but it's at risk. If you actually get reported for it, then you're in trouble. But assuming no one on the other team cares, then yeah, you're fine. They told me to ask for consent to BM. I give consent on their behalf. BM all of them, please. Don't worry, I'm giving consent for this match. All right. Dino says, huh?
That's a fair guideline. Proceed at your own risk, eh?
Yeah. That's basically how it goes, though. Yeah, you basically proceed at your own risk. Yeah. Like you can, but yeah. You guys want me to read the fucking sub message? Here, I'll read it. Okay, Karan gave a 31-month resub. He said, Tofu, I'm glad Behavior added Chucky, so you finally have a killer you can relate to, being under 6 feet and all. Love you, gamer. Thanks for the streams. Ha ha ha. Fucking hilarious. I don't know if you know this joke or not, JT, but my height is 5'11 and 3/4, by the way.
Bro,
I'm a fucking
the cusp.
Yeah.
The cusp of glory.
I know. It's such bullshit. Like, I'm pretty sure my doctor was trolling me. I'm probably 6 feet, and this motherfucker just didn't want to give it to me. I don't know. I'm on a mission to like find a way to like grow an extra inch before I gotta go take a physical soon. So I'm trying to find like, I'm like Googling shit like how to grow an inch overnight or something, like figuring out like how to just get a little bit more, which is I probably shouldn't Google that. That's probably gonna give me a bunch of shit about dicks or something. So I should probably be careful what I Google, but I'm gonna try to figure it out because I really want to get like a doctor certified piece of paper that says I'm over 6 feet. And that way I get these fucking jokes about me being under 6 feet, you know? Ah ha ha ha, I get it. Not quite 6 feet. Fucking hilarious. But anyway.
I'm dead, man. I'm dead.
I know, these fuckers. Oh, this build.
Oh, we're
Trail
gonna
of
see something
Torment.
spicy.
Okay, Trail of Torment and also Nowhere to Hide. Oh, Let Spawn was really close. Hello.
Yeesh.
Mine's Dynamite immediately. And gonna try to get some stock on him, but there's a lot of line of sight blockers here, so getting out of tier 1 might actually be kind of difficult, like weirdly enough. Dino doing a good job here of keeping line of sight broken. And like, look at how long it's taken, dude. My lord. Will get it now, though. Does force the pallet drop. Will get himself out of tier 1. He does have Tombstone, though. So Tombstone. So imagine what might happen is if you like pop Tombstone, take a gem with Trail of Torment, become stealth. How the fuck do you avoid that, right? Every survivor then just has to basically sit under a pallet and like wait for tier 3 to be over, I guess. Like I don't like how the hell do you proceed there? Everyone jumps in lockers and waits. Yeah. Like I don't. Yeah, like that's terrifying. Now we're to high kicking in here, showing the aura of Nancy. Gets an M1 hit. Huh. Loses track of her a little bit though. She's gonna run to Portal Room. Portal Room is fucking insane. I would not be. Oh, well, I guess it's not that insane if you play it like that though.
Bit of a misplay with the pathing though, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like she just wasn't expecting the vault. She maybe just expected him to leave chase or something. She was like, yeah, I'm in Portal Room. He's not gonna chase here. And then he did. And then she was like, oh fuck, wait a minute. wait, because that was weird. Like he could have easily ran to the left and been in a position to loop around, but instead just kind of eats a hook for free. So there you go. Pain Res comes in. They do pop a gen. Deli Unbreakable is way far away on a hook like in Narnia. So not really in position to get this unhook at all. And Prion just kind of looking around. I think Trail of Torment got popped on that gen, but they must have stopped it. So not a lot of stealth value. Finds Dino and gets stunned. And it looks like they're recovering pretty well. I think Dame got the unhook. They should be able to heal up. Easy peasy. So they should be fine over there. I think Warlord was still doing the upstairs gen. Should be able to pop that one relatively risk-free. I don't think Killer's going to show up there anytime soon. And back on to Rain. Rain does have DS too, though. So, like, if this does happen to be like a chase that ends quickly, it won't be the end of the world. But it looks like Prion's playing for stock. The thing about Tombstone is I feel like if you're gonna run that add-on, you like kind of need it's weird because it's kind of a risky add-on, right? Because you're like it makes your tier 3 harder to get, and also like if you're gonna use it at all, you have to sit there and stock, and like all this time that Prion's doing right now, like all this stocking he's doing is time that he could be spending. Oh my god, hello. Fucking surprise Warlord. Anyway,
the Batman drop.
Yeah, right. Where is she? but I feel like this is time that you could be spending like getting hits and pressure, but like instead you're not, which is a little bit unfortunate. And I feel like it's again a big risk because if you don't get a tombstone out of it, then you're kind of just wasting time for no reason.
A moment right there would have been a phenomenal kill if the stock was 99.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, they're worried about it, right? You can tell they're definitely worried about it. Rain said, you know what? Just go ahead and hook me. Go ahead and hook me. It's fine. I'll just take the hook. I'd rather not get Tombstone. But this is kind of an interesting spot because if they think that he's close to Tombstone, then like, how do you play around this unhook then, right? Like if you think that he's close, you got to be really careful here. Because if you go for this unhook and he's nearby and you think he's close to popping it, then you're kind of just giving him a free unhook then, or a free Tombstone. And yeah, now he is. He's one tap away.
This is going to be spicy.
Yeah, that was a good stun. Luckily, though, there is a ton of pallets on this map. And pallets are pretty anti-tombstone, right? I mean, if one's thrown, you can just sit there and spam vault, and the most he can do is one-shot down you, typically. Unless he times it perfectly somehow. And I imagine Prion's going to want someone other than Rain, since they're already death hook. That would be a pretty silly tombstone target. Ooh, there is somebody here. Oh, damn. Needs to be careful. Should likely be able to make it. Yeah, we'll make it to this pallet. And again, I feel like Tombstone, weirdly enough, is actually a bad choice in this map. Because I feel like this should be one of the hardest maps to get a Tombstone off on. Because there's just so much everywhere, you know? Ugh, this is a little...
This is dicey.
Yeah, he... Balanced, I would suppose? He pops it. But yeah, I think balanced landing. Interesting that he wasn't anticipating balance landing there.
Yeah.
And here's Rain, which is not the target he wants. I think we'll still take the down on him if he can get it. But definitely not what he wanted. This person's also death hook, so he can just kill them. Because you might as well, since you're already here to do it. But definitely not the target they wanted. 2 more gens are being progressed too, and they're about to pop, so... Yeah, this is looking like perfect for Chads. They're gonna go ahead and sacrifice Rain. Final gen is gonna be done very, very soon. And as long as no one needs a tombstone right now, this gen's about to pop though, and this door's about to open. Oh, and again, you can just spam vault here even. And I think that's what Borderlord's doing. He's just gonna spam vault. Because as long as you have a vault queued up, you can't tombstone. Like they have to, you have to not have an action queued up. So Borderlord, why is there to just spam vault? He just said, go ahead and kill me. I don't give a fuck. Like you can down me, you're just not gonna tombstone me. So well played there. He's
or sorry about that. Not to mention the automatic generator powering up, canceling out the Trail of Torment that was previously activated in that moment.
True, yeah, true. That's also a good point as well, yeah. And he's got deli too, so he'll be able to unhook himself and then maybe just bolt over here. There's not a lot of, I mean, they know that stock is basically fully reset right now, so they can even take hits if they need to as well. They're actually just gonna leave though. Let him fend for himself, maybe to get hatch. I think they don't want to risk it and risk getting tombstone, but I think they could have. Like, I think they could have here. But I think they'd be happy to take the 6th stage, which is what they're going to do. It's going to be 6 stages, 2 fresh. It's going to be the final result. And you know what? Prion's going to give him hatch. Never mind. It's going to be 4 stages. 4 stages, 2 fresh. Imagine giving hatch to a
survivor performance. Wow.
I know, right? Yeah, that was actually very, very solid. They did a really good job there. Again, I feel like, weirdly enough, like I think Tombstone is typically like the add-on that you see on Myers because it's really strong, right? Like you get someone Tombstone out early, and that's a game changer. Yeah. But again, Hawkins, I feel like Tombstone actually kind of sucks here. Like I feel like it actually kind of sucks on this map because again, like the main things that stop a Tombstone are lockers and pallets. And there are so many pallets in this map. Like, I feel like it's very difficult to find a survivor in a complete dead zone on this map where they don't at least have, like, even just, like, a shitty pallet to throw and then spam vault.
Yeah.
So, yeah, in a weird way, I feel like Prion might have been better off if he went for a different strategy that didn't have to do with Tombstone. Because I feel like it's just going to be crazy hard to get value out of that here. But, I mean, hey, that's still a good showcase of that, right? Like, this is a good show. I mean, it's a show match, and it's a show match for a reason, right? I think this did showcase this map and how it's interesting and how it gets played interestingly and how I think certain strategies like this maybe aren't a good idea here. Because if this was Larry's, this could have ended up completely differently, right? But Hawkins is just different, man. There's just so many pallets. There's so many, like there is a ton of lockers too. And yeah, just not quite able to do it. 6 stages, I mean 4 to 6 stages, I guess is what we'll call it. And yeah, I mean solid play though. Good play from Chads, good play from Prion. Solid match overall, honestly.
Oh yeah.
He said in chat, he said, holy crap, hard to build stock on that map. Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine. Because, yeah, that's another thing, too, right? I think building stock on that map is just crazy hard. It's like, there's so many line of sight there's so many line of sight blockers all the time, like everywhere. It's crazy. So, definitely not going to be easy. I'm assuming the survivors are probably going to be ready now, or the teams are going to be ready, hopefully. Let me take a look. I think Drained. Oh, it's going to be our first time seeing Drained, by the way. This is a new team to our scrims. Just by looking at the names, I'm going to take a wild guess here and say that these guys have played comp. Actually, I think I recognize 1 or 2 of them. So, yeah, I'm going to assume that these guys are comp players and they have experience. So, I don't know their level. I don't know how good they are, how bad they are, but I'm going to assume that they know what they're doing and that they're going to be a pretty solid team. DC on First Down is a team that actually came from... Interestingly enough, this is like a little fun fact to share about them all the time. This team actually came from our solo queue form. We have like a form where you can fill it out if you're like a solo player and you want to get matched up with a team. Like if you don't have a team to play with, but you want to like give it a try, you can like fill out the form and we'll just match you with other people that filled out the form basically. This team got formed from that. It was just a bunch of solo queue players that got thrown in together. And then they kind of like they made some roster changes since then. It's not the same roster as then, but it's like similar. And it's like, it's the same team. And they kind of just grinded, played together for like the past, like maybe like year-ish, maybe a little bit less than that in scrims. And now they are a very, very solid team. Like they are a very, very, like they're pretty solid and consistent. They usually play very, very well. And, I feel like they've been kind of like our go-to, like it seems like anyway, I don't know what Dino's thinking is exactly, but it seems like they've been kind of our go-to team when we especially don't know the skill level. Like if there's like a new team coming in and they seem like they're going to be a solid team, it's like, yeah, put them against DC on First Down. Like we know DC on First Down is a good solid team. And I think it gives us a good like judgment of people and like their skill level, right? But DC on First Down has been solid and consistent. They're a good solid squad and we've seen very good things out of them. And I guess I just don't know what to expect out of Drain, so I don't know how the set will go at all. I have no idea.
I'm locked in.
Yeah, same. I'm pumped. I'm ready. I think though, am going to take a quick second and get some coffee.
Sounds good,
Because
brother.
I got to get some ads out of the way and I got to get some coffee. If you want, you can feel free to talk to my chat while I'm gone. Or you could just, like, you know, take a break yourself or whatever, but feel free to. If you want to talk to him, feel free.
No, this is perfect intermission time. I'm gonna grab a sandwich from the kitchen.
All right, sick. Sounds good. I'll be back in a minute. BRB chat, 1 sec. Let me pull up the text. And we'll be both back in a moment. Be right back. Burb. Okay. I am back. Fuck.
Welcome back.
Oh, fuck. I need like 30 seconds. I forgot my coffee at the top of my stairs. I'm a fucking idiot. 1 second. Hold on.
I can't believe bro forgot the one thing he got up to go get.
All right. Now I'm back.
Now we're locked in. Hell yeah.
Oh my lord. Okay. Anyway. All right. It's back. Apparently we have a gentleman's agreement to BM. Nice. Okay. Good. All right. So this is gonna be a demo set. What do you think? How do you expect the demo set to go here? Cool Tower 1 demo. Very little restrictions. I feel like, do we have any restrictions? Any special? I think it might just be global. Like global bans. I don't know if there's any additional bans here. Yeah, there's not. No additional bans.
I'm thinking, and I feel like with Cold Tower specifically, it's going to be heavily reliant on the RNG, because if you can get the fabled 3-gen topside, God setup at the tower, you're going to be in for a good match. If you don't quite get it, it's going to be considerably more difficult to hold up your pressure as a killer.
Yeah, it feels like that spawns pretty often. I feel like, if anything, we've actually seen some pretty, like, nasty, like, we've seen, like, 5 gens top before. Like, we've seen, like, like the 3 at the top of the map, and then, like, 2 kind of, like, semi-close, like kind of, like, center top. Like, we've seen some pretty nasty setups there, so I'm kind of curious to see how that goes.
Specifically the fabled 3-gen corrupt topside, excuse me.
Oh,
if our
yeah.
killer opts to bring corrupt. I feel like it's usually a given on Cole, but yeah, that fabled corrupt of just all being on the tower side is phenomenal early pressure.
Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. I would imagine he's going to run corrupt. I feel like we don't see a lack of corrupt very often. We do actually allow the add-on Lepros right now. Like, Lepros got nerfed, so we unbanned it. We had it banned before, but it's actually still quite strong. Did you forget the map? I think you forgot the map.
Yeah.
Pain, dude, pain. Well, that's gonna be a minor penalty. I think they get a half a hook stage penalty if they forget the maps. That's pretty unfortunate. We managed to get a peek at his build too, which was kind of interesting. I'm not gonna say it out loud just in case, you know. I'll wait until we get in game to see, you know. I'll hold off, but he said my fault. Yep. Happens. But I think a lot of this is gonna boil down to to micro, actually. I think, like, Demo is one of those weird killers where, like, his dash is like his shred is like really powerful, and it's a really good chase tool, and I feel like if survivors are not really good against it, or if the killer is like really good with it, or like vice versa, like if there's a big gap there, like micro wise in chase, I think that could end up playing a big factor, especially because of how small this map is. Like, if you could manage to like transition your way down the entire set of the map, and, like, you know, make it from like top side to bottom side without going down or whatever, like, that can be huge, right? But if the killer is able to land a lot of really good shreds, I think that can really be a big role here. So I think I would consider this a kind of micro heavy matchup, I think.
Undoubtedly, yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see how this goes. He did get a 0.5. He got a half of a hook penalty for that, because that's what we give if you fuck up maps or anything. You get a half of a hook penalty. So that could end up mattering in the overall win con. We'll see. Usually what that does is it just turns a tie into a not tie, is usually all it does. It just kind of gets rid of the possibility of a tie. But anyway, here we go. We got kind of a Gen doing build there, bit of an altruism build on Fink. Demo Bobo rocking the Deadly Unbreakable, and Watermelon has DS with For the People and Live. Pretty much what we'd expect for add-ons. Barb's Glasses and Blackheart, faster recovery from breaking pallets and from landing shreds. And Prion gets found quickly with bounce landing. He's gonna bail. There is, you know, the 3-gen, there's kind of like a 4-gen top, but it's not super traditional 4-gen. Like, it's like the 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock gen is not like deep in the pocket. It's kind of like there at like 10 instead of 11.
Yeah, right there on the edge of the hill. I was about to say the same.
Yeah, so there is still a 4-gen top, but just not the super deep one that we see sometimes. But still pretty okay setup. Bottom side definitely seems like the weaker side in terms of gens. But honestly, this block gen can maybe be tied into either side. Really, actually, that block gen was pretty far to the side now that I was really looking at it. I don't even know if you can count that as a top side gen, really. Good dodge there from Pryon. But he does zone him away from it.
That still could be a good body, but yeah, that's still going to result into a hit because of the body block on the pallet previously.
Yeah. It was a good zone. Like, he basically shredded to the pallet and just claimed it, and then Pryon couldn't use it. Thing's going to get found. Okay, playing it well so far. Ooh, Nobu just fucking sends it. Just absolutely sends it. Doesn't get it, though. Not quite set up for that one either. Maybe he was looking for the medium vault on the window, but it doesn't happen. Bamboozle coming in. Goes for a really aggressive shred there. That doesn't land either. So far, Survivor's getting the better of him. Gets a good palace on there, too. Fink played that tile very well. Was that smash hit, too, maybe? Yeah, smash hits as well with the pallet and gets even further away. So phenomenal play from Fink so far. Did a really good job in that chase.
Makes it also going to be the expiration of Corrupt right there with no stages to be had here.
Yeah, not even just one damage state that got healed was all that happened. One gen pops. This gen behind him has a good bit of progress too. Yeah. So really good start right now from DC on first down. Looking good to start. Watery Melon playing this pallet. Gets the stun though. Well played. Water gonna be heading down this left side. I'm a little confused as to why we're seeing Watery Melon again. I don't even know whose roster this man's on anymore.
I was gonna say, wait a minute, I'm getting deja vu here.
He must have been subbing for one of either this team or the previous team. I don't even know who anymore, honestly. But Watery Melon back at it again, being a juicer again. Does eat a hit there though. Gets away with that stun. And again, they're doing such a good job of, okay, he's subbing for this team. So the other team was his team. He used to be on DC on first down. That's why it's so confusing. He used to be on this team, but now he's subbing for them because I guess they're maybe down a player. But they're doing such a good job of delaying this. And Nobu goes for a really aggressive. I feel like that shred was unnecessary. I feel like you can just play that as an M1 killer. You don't really need to go for the shred.
Definitely.
But yeah, they are stalling this so much. 2 gens done. Avoids that one still too. Oh, they're playing this so well. This is just disgustingly well played from DC on first down. Takes the window here too. Nobu just can't quite make anything happen here. Can't quite find the down. Bamboozles this window again. Could just break this with Barb's glasses. I don't think there's a whole lot here to chain into, especially with the pallet being or with window being broken. But actually breaks it with Watermelon being on the inside, so kind of like doesn't zone him the way he could. So a bit of a slip up there. Gets the stun too. Oh no. Watermelon putting on the juice here, dude. And he should be dead here.
Montage at this point.
Oh, he doesn't even go down there either. Big Shack pallet. They're gonna be, dude. There's gonna be so much gen progress right now. They're gonna be down to 1 gen soonish. Does go down there. Looked like Fink was. Don't do it to him. Oh my God, the background player. Wait, doesn't actually get it. What just happened?
Slightest miss. Oh no.
That timing looked right, actually. That was crazy. I'm surprised it didn't land. But that timing looked correct.
The Survivor released a little bit early on the flashlight, if anything.
Yeah, I couldn't really tell. Like, the killer did like a fucking crazy spin afterwards, but that was interesting. Huh. Also curious to see the forced penance choice here. I think they were maybe assuming that survivors were going to come in and take hits for the chase to like make the first chase last longer, but they didn't really even need to because they kind of just played the chases solo like well enough that it wasn't really required. So that perk so far looking like a bit of a dead perk, whereas like something like pop here could have maybe been really valuable, but obviously hindsight, you know, like obviously in hindsight it's always going to be more obvious. Good mind game there. Does get the better of Pryon and gets a hit on him. Good gen split right now too. They have 2 top and 2 bottom. They have main building plus that one right there at like 1-2 o'clock, and they have 2 bottom left as well. Ooh. Good mind games on that T-wall though. That chase went much better than the previous ones.
Absolutely.
They're gonna double on this with Prove. Damaboba also has Deli up now, so this is the gen like way deep 6 right beside Shack. It does get pain rest. but still looking really good for DC on first down. Only 2 stages, no endgame perks either. They don't know all the perks. They've not seen Force Hezi yet. So they know 3 out of the 4 perks. Damn, definitely the ideal target here for the survivor side. Seeing as how she has Deli. All these pallets here are used though. So I think she's just going to run to top left corner just to die here. She does have this window with this jungle gym, but the pallet's not here. But she does have the window. She can maybe try to buy time with it if she gets like a fake. She's just going to circle around. Yeah, she'll probably hop in locker. Oh. But again, this is Deli, so they can use this time to get as much gen progress as they want, basically. Are they tripled on this? I think they are. Did I bug him out? I fucking bugged. Okay, he's fixed. Never mind. We're good. He's going to the triple gen, too. I think tripling here is a mistake. I feel like you definitely want to split. Because he shows up with this triple gen, and now all gen progress is basically halted temporarily, right? Like, yeah. If you had at least one survivor split somewhere, then like another gen across the map is still being worked the whole time. So Deli does come in instantly. No pallet here for Pryon, so Pryon will get a hit. Good shred. And he's just going to stay in that corner, and Demo is not going to stay there. He's just going to leave. Does not feel like he has the time to commit away, which is probably accurate. Wants to pressure the gens instead. Finds 2 of them here at the 6th gen. That makes me feel like the Toledo is probably doing the gen over at 2. Good juke there for Watery Melon. Gets the window too. He was trying to body block it during this shred cooldown, but couldn't do it.
Wrapping around the backside of the killer right there to get yourself the window just before the body block was insane, but I'm not even surprised after Watery's performance all day.
Yeah, he's been on some shit today, dude. He's been doing
phenomenal juice. Yeah.
Yep. And here's Toledo on the gen, like I thought. So that gen's being progressed too. But him walking away from that gen at 6 means that most likely at least Damaboba's back on it, if not her and Pryon both. Gonna find a hit there on the start of this path palette, but now that Fink has the strong side, should be able to loop this pretty well. Does make that. Again, that gen at 6. Has another filler palette here too. So still a lot of resources here. Pryon's here to take a hit. They'll discover Force Penance now. So that should tell them what the full build is. They should know that there's no endgame perks now. But buys a hit for Fink. Final gen gets done. Oh. Okay, good mind game. Good mind game there. Fink will go down. And Fink's a fresh hook, so that's actually pretty good for killer. Because that'll at least get 3 more stages, ideally. Well, looks like they're kind of greeting for more here. I don't know how I feel about this. I feel like that's pretty much the best possible scenario is to get Fink down there. And just take that hook and take those stages. This is getting kind of risky, because even if you kill Pryon here, like if you trade the hook that you had on Fink for Pryon, then you're just getting less stages.
Exactly.
So this feels like maybe they just weren't happy with getting, because it would have been what, 6 stages? Maybe they were just like, yeah, that's not enough. I want more. But like, yeah, this feels like not good greed, because they're just probably gonna get out now. Yeah, they pick up pick up Fink, and they're all here to body block for, and they're just gonna get out. Yeah, so it actually ends up just being, ends up getting a much worse result because of it. So yeah, I think that greed was a little too much greed. Like I can get like maybe wanting more and being like, fuck, like I don't want to just end on 6 stages, but like, or maybe they just didn't know which driver was which in terms of who was death hook. I don't know.
Right.
But yeah, Fink was definitely the ideal target there. And I feel like just putting them on hook and securing that was probably the best thing that they could have done, given, like, again, this was a rough game, right? Like, I mean, like that chase, especially that chase on, like, the chase on both Fink and Watermelon in, like, the early mid game were both really brutal and just wasted a lot of time. And I feel like at this point, just being able to secure 6 stages for fresh probably would have been, I feel like you should have been happy with that, I guess is what I'll say. But instead, they end up getting 5 stages 3 fresh, which is, it doesn't seem like that big of a deal. But especially with the penalty, too. With the penalty as well. But I would say, even without the penalty, 5 stages 3 fresh feels like it might not sound significant, but I would say it's significantly worse than 6 stages 4 fresh. Like that's it's only 1 hook, and I know it doesn't sound like a big deal, but that's a pretty solid difference. So yeah, this ends up being 4.5 stages 3 fresh. So the win con, I mean, the fresh hooks almost don't even matter as long as DC on first down doesn't get a penalty. because it's just going to be 5 stages. 5 stages will win the game for him. 4 stages will lose the game. So yeah, I mean, dude, fucking great performance from the survivors. I mean, again, Watermelon, this gamer is fucking juicing today, dude. Like, my lord.
So locked in, it's unreal.
Yeah, like both games that we've seen, or both teams that we've seen him on today, he's just playing so well. But I mean, kudos to the rest of the survivors too. I mean, Fink played that jungle gym tile amazing. Their macro was phenomenal. I mean, the survivors are just doing a really. I mean, like fucking Damaboba did a great job of stealthing around and being in good positioning for her build with Deadly Unbreakable. They just played this basically phenomenally. I mean, there's not really much else to say about it. Nobu, I definitely think was a little sloppy on some of the chases here and there, but it definitely felt like it was a lot more good play from these guys. And like Nobu could have done better, but I mean, it is what it is. Had a little bit of a sloppy chase here and there, and it kind of came back to bite him. And pretty good result for the survivors, man. Pretty good result.
Hell yeah.
Very interesting. So we'll see now what the survivors from Drain can do. The killer from DC Versus Sound will probably be Pryon, if I had to assume. He plays most of the killers for them, but I guess I'll wait and see. Yeah, it'll be Pryon on killer. What would you have done differently on build here? Well, I mean, it's one of those hindsight things. Like, obviously I could sit here and say like, oh yeah, running Force Penance was pointless because it didn't really kick in at all. I mean, it kicked in a little bit at Pryon on the end, but like, I feel like Force Penance there isn't a bad choice if you're expecting a lot of people to come in and take hits and chase, which is something that does happen a lot. I feel like on like killers that are like kind of like M1, like kind of melee killers, like that's a pretty good way to stall out chases, is having teammates take hits when you need it. So I think they were maybe expecting that, and that would have made that perk a good choice. But again, at the end of the day, I don't think that game really came down to build at all. Like, the build doesn't really matter. Like, at the end of the day, if you get looped that long on killer, you're just gonna have a bad time. Like, I don't think any change in build would have made a difference that game. I think just being looped for that long is gonna cost you the game no matter what you do, you know? It just, the chases were just really strong, you know? Pryon will be on every killer. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. So here's the survivors from Drained. Again, never seen these guys play before. Have no idea what to expect of them. I'm feeling pretty good about Ada though, with the name Minecraft Pro 69. I mean, I'm feeling pretty good about that. I feel like that's gonna be a juicer. Ain't no one named themselves Minecraft Pro 69, you know?
The aura coming off of that name is just like the air got significantly heavier in the lobby. I'm not sure what's going on here.
Fucking seriously. Agreed, dude. Like, I'm like kind of sweating all of a sudden. I don't know what's going on. I feel kind of hot, getting hot flashes. Minecraft.
Why do I hear boss music?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, it should be interesting though, because again, I don't know these players personally, but again, it's just one of those teams where I just feel it. You know, I feel like I have a hunch that these guys have some experience to know what they're doing. So I guess we'll see. Again, that being said, they're going to need to have a crazy performance to win this. I mean, they 5 stages wins. So like, no ed is a possibility for Pryon, right? We talked about this before. Anytime that there's a win con that's like kind of like on the shorter medium end, I feel like no ed being there to secure it for late game is always an option. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that could be done here on the killer side, and they're gonna have to have like a really clean, basically perfect game on their survivor side. So we'll see what they can do, man. I mean, I don't know. We've never seen them play. Maybe they're fucking god tier juicers, and maybe they'll be able to do it. It's hard to say. I mean, we've seen crazier things happen. We've had a lot of win cons today that seemed impossible that the team managed to pull through on. So you never know, man. You never know. I'm assuming that they're going to change up these 2 flashlights, right? I'm pretty sure they're probably still changing up their builds, I would assume. But if I see them ready up, then maybe I'll say something to them. I wouldn't want them to get another penalty. That would be pretty shitty.
Yeah.
Something that's kind of interesting though, we do allow, I love this rule of ours, because I don't know how many people do this rule, but I love this rule of ours. We actually allow as many firecrackers as you want. Like, if you want to drop any of these items for a firecracker, you could. So you can run like 2 firecrackers instead of a flashlight firecracker. I mean, I don't think you would give up a medkit or a toolbox for it, because they're really good items, right?
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah, but like against like Nurse or something, I think we've seen people run like double firecracker. And I kind of love that. I love that that's like a potential option that you have, because I think it's just neat. It gives a little bit more options for builds and like for like trickery plays, because I think firecrackers can be pretty legit in chase a lot of times. So I think it's probably best chase item in the game, right? I mean, probably. I mean, like, blinding at pallets is pretty detrimental if the killer has ears. But I feel like dropping a firecracker as you're, like, looping or something could be pretty strong. But, all right. They readied up. They did fix up their builds. We'll see. Hopefully the killer picked the map. Hopefully we don't have another...
crossed.
Hey, I mean, if they didn't, then I guess it evens it out, right? Then there's no penalty at all. It's easy peasy. But I guess we'll see. Looking good so far. Package usually given to whoever has the worst chase perks for that reason. That's interesting, to kind of like help circumvent the lack of chase perks. Huh. That is interesting. I mean, it does kind of make sense. Also, something that I thought was cool that we saw from DC on First Down Survivors is we saw Fink running background player. We actually don't have that banned right now. And that's one of those perks where, like, when I first saw it, like the change they made to it, I was like, dude, that seems OP. And like, there was immediately discussions about like, hey, is this going to be banned in scrims? But we decided not to. We were like, we'll allow it. We'll see like how people use it. We'll see if people abuse it and see if it needs to be banned. And so far, we really haven't seen people overly abusing it as much as we thought we would. And as a matter of fact, I'm not even seeing it in these builds at all. So we're not seeing it at all. And that's an interesting thing to keep an eye on. We haven't, like, I think Fink running it in that last game was maybe the only time we've seen it all day today out of like the, what, like 7-8 matches we've seen so far? Maybe, I don't know how many matches we've seen. I don't know if that number's right. But either way, you know what I mean? Like, we just don't really see it ever, which is interesting. Because it feels like a really insane perk. So I don't know. It's very odd. Here's the topside corrupt you were talking about.
That phenomenal RNG right there.
Yep, all three perfectly in a line. Oh, he's rocking Lepros, right? I'm pretty sure that's Lepros. I doubt that's Red Moss, right? Red Moss would be kind of silly to see. I'm imagining that's Lepros. Lepros is actually still pretty good. Like, it got nerfed, but it's actually still really good for just like overreading and detection. But finds a pretty early chase here onto Ace. Ooh, good juke. Might have crouch tech that too, I'm not sure. But either way, jukes into the corner. What the fucking ping vault was that? Oh, are you okay? Yeah, what the fuck? Is this gamer good? Is their internet okay? What the hell? They do get hit there though. Pion has them at this filler pallet. I am terrified. I don't know what ping this Ace is playing on, but it's looking really scary.
That could have been a hit if Pion didn't hesitate, actually.
This is fucking wild. I don't know what's happening. I am scared. Ace does have a really aggressive build though. Ace's build is very heavily anti-tunnel. Like, I don't know if you saw that, but it was like DS, Dead Hard, and Camaraderie. Like, every anti-tunnel perk like available is pretty much on this Ace. They're gonna go down though, pretty quick down. I mean, at 5 gens, much faster than the previous game. Doesn't look like a ton of gen progress either, right? Is there another one that I just don't see that has a bunch of progress? I mean, I think Painrez hit something else, so there must have been. Oh yeah, this one right here. Okay, so there was a gen that had a little bit more progress. So they split 3 different gens. But Painrez comes in, Pop is gonna come in now too. Or reading from Lepros as well. What is happening? What? What is... What? I mean, are we even able to reset like this far into the game? I feel like this is pretty far into the match to reset. Is there like some kind of lag issues for these guys? I don't understand what's going on. I mean, the game is already over. I think, right? That's technically 4 stage. I mean, pretty much. It's 4 stages too fresh right now with that DC, because that just counts all the stages. So yeah, this was a bit of a mess. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we can't really just like restart, right? I mean, it feels like it'd be unfair with how far this match played out.
The match has progressed far too deep, I believe.
Yeah. Like he got a hook, he got a pain res, he was on his way with Pop, he got another hit. Like I feel like too much stuff has happened to just be like, ah, well, sorry, pack it in, you know. Like if we allow that to be a reset, then basically you can just DC anytime a game's not going well and be like, oopsie, DC'd, please reset, you know. Like you can't really, like, we got to be strict on this, otherwise it's very abusable. So yeah, hey, I mean, I guess first set goes to DC on first down, because Ace did go to struggle, so that secures it guaranteed for sure. Maybe we'll just have a good little chase sesh here with Demo. But that's really unfortunate. I'm not sure. I will say, like, for the most part, if the server is like really bad or something, or if there's something wrong with like someone's internet or something, and you guys like, you notice it, like, I'll just say this out loud just now. Like, you got to DC like immediately. Like, we can restart if you like get out fast enough, but like it's got to be like before the first like hook, before the first gen popping, right? Like if stuff's happening, like if one of the sides is like progressing the game significantly with like hooks or gens, then like you kind of can't, like it's kind of too late at that point, you know? So I don't know if there was like lag issues or something that they couldn't play around or something. I think they needed to DC earlier.
Yeah, too much leeway on something like that could set a precedent for people DCing after they get a really bad start a few minutes into a game, and that can just be totally taken advantage of.
Yeah, exactly. So
not to say that these teams would, it's just the general concept.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and then there'd be something we have to worry about with all the new teams, right? We'd be like, all right, like if we don't know a team, you know, like, we got to worry about them doing some shit like that, right? Like,
not everybody has the same integrity.
Yep. So, yeah, like again, not saying that, like any of these teams are doing anything like that, but it is something you got to just set a precedent and just go with it. So yeah, I mean, this game clearly over. Adam's gonna be running around main. And I mean, we'll see how they proceed. I mean, this is going to be a 4K, and this would go to what? I would assume Singularity. I'm assuming that DC on first down would choose Singularity. I know Prion's a big Singularity enjoyer, so I can't imagine a world where we're not going to see Singularity from him. Does some parkour over Adam's head. That's pretty legit. You love to see that.
Kind of hit a wicked kickflip over him, just in style.
Seriously, dude. Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk. And he's gonna let him unhook? Question marks? Is he want to 1v1?
1v1 perhaps?
Ah, yes, the old Shaq 1v1. Ah, yes. I see. All right, let's watch this from the survivor point of view. I think that's probably more interesting, right?
Oh yeah.
Doesn't really have any perks for this. No lithe or anything. Just has balance, but he's already exhausted. And yeah, I mean, Demo, pretty fast 1v1 there. But hey, it is what it is. There you go. Prion, he's gonna take the win. And again, this was a pretty unfortunate way for the win to happen, but if we really want to get technical here, I mean, with how that start was, I feel like, and also with how that start was, and also just with what the win condition is, like, I'm not gonna say it was impossible for these survivors to like get the win here, but I feel like, again, with that start and also just with how soft the win condition is, it seemed pretty likely that Prime was gonna be able to get it anyway. So I guess it's not like the end of it. It's not like this was like a totally win. It's not like the win con here was like 10 stages and then this happened and then they lost like a really easily winnable match, you know? So I think it's a little bit less heartbreaking than it could have been, but it still sucks. I still would have liked to see the match played out normally.
Undoubtedly.
Which kind of sucks, but I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the 1-0 for DC on first down going into set 2, I think.
Yep.
And I'm assuming we'll keep the same lobby. And yeah, he's playing Singularity, so yeah, we're keeping the same lobby. Let me change up to map overlay. This is gonna be Suffo Pit. So like we were saying before about morale, I feel like that hopefully this is not something that affects them here. Also, well, I say morale. Hopefully also there's nothing like wrong with their internet or something. Because again, I don't know what the fuck was happening in that game. Because it just seemed like Ace was like lagging really fucking hard, and then I mean Ada straight up like DC'd at Shaq. So I don't know what was going on. Maybe both of them are lagging, or I don't know what the fuck was going on, but there was definitely something weird going on there. So hopefully there's no like internet issues for them. I'm not actually even seeing anything said. I was looking in Discord to see if I would see anything, but I'm not even seeing it. I have no idea what happened. I guess they crashed. Huh. Yeah, I mean, shit. That's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. But, alright, we're just going to move on to the Singularity set. Prion is a Singularity enjoyer. I know this gamer loves Singularity, so I know he's got plenty of practice. I know he's like a very, very big Singularity player. So I feel pretty good about this. I feel like we should hopefully see some very good play from Singularity here. Again, Suffolk Pit, like we saw, is not necessarily the strongest map for him. So even with really solid play, we could still see a good result from the survivors. But this is probably our best chance to get a big result here. No, but you're not up yet, man. You're not up yet.
Homie's ready for action.
That's right. He's like, get me in, coach. I'm ready.
Fiending for I need him. I want him.
That's right. Let me at him. Stop holding me back. Oh shit. We know what happened. Let's just leave it at that. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. You know, I'll let it be to your guys' discretion. All good. All good. We move on. I'm pumped for this though, because again, Singularity sets are just enjoyable to watch no matter what. But again, especially considering the fact that I just know for a fact that Prion grinds the fuck out of this killer all the time, and I know it's like one of his more favorites, kind of makes me even more excited for this. So, pretty pumped. We'll see how this goes. Drain's gonna need this if they want to stay in this best of 3. You have frame hiccups every once in a while. Not a lot though. I don't think I've dropped frames since that one time earlier. Earlier I dropped a bunch of frames, but since then I don't think I have. I think I'm good. I'm still sitting at the same amount of drop frames I've had for the past like hour. So yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're big chilling. My internet's just a little bit fucky sometimes. Sometimes it drops, but it seems to be mostly holding up. All right, so for a build, I'm curious to see what we see. I think last time we saw Prion play Singularity, I think we saw him rock double purple add-ons. I think he rocked the purple add-on Soma family photo. Obviously, that's like the staple add-on. I would be extremely surprised if we don't see that on every single Singularity player. Like that is like the add-on. It's almost like one of those add-ons that they might as well just make base kit because of how much Singularity's run it. It's like just the staple add-on to that killer. Yeah. And he also ran it with the add-on where you see the auras of people that get slipstreamed. I think that's what we saw him run last time we saw him play Singularity. And I'm pretty sure last time we saw him play Singularity, I think he did really well. I can't remember exactly what the result was, but I think I remember he did like extremely well with those add-ons. Yeah. So we'll see how it goes this time around. In terms of build, it could be anything. He is going first, so like Noed being an option is there, but like he might not necessarily do it, especially if he thinks he can close the game out before endgame. But that's obviously going to be a hard ask on a killer like Singularity on Suffolk Pit, but I guess we'll see. I mean, but then again, I mean, if someone fucking DCs again, you know, I mean, who knows? It could be a free 4K. But I'm pretty excited for this. I'm curious to see how this goes, and I'm really curious to see what these survivors can do too, because I feel like we kind of got cheated out of seeing them last game. We didn't really actually see what they can do. But here we go. Okay, No Way Out, Pop, Paid Res, Rupt, and yep, the add-ons I was talking about as well. We're gonna quickly cycle through. A lot of anti-tunnel onto Ace again. Deadly Unbreakable is going to be on to Nancy. And a little bit of mixed bags for the other two. Did see Overzealous though, right? Is that what that was? Overzealous is interesting. So Cleansing and Totem we'll charge Inner Healing and give Overzealous as well.
Yep.
Which is interesting to see. Totem Cleansing Andy. Does find an opening goop here onto Adam, who is not their massive anti-tunnel stack survivor. Like, again, they're really, like, putting all their eggs in one basket with all the anti-tunnel being on to Ace here. But so far, good start to this chase. Oh, he could have swung through that. Oh, he still is going to get it. Gets the down.
Phenomenal first chase, I can't lie.
Yeah, I mean, that was insanely fast first down. This is definitely not the position you want to be in as survivors. Their gen progress is, like, barely anything, and it's probably going to get hit what little they do have. Maybe not. Wasn't a pain res. It actually wasn't a pain res. So pain res is still going to be up on that Adam for later. Prion having a pretty good... So something I've noticed from Prion is like when we've seen him play Singularity before, he does a really good job of like setting up these like just like having a good network of cameras around the map. Like I feel like when he like gets hooks and when he's like in between chases, he feels like he always has these like really nice setups around the map of just like good camera positions where he can find people and get like either biopods down, like even like this, right? Just like quickly getting a biopod like all the time. Like I feel like he does such a good job at this, and it's so like impressive. It looks so simple and easy, but like the consistency in which he can do it is just wild sometimes. He's gonna make his way back to this hook. Gets the rebiopod there on the Adam, and again, the fact that they have all the anti-tunnel sides on the one survivor makes this. Oh! Blocked the pallet too.
Damn.
And down goes Adam again. He's gonna quickly see if he can get a quick stick or two. Does stick the ace. There you go. And again, even like little things like that, right? Like if you're just constantly biopotting people like that, like it might not seem like a big deal to quickly do that, but he just had to use an EMP, right? Like that ace just had to use an EMP. That's another EMP down. That means they have to go get another one, right? Like if you're just constantly pressuring them on both fronts, both like, you know, hook stages as well as like EMPs, you're kind of pressuring like two separate objectives at the same time.
Yeah.
And he's doing a really good job of that so far. Adam put on death hook here. Gotta teleport onto ace. The unhook does come in for the people as well. Ooh, gets the last second teleport, and ace is in trouble. He's going down. He is going down. Down he goes. Really, dude, such a good start from Prion. I mean, this is going so well thus far.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, this could be a second pain res coming in if he has one.
This is some of that pacing you were talking about before, how we really haven't seen what we're used to in terms of how much this killer can shine.
Yeah. Like we've been getting a lot of like very survivor-sided results today. And again, like I saw people saying like, oh yeah, like Singularity struggles here. Like again, this is a bit of a hard map for him, but I do feel like there is room for like better, like there's almost always room for better play with this killer, right? He's so like, there's so much to him. He's such an advanced killer. Like even just like things like your like placements of your turrets are so like, there's so much room for variation there and like change. There's so many different things that you can do with it. So there's a lot of room for like, I don't know. Like it's hard to say that there's ever like perfect Singularity play, right? Because there's so many like little things you can tweak to maybe get an edge. He's gonna make his way back here though. Finds the Nancy who is injured from For the People. Gonna get the teleport with the turret. And I don't think she makes it anywhere here. I think she should be going down. Oh wait, Adam's here. That's not good. He's gonna change that for sure. He's definitely gonna change to Adam. Adam's a death hook survivor. He will 100%. He went to the wrong turret there on accident. He went to the one behind it.
It looked like he went right to the side of it.
Yeah. He went to the one behind it on accident, but does get that aura reading, and we'll be able to follow this up with a teleport. And yeah, they got to scramble for this. Look at them.
Whole squad is here trying to keep him alive because we're at 4 gens. This is a detrimental death for them to have at this point.
Yeah, he's gonna reset this one. This pallet is not very strong. Gonna hit ace. Everyone's injured now. Ace did take a hit and let him get a little bit further away. Oh, he went to the wrong biopod again. Oh, that keeps happening. He keeps accidentally going to the wrong biopod whenever he places it. It's kind of actually buying Adam some time here, the fact that he keeps doing it.
Absolutely.
He will be able to biopod him here, though. And again, this is why that good network is so good, right? Because like no matter where Adam runs now, he almost always has a biopod there.
Yeah.
To like get him anyway. And ooh, I'm surprised he lunged at that because that would have only been a medium vault even if he took it. So I kind of felt like it wasn't really necessary to lunge at it. Good teleport here though, and he will be going down. 3rd gen pops. There is a survivor here. Sounds like Lori. She's gonna get stuck. He's gonna take his kill. This is a really good start. I mean, 3 gens left, a survivor dead. This is looking really tough for Drain now. Looking very, very tough. They should still have Deli up though, right? Yeah, so Nancy does have Deli. But man, still 2 pain reses available. Still pop gonna be available after every hook. There's still like a 3 gen up here on the top side. Is there a 4 gen? Was there another gen over on that side? I'm not 100%.
I'm gonna need to wait for the killer to glance again.
No, there's not.
That would have been something vicious.
Yeah. But there's still, this 3 gen's actually surprisingly tight. Like, those are pretty close to each other. So still a pretty tough gen setup as well. So yeah, I feel like just to recap what happened here, I think pretty massive misplay from the survivor team. The Adam came in to take a hit for the Nancy because the Nancy was injured and she was like about to go down, but the Nancy had Deli and she was fresh hook. Whereas Adam was death hook. And like, again, with how early it is, Prion's definitely going to want to kill him. So I don't, like, maybe that wasn't intentional. Maybe they didn't mean for Adam to jump in the chase. I don't know. But it seemed like he jumped into the chase on purpose to take a hit, which is a pretty big misplay.
I mean, we can say for a fact Nancy was going down from that hit if it weren't for Adam's hit tank. So I'm inclined to believe it was an intentional bubble.
Yeah, same.
Phenomenal dead hard right there as well. Good patience.
Yeah, very good dead hard. We'll buy a little bit more time. It's still gonna go down though from this teleport, but
Yeah.
did buy at least a little bit more time, and maybe they'll be able to get something out of that. This also isn't pain res, which is kind of good because I maybe will let them get one of these gens done, maybe multiple of these gens done actually. And this is a really important one because this is right smack in the middle of the 3-gen. Actually, that one was a part of the 3-gen too. So yeah, both these gens are pretty important. She's gonna get gooped up. She wants to just finish it, but I don't know if she'll be able to. Yep, Singularity shows up. And I think he's gonna go back and kick that with Pop. Yeah, he sees all the progress, and he's like, yeah, you know what? We'll go ahead and just reset that. Thank you very much. Good teleport here. Good call on the 50-50 too. And again, this is what I mean, dude. Like this, like little, just there's this network of like of turret setup. That one actually kind of bugged out because she EMP'd as it was coming to her, so she's actually not stuck. But like again, like this network of biopods is so nasty. Like no matter where she goes, there's a biopod there to get her. You know, all sides of the building. It's just so gross.
It's phenomenal pressure. Even if it feels like even when they EMP themselves, they only buy a few seconds of time because they just get slipstreamed right after that.
Yep. He just has such a good like setup of turrets. They're just all over the place. And like again, this is like such good Singularity play. It's something that we've been missing from a lot of the earlier matches where I feel like people were just kind of like setting up turrets mid-chase and then not really worrying about their overall setup and kind of just using whatever ones they use mid-chase but later on. But like you can tell that Prawn here like preemptively setting up these turrets in like really high traffic areas where there's a lot of vision, where he knows he can get a lot of value. That actually wasn't pain res. So no pain res coming in. That's gonna come off EMP. He's gonna get a biopod there. Oh, that one's a little too far away. What is this little game we're playing here? Ace is probably sneaking for us on hook, right? Oh, he's actually near the killer. He's a little bit he's in a bit of a weird position, actually. Okay, killer does teleport away though. That should open up Ace to get that unhook. Asphalt coming in from the overclock. Live though. Actually doesn't. Whoa, what kind of works out in a weird way.
Interesting.
Yeah, weird pathing from Lori there. This will get kicked very quickly, so there it goes. Firecrackers come down and gets it. So there we go, another down coming in on another potential pain res. I mean, are they able to? Oh, if this is pain res, it's going to be really important. That hook was not pain res, so yeah, that's very, very important. Like if that hook that was right beside him was pain res, he would have been able to stop that gen from popping. But the fact that it wasn't that pain res RNG, man, I mean, it's one of the best perks in the game, but that's the one downside of it is it's RNG. So kind of seeing that there. They do manage to pop that gen, so it at least gets him down to 1 gen left. But that means that pain res hit the other gen, so the other gen basically has nothing now. And this is looking like this could end up in a 4K one. He knows where both of them are now. This is so good. And they're both on the opposite side of the map.
The potential pressure swing if he immediately gets this Nancy and then puts the pressure on the Ace could be insane.
Yeah, but even with what he's doing now, like he can just kind of hold the center map and then how the fuck do they unhook, right? It's so hard.
Yeah, this should at minimum result in a forced second on Neds.
Yeah. And he just saw, I don't know if he saw her, but he must not have saw her because he's checking cameras. She was right there. She was really right there where Ace ran to. Like they were both right beside each other. Okay, he sees her now, so yeah, he knows.
Phenomenal teleport. Oh my.
Yep. And she's in trouble now. Yep. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be game. Yeah. That's game for sure. He knows she has Unbreakable because she deleted, so he's gonna go ahead and hook. But even here, like, what's Ace do? Does he run for the sun hook? If he does, he'll barely be able to make it in time. If he'll even be able to make it at all, he'll probably die for it. He's also death hooked, so like dying for it actually means dying. So, yeah, pretty brutal here, man. Pretty brutal. Prion's maybe worried about them. Prion might have been worried about them sneaking the final gen. But yeah, this is feeling like a 4K one. Everyone's death hook now. Ace has nothing here. Just gonna calm corner.
Best thing they can do in this scenario.
Probably baited dead hard. I mean, I'm assuming that's what he was trying to do. I'm assuming it worked.
Yeah, after getting hit with it at that window, I could see some patience definitely being in Prion's mind.
Yep. And again, like even like that little camera placement there in the corner is so good for rotations, right? Like that little like edge map there by that maze tile is a very common place that people go for rotations. So
Yeah.
like it seems like, again, from a pub match point of view, it seems like a weird camera placement to have it like on that like little edge map area, but that is such a high traffic rotation area, and again catches off lower in rotation there and gets your biopotted. So just phenomenal placements in terms of his like network of turrets here.
Another thing I've been noticing about Prion's gameplay is, in addition to like the very specific kind of overseer camera pods, like the ones watching the edge map rotations, I find that even within chases, Prion will elect to put biopods in high traffic areas that serve as a good slipstreamer in the middle of the chase that they're in, but simultaneously spots that are going to be spotting people just running around in general in the late game much later on, like really, really high traffic areas. Like, look at the coverage.
Yeah,
if you take a glance at all these pods, like, you're in a minefield practically, but it's floating above you.
Yeah, it's actually, you're 100% right about that, because like there's a lot of people, like myself included, when I play this killer, sometimes I'll just like plop it on anything, like some random little rock that's like really low to the ground, that just to quickly get the person I'm chasing biopotted, right? And then that ends up being a bad turret for later, because it's just in some random ass spot that isn't actually useful. But yeah, you're right. Like pretty much every turret that's been set, even mid chase, is usually like up on a tree somewhere or up on some like building that's high up, where like, even like this one, even that one was maybe one of the more like bad ones, but even that one was in a great spot, right? Covered the entire inside hallway of that main building, covered basically the entire, like that entire side of it. Like just like kind of like you said, so much coverage. I think he maybe needs to get a little bit of a better camera on this gen down here, because that one doesn't really have the best vision. So I think that's what he's going to do right now. And yeah, they're currently on it. So because yeah, I think Nancy was on it, and then Lori looks like she's pressuring the one at 1 o'clock. On the top side. He is looking for Nancy. Where is she? She's oh, she's gonna get spotted.
Ooh, bad place to be right now.
Yeah, she's got nothing to me. He doesn't even have the biopod. He can just run her down because there's nothing here.
Yeah.
He's gonna get that. They're not gonna be able to get this done. There's no way. So he's gonna be able to get this hook. You can hook her near Shack too, and then he can kick hatch, and then he also has nowhere to, or sorry, then he also has no way out. So no real chance for exit gates either. He can basically just get this, get hatch, and then he's good. This should be a 4K1.
Yeah. I don't see a feasible way for the survivor to make it out of here, because we also have cameras that are just going to be placed over the exit gates.
Yep. On top of no way out and everything else. Yeah, like the only possible way is maybe if they start a gate like immediately. But yeah, nope, not gonna happen. And also little hatch handoff's gonna happen. So yeah, nope, no luck.
That'll do it.
Where the hell did she go? Oh, she voted back in. I see.
Yeah.
Kind of cheeky, actually. But yeah, I mean,
Dude,
fucking
hats off, dude. Hats off to Prion for such a phenomenal performance here. This was super fun to watch.
Yeah, right? I agree. Like, dude, I'm telling you, like, super good Singularity play is so good.
My favorite part about it is just the meticulous camera placement. Like, it puts you on to new strategies that you can replicate as a player yourself, you know?
Yeah, like it's so interesting, right? Like it's so different from every other killer we see, which is like usually just like chase survivor, kill survivor, continue, and as long as you do it fast enough, you win, right? Like it's a whole different world. It's like now you're worried about like where your cameras are, making sure you have like good coverage on the map. Dude, she is juicing these rocks. What the Prion cannot
What
find
is
it.
happening?
Does she have hope? No, she's just playing this rock in circles. But yeah, I agree. Like it's so impressive. And again, it's one of those things where like it might not even seem that impressive to most people, and unless you actually try this yourself, right? Like I feel like it seems like, oh yeah, you just put your turrets in high traffic areas. That's simple. Anyone can do that. But like again, in the heat of the moment, when you're like placing turrets mid chase, to slipstream people mid chase, when you're also worried about like the gen splits, you're worried about like who you're tunneling out, you're worried about how you're playing your chase. When there's so many other things going on in your brain, it's really, really hard to like maintain good placement of that, right? Like it's not as easy as it seems. And yeah, Prion just again he makes it look easy. So oh wait, there's the BM. That's right. This was apparently consented. Yes, that was consented to.
DC to put an end to. That's comical.
Oh lord. So there you go. Prion having a very solid match there, getting a 4K1, and yeah, I mean, I'm also not much else to say about it that we haven't already said. Just very good performance. I mean, good try from the survivors. Again, I feel like I'm just gonna go back to the same thing I said before. This could have been an entirely different game had Adam not jumped into that chase. Whether or not that was an intentional strategy of theirs to try to like take the hit for Nancy, or whether that was like a bit of a slip up, I don't know. But I feel like strategically that was definitely like where the game turned around and where the game kind of swung. Because as soon as he found that Deathlock survivor, he was like, oh, yes, I will. Thank you very much. And just immediately stuck to him like glue. Got that kill with like 3 gems left. And like, don't get me wrong, it's kind of hard to stay alive against Singularity no matter what, because he's probably going to find you with all of his fucking cameras that are everywhere, right? Oh, like, you getting found is probably inevitable. But I think there's a difference between getting killed at 3 gens and getting killed at like 2 or 1 gens, right? Like, if the 3v1 would have got delayed until there was like maybe 1 gen left, that's a lot more manageable than getting a 3v1 at 3 gens left, right? With like paid res and pop still up. So
absolutely,
yeah. So that's that was definitely, I think, the big turning point in terms of momentum for the survivor side, in terms of making the game a very difficult thing to come back from. That being said, they did manage to do a pretty good job of getting it down to a 4K1 at least. Like, I mean, you could argue that they could have hoped for something better, but like, I mean, in that position, that's a really strong position to be in as killer. That could have even ended at like a 4K2, right? Like, it's reasonable for that to be the final result. So the fact that they made it a 4K1 is at least solid from the position that they were in.
Absolutely.
But they're gonna need a crazy good performance now from their killer, because that's gonna be tough. Like, beating this is gonna be crazy hard. Tying it will be possible, but still crazy hard. And I feel like that's probably what you're hoping for now, is probably a tie. Like, I feel like you're probably hoping for a tie.
Yeah, ideally.
All right, survivors are getting in. I'm just gonna remind him, just in case, just so he doesn't get hit with another penalty like before, because that was pretty unfortunate. Yeah, definitely don't want to see that if possible. And there we go. Hey, poggers. All right, so here we go. Really good team of survivors here, like we've seen before. Again, we saw them on the demo set. They looked really good. And Singularity, probably a set they know well. Again, Prions on their team, so I'm imagining the in-house scrims that they do probably involve some Singularity sets, if I had to guess. If I had to guess, I'm assuming they probably have some experience here. So I feel like they're going to be ready for this and probably know what to do. It's just going to be a matter of how well they can execute, as well as how well the killer can execute. So we will see. And again, momentum fully on the side of DC on first down here. Like, again, I'm hoping morale isn't like too bad on, you know, either side, because I feel like obviously these sets so far have been pretty dominant from DC on first down. So I feel like hopefully morale is still there on the killer side, and hopefully they can feel pretty good about this, because again, they need something pretty big. Like, 4K2 feels pretty unlikely. It's possible, but pretty unlikely. 4K1 possible, but hard. And survivors, all they gotta do to win is just finish all 5 gens, right? Like, that's it. Just finish 5 gens. So even they can even make plays where they basically like kill themselves on hook to like, or sorry, not kill themselves on hook, sorry, kill themselves to finish gens or whatever, right? Like, they don't have to worry about actually getting people out.
Yeah.
So we will see.
It's always the intriguing part of these matches that end around just needing to get to end game. You typically won't see perk builds that revolve around getting out. It'll be stuff that just mitigates dying before then, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And like, same thing on killer side, right? There's not going to be no it or no way out, and there's also not going to be like adrenaline or, you know, wake up or anything like that you might see.
Precisely.
So yeah. So which does change things up a little bit. Because we did see no way out on Proun's build, and it didn't even end up coming into play. But that means that like the build that Nobu runs could be something similar, but with no way out replaced for something that's actually getting a value, right? Because technically, Prion was kind of a 3-point killer that game, because he never got to no way out procking. So I mean, I guess if you look at it this way, technically, if you play just as well as Prion, but with a 4th perk that's actually in play, who's to say you can't match a result or beat it, right? Like,
that's very true.
I mean, if that's the way you want to look at it, that can be a way to look at it. But again, I do think that a big part of Prion's result came from the kind of slip up of them setting the Deathlock survivor to take a hit. Whereas, like, if that didn't happen, who knows? So, I mean, I feel like the result you need here, like, I feel like if you play against Singularity properly, like, I think like borderline like perfect survivor play here should probably result in less than like or sorry, should result in enough to get the win is what I'm trying to say. Like, I think the ball's in the survivor's court. I think if they play correctly and they don't make any major slip ups at all, then I think they should be able to get the win regardless of how the killer plays.
Yeah.
Like, I think from the killer point of view, you kind of need some mess ups from the survivors, and then you need to take advantage of those. But that being said, like, no one plays this game mistake free, dude. Like, it's impossible. Like, even the best teams in the world will make mistakes here and there. It's just a matter of like how good of a killer player you are is how good you are at identifying and punishing those mistakes, right? Like, really good killers will be able to punish them better, whereas like not so good killers will not punish them, and that's kind of like where it really boils down to. So I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see.
The vast spectrum of efficiency. There's always something to improve in this game, it feels like.
Yeah, yeah. That's something something I love about this game. I know a lot of people like shit on DBD comp or whatever. They're like, oh, DBD is not a comp game, blah, 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 which like partially is right. And like, I partially get it, right? But also like, I fucking love this game just because there is so much, right? Like, when you really like dive into how well the top teams play, like, dude, I don't know if you know like some of the top teams right now, but I had Laser who was on Team Elysium. I think they like kind of did a re-roster, but
oh yeah, I was watching that when he came and did a Blight showcase, right?
Yeah. I had him in here co-casting too for like a couple days, and dude, he was like explaining to me he explained to me Ghostface sets, and it like blew my fucking mind, dude. I was like, what? Like, he was talking about how like you literally just stealth around the map and then call out exactly where Ghostface is, and you don't touch any gens unless you know for sure that Ghostface is on the opposite side of the map, and then you work on it for like a couple seconds, and then you get off the gen until you locate him again, and then basically wherever you locate him, whoever's on the opposite side will touch the gen for a little bit. And it's like such a crazy like coordinated like machine of like, it's crazy the amount of like coordination and like high level, like, I don't know, it's crazy to think about, and like that's so difficult to pull off, and so many people like don't give credit where it's due there, because people act like it's just like, oh yeah, comp gamers are just people that pre-drop in gen rush. Like, there's nothing competitive about DVD. Like, dude,
they're just camping. I see them camping all the time.
Exactly. Yeah, well, they just tunnel. It's that easy. You just tunnel off hook and then you win. Like, dude, it's actually so crazy the depth into it. You know, like the difference between like the best teams in the world and like the like mid-level teams. Like, it's crazy the shit that they can do, man. Like, it's wild. And I don't know, it's
they
something.
Deserve a lot more credit, dude. Like, the fucking skill gap from being a pub player to being one of the most meticulous and well-informed, knowledgeable comp players at the top is just, the chasm is immeasurable.
Yeah,
I have to say, it's not even a gap; it's a chasm.
It really is, dude. It really, really is. Like, it is a whole different fucking world. Like, it is wild.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, that's something I say all the fucking time. Like, I'm always talking about that shit. So it's nice to see, though. It's nice to see it in action. But anyway, here we go. This is an interesting start. So it is the same build, just Sloppy Butcher's replaced. So exactly what I said. I mean, the exact same build, just with a perk that is not going to kick in late game. Damn Boba gets found. Does she? Okay, no, she's not Deli Unbreakable this time. That was actually Fink this time around. But we did see background player on Fink again, so maybe a chance for that. Fink is one of those players that like goes for plays, right? Which like I kind of love Fink for that. Like, I feel like when we watch Fink play, like it's pretty likely that you're gonna see some like risky shit being gone for the sake of making big plays, which I'm all for. We have like another team that's kind of like that too, that does the same shit, and I love those kind of teams because it's so interesting to see what they can pull off. Nobu though does find a.
Was that a play on bounce landing off of the basement stairs?
I think it was. Yeah, it was. Yep.
Oh, that was phenomenal. Trying to kind of close the gap between the window of being able to teleport to the slipstream there because of how fast she was moving. I really like that.
Yeah, agreed. Played that really well.
Yeah, that's super. That's just some of the ingenuity that we're talking about here. Things that pub players, pub is never gonna think. I'm gonna drop basement stairs and boost out of the front so that he can't teleport to me. You know,
yeah.
Stuff like that is always super cool to see.
Yep. And again, like, these guys, you know, they have good practice against this killer. You know that they scrim him a lot, so.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna know a lot of little ins and outs here. Again, something to note is I feel like maybe I'm wrong about this, but I'm not as much of a fan of the turrets that are set up here from Nobu. A lot of them are like inside tiles, like inside the walls of them, where they don't have a lot of like outside vision. Like, there's one like in Shack, there's one in like a jungle gym over there, so there's a lot less like overall vision. It could still end up paying off because like if people run to those tiles, you get free slipstreams. So I'm not gonna say that it's bad, it's just different, and it's something to note so far.
Very good teleport Pretty much at the edge of the range there.
Yeah, and we'll get that down. Something that's also interesting is that Damon was running Adrenaline, which we literally said that it's kind of a pointless perk. So it's kind of weird. Like, I don't know. Maybe that was just like their pre-designated Singularity builds, and they were just like, fuck it, just run it because we're used to it. I don't know, but yeah, kind of a useless perk in terms of the win con. A little interesting, but you know, it's not going to be that big of a deal. Like, one perk ain't going to make that big of a difference. Does get first hook though. Pain res coming in. Pop's going to come in too.
That was a much better turret place right there.
Yeah, yeah. Like I do like this one on the outside of that T-wall. I like the one on main.
Yeah.
There's the unhook from the deli player. And he's gonna stick to deli. There should be a pallet. Oh, hit through the pallet. That was
Sheesh.
That was a spicy hit. Interesting. Wonder what the ping is this match, huh? Well, ping's going down, and that's gonna be stage number 2 with another pain res. Big Bill will have deli, so we'll be able to pull themselves off hook. No need for altruism here at all. Gets hit with the old camping penalty to coming out. It looks like Water is going to go ahead and reset Damabob over here. Going to charge up that second wind. And Pylon's working main. Nobu kind of just setting up some turrets around this. There's still a 3-gen on top side, which they're currently breaking. Pylon's currently doing that gen over there, like the one like on the building. So that 3-gen is going to be broken soon. And once that's broken, there's going to be, I think, maybe a 3-gen bottom side somewhat that we'll still need to be worried about, but that's really it. Oh, a little short on that swing. Damaboba managed the EMP and make the pallet, which makes that chase just now a nightmare. So nobody's going to leave that. Deli comes in. They finish the gen top. And they start a gen bottom as well. Pink here has to be careful though. Is injured. I feel a sneeze coming on. Oh, fucking
Bless you.
gross. I hate sneezing. Thoughts on sneezing? Do you like it or hate it? How do you feel about sneezing?
Dude, I'll tell you one thing. I can't stand when I get to the point where you were just now, where like I feel it coming, but it's not coming, and it never fucking comes. That's the worst.
Yeah, dude, that's the worst. I agree. That's like the worst feeling of all. I don't even like sneezing though.
Getting faked by a sneeze. It just looks like you're yawning for a really long time. Like it's so dumb.
Yeah, like you're sort of like making like a dumb face, and you're just like, you having a stroke, dude? You good? See, I don't even like the. I think a lot of people like the act of sneezing when they say it like feels refreshing or something. I hate it, dude. Like I think it's awful. It's like I lose control of my body temporarily. I'm just like blah, 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 like spit out a bunch of fucking nasty shit. Like it's so gross. It's nasty, dude. Anyway, sorry. They pop another gen. Nobu hasn't really been able to find much. He found a couple survivors, but they managed to run off. They managed to EMP. Demaboba used the pallet bottom side to run to main. And
Pressure's kicking up to an alarming rate here. We're looking at 2 stages, 2 gens left, still 4 survivors up. They're going to be spread thin right now.
Yeah. Yep. And nothing really happening here. Why was Prylon's order revealed right there? Am I dumb? Because he didn't get biopotted. Unless he did get biopotted. No. I actually don't know why his order was revealed there. That was weird.
There might be a different add-on that we're seeing down there. In
Oh
the
yeah, maybe. Oh no, yeah, that's the add-on where when they grab an EMP, they were revealed. I'm dumb.
Yeah.
I thought he had the one where when he slipstreamed them. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Okay, yeah. So okay, never mind. That's why. I was wondering why we weren't seeing the aura of somebody earlier that got slipstreamed. And I was gonna say something, but that makes sense. It all makes sense now. But yeah, this is looking. We're getting to like unwinnable states here. Like, there's been no real pressure on the survivor from Killer for quite a while. Like, he got one hit on a Pryon just now, but other than that, there's not really been a lot of pressure for quite a while. And he still needs a lot, right? There's only 2 people that are fresh hooked. No one's even that close to death. Damaboba is one of the people hooked, though, and she's going to eat a hit here. Bounce landing away. But even this, like, taking the time to kick this gen is not worth it. I think you need to just stay on that chase. Like, I feel like you can't really afford to keep dropping chase like this. Even with Sloppy Butcher, it doesn't matter. They're going to be able to quickly heal. They're going to be able to quickly heal each other, like right here. Like, quickly reset. That hit you got means nothing. Think doing a good job of making that window, and she's going to get away too. And yeah, you can't really, like... There was a 3-gen down on this bottom side, so I guess that's what Nobu's doing, is he wants to hold this 3-gen, but this is similar to, like, the first set we saw of Bad Intentions versus Prism. Like
Yeah.
we've already seen this. We've already seen this story. We saw how this goes. This doesn't work against force survivors unless they make huge mistakes. I mean, it's hard
There's
to.
just not enough time.
Yeah, like I guess it's hard to blame them because like at this stage of the game, what do you do, right? Like I don't know if there really is any win con at this point in the game. I think maybe, to be fair, to give credit to this killer, this is probably your best chance. You know, like I think if you play any other way, you still lose. I think your best chance is to do this and hope that they fuck up. But yeah, they already broke the 3 gen, so there you go. Finds a hit on the Prion. He's gonna bullet up to top side. Fink currently working on the bottom left gen already anyway. Slipstream comes in there. But what was that? Was that an EMP? Yep, EMP from Watermelon, gonna save them. I think Fink was running after them with a flashlight and background player too, is what that was, if I'm not mistaken. So the fucking the guy of the flashlight amber lamps is on the way.
Preparing for every contingency.
That's right, that's right. And I think Damn Bubble was doing a gen, right? So yeah, there's currently 2 being chased and healing. Fink covering with a flashlight, final gen being worked. Fink is gonna get found here though. And biopotted. Oh, does get the teleport. Has his double window tile. He's gonna vault it preemptively, and she'll get the hit here. Again, it's just too far gone at this point. Like I just don't see how there's any way you can get a win from this position. Like that was a good
incline just gradually gets steeper at this stage in the game without a kill at least.
Yeah, exactly. Like you just need more and more. Like you more and more need the survivors to make some kind of a major throwing play, and so far they're just not. Really nasty window setup here.
Back to back is repulsive. Oh my.
Yup. Doesn't get that disgusting. Just so gross.
Wow.
Gets that hit on the Prion, but I mean, so far only 2 stages. Gates are powered. No endgame perks. This doesn't look like it's going to be either a 2-stage or like a 4 to 5 stage, depending on if somebody gets caught here.
Yeah.
So yeah, pretty massive result. Was that the bottom side gen too, or the bottom side gate? It was. So yeah, yeah. There won't even be one more kill. I think they'll all get out here. I think we'll likely head towards hatch. Oh, actually, Watermelon's not in position. He might have to come take a hit. Oh, Fink's just gonna die actually. Yeah, Fink's just gonna die.
Yep, that's unavoidable there.
Yeah, but that'll still just be what, 4 stages? 4 stages too fresh. So yeah, pretty Oh, he's actually gonna let her go, I think. Oh, come on, BM first, though. Come on, BM. You gotta BM like Prion did, right? No, come on, BM. BM her. Come on, do it, dude. BM him back. Come on.
He's taking a selfie.
That's right. quick selfie for the road. Think moon crawling out of the gate? No BM. You hate to see it. You hate to see it, man. You hate to see it.
Damn.
Fink dropped her flashlight though. I think I heard that on the way out. So, you know, I guess
wholesome exchange.
Yeah. Instead of BMing, I guess this time we decided to be wholesome. You love to see it, you know? I'll take it, sure. Hey, very good best of 3 from DC on first down here. Looked really good. Drained, unfortunately couldn't keep up in the Singularity set. I feel like the first set was a little unfortunate because of the survivor DCs. I feel like they didn't really get like a proper chance there. But regardless, I feel like their killer got to play against DC on first down survivors, and DC on first down definitely got a very strong result here. I mean, both these games, I mean, it was a 5-hook and then a 4-hook for these guys, basically, in terms of results. So extremely good results from DC on first down on their survivor side. Drained couldn't quite keep up. They did play pretty solidly. I think it was just like a couple little mistakes. Like on their survivor side here, it was just a little mistake on the side of like the Atom jumping in chase. Other than that, like, you know, not too bad for the survivor side. The killer side against the survivors of DC on first down did look a little rough for Nobu, but you know,
like the setup was also repulsive in mid. I mean, Nobu did the best what they could, but I mean, we also have to give credit. Prion played out of their mind in the previous match before.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's definitely very tough. Like especially with Prion putting up such a huge result. I mean, we've seen Singularity struggle a lot in these sets, so like it's not entirely surprising. But Prion putting up such a huge result on his end just makes it that much harder. That you know you have to match that, right? Like you can't just settle like for instance, if Nobu could have ran no end and then just tried to settle for like a for like a solid like 6-7 stage result, then maybe we could have seen that. But the fact that they had to go big or go home means that like, yeah, you know, kind of makes it a little tough. Yeah. But that's gonna be the 2-0. There you go. DC on first down is going to take the set. And I think that's going to take us into the final set, which is Rats of RPD versus Chad. So, hey, Rats of RPD.
Well played.
Rats should be happy because they were kind of upset about having to play so late, right? So they're actually going to be able to play a little bit earlier. They don't have to stay up until the middle of the night anymore.
Very true.
So that's kind of nice. That is quite nice. But man, every set today has been a 2-0. Bunch of 2-0s today. So our 8-hour stream might end up being a normal 6-hour stream, which, hey, I'm not going to argue with, you know?
Not too bad.
It's more time to grind Overwatch.
Hell yeah.
I gotta play ads. I'm gonna play some ads while we set up the next match. Get everybody ready.
Sounds good.
But we'll see. We're asking if they want to play out the Bubba. Are the next teams ready? Because if the next teams are ready, I'm down to just continue too. Like, I'm not entirely opposed. If both teams do want to play Bubba, then we can consider it though. But if the other teams are ready, then I'm also down with that too. Because again, I know that Rats were kind of upset about getting scheduled so late. So if anything, it might make them happy that they won't have to play so late. But yeah, we can see if everyone's ready, or if they're not ready or whatever. We can see. All good if you want to get things rolling. No funny business. That's right. No funny business. Get that funny business out of here. Yeah, I mean, I think if the other two teams are ready, then I'm down to just. I think I'd like to just keep it going. Because again, I think Rats were a little sad about being scheduled late, so I think it'll be good for them. And also, again, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm just gonna keep it 100 with you guys. It's Friday. It's my Friday. Tomorrow's my day off. I'm never gonna be entirely opposed to like the stream being slightly shorter. You know what I mean? Like, we already have like 8 hours worth of games scheduled. If those 8 hours of games turns into 6 hours, I'm like, hey man, my weekend starts a little bit sooner. Sure. You know, I'm just gonna be perfectly real with you guys. I'm just gonna be perfectly honest. That's kind of, I can't lie. That's kind of a part of my mentality here too, you know? But it's a little bit of both. I mean, if they need some time, like if they're like not ready yet, then I'm down to do the Bubba games to fill if they need time still, basically. Because we are technically like an hour and 20 minutes early. Yeah, trying to ditch you guys. Yeah, that's right. You figured it out. Yep. Well, I don't want to spend on Overwatch. The thing is that I want to play Overwatch with my friends, but I also want to have time to work on videos too. And it's hard, right? It's hard to find that time. I gotta like make time to do YouTube shit and then also hang with friends. You know? I gotta do both. So like, the longer I stream, the harder it is to do that, you know? You know what I mean? You feel me? Also, JT, you're going to be getting back into streaming, right?
Yes, sir.
Guys,
Hopefully.
If you guys want, you guys should definitely go follow JT. He's my current fellow co-caster. Very good friend of mine. Very, very good friend of mine. Good dude. He's been around the DB community forever. I'm going to gas you up a little bit, so sorry if this is awkward for you.
You're too kind. You're too kind.
But really, JT is a super good dude. Like, I've known him forever. He's been around the DBD community since the fucking early days. All like the old school gamers probably know JT. He's a super good dude. Been around forever. He's gonna get back into streaming soon. He super chill dude, super fun to hang with. Very, very good at the game. Has dabbled in comp a little bit himself. Generally, just generally really, really good at the game. Really fun to chill with. I'm assuming you're probably gonna stream like super late night, right? If I had to assume. I know that's what you did before. I don't know if you like know your exact schedule of what you're gonna be doing yet, but I would assume
most likely going to be sticking to that OG schedule. Yeah.
Yeah. I would assume pretty late night, like probably like after my streams type. Like late night, I would assume.
Yeah.
And yeah, definitely go follow him. Like I'm definitely 100% worth your time. Not joking. Not just saying it because he's here. Like generally super good friend of mine. And I want you guys to go follow and check out. So feel free to.
I really appreciate that, man. And thank you to anybody coming through to show love. You guys are the best. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, see, just like Bodyguard Meg said, voice so calming. That's what I'm saying, dude. Got the vibes. He's got the vibes. Telling you, Rats won't be ready for another half an hour. Okay, so cool. Yeah, we can do. Well, if they want to do their Bubba set, we could then. If they want to do their Bubba set, I'm down. If they're not down for their Bubba set, then I'll do just a show match or whatever. But I'm down for whatever. Don't matter to me. Kurt's inviting me. Okay. Is Kurt playing Pinhead? Is that what's going on? Drain doesn't want to. We're planning a Kurt Pinhead show match versus DC on first down. Yeah, that's fine. Kurt is. I'm gonna caster curse him, but Kurt is fucking nasty on Pinhead, dude. So I'm actually pumped for this. I'm pretty excited for this.
I've actually never had the privilege to watch some, so I'm very excited.
Yeah. So Kurt, so like Team Chads, which is gonna be one of the teams in the last set. Their two killers are Kurt and Dino, and dude, Team Chads they're a wild team, man. Like they're another team that I think started playing comp from my scrims. I'm pretty sure that's a fact. They can correct me if I'm wrong. Like I think it was like Tina is like the team captain. I think she made a team for scrims, and then obviously there's been some roster changes and stuff. But I think they started out in my scrims, and they got really good really fast, and they are a fucking nasty team now, dude. Like they are gross. Like I think last week we saw them play against, I can't remember who the fuck they played against last week, but they just like annihilated them. Like a lot of their sets just end up being like blowouts. And Kurt and Dino were like their two main killers, and both of them just, I don't know, man, they impress me like every time we see them. Kurt seems to play like really macro heavy killers. He plays like Pinhead, Twins, killers like that are like super macro heavy, and I don't know, man. He always does such crazy shit with them. And again, I feel like I'm overgassing him up to the point where I'm probably caster cursing him now. But I don't know. I'm just excited to see this matchup because DC on first down also seems like they're really on it today. Like their striver play has been really solid, like as we saw in that last set. So I feel like this is going to be a really good show match. I think like Kurt's pinhead up against these survivors feels like it's going to be very solid. This will probably be
scooching my seat up for this one.
Yeah, this should be a good one. This should be a real good one.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna put us. It's gonna be on Records Yard, I'm assuming. So let me change up the map. We did start playing from scrims. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, they started comp from scrims. Yeah, they just like, I feel like they learned so fast. I don't know. Chads was one of those teams that just like improved so quickly. Can we do Dead Dog Saloon? Oh, that's an arguably harder map, right? Isn't that like an arguably more? It's Wreckers right now. Kurt's like, nope, Wreckers. I mean, look, if both sides agree to Dead Dog Saloon, I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but I feel like that's like a harder map, isn't it?
Definitely way harder.
Yeah, he said we can DDS if you want. I guess it's up to them. I don't know. Think with the Daphne fit? True, that is kind of Daphne, isn't it? That is. Holy shit. I didn't realize they had Scooby-Doo, dude. Dude, I'd kill for a Scooby-Doo crossover. I'm just saying. Dude. I could voice Shaggy. I'm just gonna throw it out there.
Oh, easily.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, they don't have to hire anybody. They don't have to get any like fancy, expensive voice actor. They can just hit me up and be like, "Hey, Tofu, you want to do Shaggy?" And I'd be like, "Zoinks, like zoinks, Scoob."
You know what? What killer from the series would you ideally like to come through if you could pick one?
Well, I mean, what killer is there? I feel like isn't every
There's
killer?
a lot of them.
Aren't they all just red herring or something? Like, isn't it like not? Like,
oh yeah, like they're not real, but like the concept of like one being real would be cool, you know?
Yeah, true. I don't know, because I feel like I can't remember. They're always just like some spooky ghosts and shit. Like I feel like I can't even remember exactly any like details about any of the like villains in the show or whatever. I'd have to go back and watch some episodes. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, they could do anything, man. They could do anything. I feel like I would want it to be like, I would want the killer to be red herring, but I would want it to be him like wearing a costume, but like have that be like clunky in some way. Like maybe when you're in a lobby, you can see like the zipper on the back of it or something, and you know it's red herring in there. Like I think it'd be fucking hilarious if it was some shit like that. But
somebody in chat mentioned the Hex Girls. I'd literally throw my entire wallet.
Oh, dude, yeah, everybody would. Yeah,
you
absolutely.
already know.
They could, dude. They could totally do that though. They could even just give people skins for that, right? Like absolutely, that'd be sick. See, like the problem is that nobody ever dies in Scooby-Doo though, right? So like,
yeah,
how can you make a killer from Scooby-Doo? I feel like they would have to that would have to be one of those like survivor only like paragraphs or whatever the fuck.
True, yeah.
Because yeah, I just don't think that would work. Like who's killing people in Scooby-Doo? But yeah, I mean, I'd be down to do it to do just survivor early would be sick. I'd be all about it. Sign me up. DVD League builds. Okay. So apparently they're following DVD League rules. Let me go pull up the DVD League rules for Pinhead and see what the fuck we're working with here. I want to host a tournament, man. I want to do it. I really want to do it. It's a lot of work and it's like a lot of stuff and it's like intimidating, but I kind of want to do it. I think it'd be so sick.
Dude. Oh man, dude, I can't tell you the nerves of performing tournament day are like I can't even tell you, man. The adrenaline is amazing.
Oh, I couldn't imagine. Like, actually playing, it would be fucking nuts. All right, so here's ban perks according to DVD League rules for Pinhead. For Survivor, you can't run Body Knowledge, Dead Hard, Decisive Strike, Deliverance, Desperate Measures, Deja Vu, Hope, Inner Healing, Leader, Overcome, Overzealous, Reactive Healing, Renewal, Resurgence, Self-Care, Unbreakable, We'll Make It, and We're Gonna Live Forever. That's on top of the global bans, whatever the fuck they are.
Yeah.
Which is a ton. Oh my god, the global bans are insane. Alert, Autodidact, Background Player, Blast Mine, Boilover. I feel like one of those YouTubers that's like reading out their like Patreons or something. Particularly healing. Every boon. Borrowed Time, Breakdown, Breakout, Buckle Up, Chemical Trap, Dark Sense, Detective's Hunch, Dramaturgy, Fast Track, Fogwise, Friendly Competition, Hyperfocus, Kindred, Kinship, Low Profile, Made for This, Object, Off the Record, Overzealous, Plot Twist, Protective Energy, Power Struggle, Prove Thyself, Quick Gambit, Reassurance, Repressed Alliance, Sabo, Teen Partner, Small Game. Dude, just everything. I'm not even done with it yet. There's just so many. Like, everything's banned. I have no idea what they're gonna run. I don't know. I was gonna take a look at the bans and see like, okay, what are they gonna run based on what's banned? I don't fucking know, dude. I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I'm not even gonna bother trying to figure it out. We'll just see. We'll just see what they put on, you know? God, the balancing for these leagues is so crazy, dude. Shit is wild. I mean, I know why it's a thing, but goddamn, it seems so hard to keep up with. I will say specifically for Pinhead, they don't allow Eerie Element configuration. They don't allow Engineer's Fang, so both the Ultra Rares are banned. They don't allow them to run Hoarder, Hubris, or Franklin's. And yeah, no balanced landing for the survivors either. On a map like Dead Dog 2, that's kind of a big deal. There's a lot of high up gens on that map. All right. I mean, this is interesting. Yeah, no balanced landing on him. All right. Here's Pinhead. Kurt on Pinhead. He's got Impaling Wire and Original Pain. So pretty much the add-ons you expect to see. Original Pain makes them go into deep wounds from injured if they break free from a chain. So it's really good for like getting rid of like things like Borrowed Time and making tunneling easier. Impaling Wire makes it so if you break a chain with the environment, 2 more will spawn instead of 1. And he finds a box right away. So yeah, I mean, this is just
phenomenal box logic.
Yep, I mean, this is just Kurt things, you know what I mean? So pretty good start here. Finds box. And finds a couple survivors. Chain hunt's about to start. This is going to make it really hard on these guys. They're going to have to find the box again. It's going to be bottom side somewhere. Probably like bottom left if I had to guess. But he finds Watermelon here.
Really good map knowledge there of using that drop down from up top.
Yeah. Gets a hit on him on this pallet. Still getting some chains too. Prion does have the box. He'll be solving it. And first down happens so fast. Very quick first down. Pain res, pop, sloppy is the build. So lots of regression, lots of slowdown. Yeah, we'll see what they're rocking. It looks like Prion's gonna be working on this gen in the back. Again, the builds are so like funky because of all the bans. Like Vigil, Babysitter here. I don't think there's gonna be any Deli or Unbreakable on anybody. Head on, Parental Guidance with a Flashbang. Like super funky builds. Like I don't know what the fuck is going on with this build, right? Just all over the place. Just weird. Like I think that was like reactive fucking healing or something. Like just weird shit going on in there.
Just a bunch of pictures over here, man.
Yeah, seriously. Kurt finding Fink up top, goes for a chain that doesn't land. And he's gonna wander a little bit away at least. Oh, has pop for this gen. He wants to quickly kick this gen, I think. So there you go. They'll probably unhook during this, you would think? No, they're actually not gonna unhook during this. Fink's gonna leave it. Huh. And Fink's gonna get hit with chains now. Impaling Wire gonna spawn more. Does get hit on the vault down too.
This is going to be a second stage on the watery, isn't it?
Yeah, no one's anywhere near in position for this. Little surprised that Fink didn't unhook there. I feel like she should have. That seemed like a bit of a misplay there. Like,
yeah.
She was like, do I unhook? Do I not unhook? I don't know. And then she ended up not doing it. And yeah, that ends up being a pretty big misplay because now Watermelon's Death Hook has no anti-tunnel or anything either. And they're still at 5 gens. So when he inevitably does get unhooked, he can get hit by Original Pain, get put back down, and then what do? Right? You just die from there. So that's tough.
This is almost unprecedented as well because Watery has been going crazy in these matches before, and that was an extremely quick down. So Kurt definitely living up to the expectations that you set earlier with all of the gassing up, so to speak. No caster's curse this time.
Yeah. No caster curse yet for sure. He's gonna body block this and try to deny it. Although, dude, there's no way, right? Okay, I thought he did for a sec. He's probably gonna try to. Yep, he's gonna hit Watermelon with those chains. Goes into deep wounds because of original pain. Down goes Prion. He's gonna take the hook on the Prion. Okay, gonna let Watermelon go a little bit longer. Chain Hunt's up again. They got to worry about that now. Pain res kicking in again. More pop too. Still at 5 gens. And now Watermelon has to be extremely careful, right? If he gets caught out at any point and gets found, it's going to be tough. No one has the box currently. Chain's letting Kurt know that Ada's rotating for the saves. So he's going to cut that off and going to hit there. Oh my god, just such control right now, right? They have to go deal with that box. But they also have to worry about this unhook. And they also have to worry about Watermelon not being close to death. There's just so much to juggle right now for the survivors. Boba gonna go down near main. Box still not found. They're gonna do the gen through the chain hunt. And Kurt's actually going back. He's going back here. He sees the chain spawning. He knows someone's here. It's Watermelon. He's gonna hit him with the chain. Again, I feel like Kurt, like, also... This is impressive to me. Maybe it's not that impressive, but to me it's impressive. I feel like he like never misses his chains. Like, it's weird. Like, I feel like when I play this killer, like, even when I try really hard to like place him really well, I feel like sometimes I'll just whiff. This motherfucker, I swear, like never misses. It's wild. He's gonna kill.
This is extremely impressive for sure.
Yeah, he's gonna kill Water here. All right. Prion solving the box. Back by Water Tower. He's going to be able to get it solved, but I think the killer's here. They do have a little bit of a setup to help him get away if he needs it with this locker. Oh, it's those lockers over there. So if Prion needs it, oh, he's gonna get baited on that vault though, and Kurt's gonna get the down. So no head-on gonna save him here.
It's such a tragedy as well, because it's like the duality of the situation is even with the person set up for the head-on save, they're not doing a gen and they're in a 3v1 circumstance. So only one other person is making objective, any type of objective forwarding in the game.
Yeah.
And in this situation where they don't get head-on value, it's just wasted time, you know?
Yeah, it's definitely unfortunate. The one sort of silver lining is at least you have a survivor in position to unhook, right? Like you do want to have a survivor like relatively in position for that most of the time. So like that is the one sort of silver lining. But yeah, you're right. It is like a lot of potential gen time that has gone from it. So yeah, I mean at this point in the 3v1, it's so difficult, right? Especially because of his build, it being like pain res pop. There's so much regression that's going to be coming. So getting any gens done from now on is going to be like, I'm sure you'll be able to get 1 or 2, right? But it's just going to be really hard because if he just keeps getting downs, you're going to keep seeing the regression from pop. Maybe even pain res too if he finds the right people. Prion now also death hook too. So if Prion gets found and killed and then it becomes a 2v1, that's also basically game ending. So
yeah,
Prion also having to play extra safe now as well, which is another thing to have to worry about. Finds Fink in here. Prion solving the box. I'm actually a little surprised he doesn't teleport to this. Because it's Prion who's death hook. Like, I would argue it's a bit risky for Prion to do that. Because seeing as how he is death hook. But they kind of full sent it. Impaling wire. Oh my god, the amount of chains.
Every chain ever.
Yup. There's like 50 fucking chains spawning up there. Fink's gonna get away and pre-throw this. They do pop gen number 2. Another chain landing, though. Gonna slow her down a bit. She should make this pallet, though. So doing a good job so far, at least buying some time in this chase. She probably... Did she loop around and jump in the locker? I thought she did. I think that was actually Parental Guidance coming in pretty big there. Got that pallet stun and then hid the scratch marks and everything. Good fastball from Damaboba, avoiding that down. Kurt makes his way back. They've kind of stabilized a little bit now. Like, they've done a good job of not dying in the past, like, minute or so. Again,
absolutely.
A little unfortunate because of how late. Like, it's kind of late now, right? It's like where was this earlier on, you know? Because at this point, it's a little tough because even though they're doing big things now, there's not going to be a ton of progress to come from it because of there being a kill. More chains going to spawn because of Impaling Wire. Down goes Dama. Another pain res coming in. Any means necessary is such an interesting perk to see too.
Phenomenal add-on value as well. That one extra chain that spawned around the corner slowed her down completely into that hit.
Yep. That's all it takes is one chain connecting, and then they just get slowed down so much. It's so brutal.
Yeah.
So there you go. Pain res, pop up too. It seems like he's going to hit pop on this gen up here. Fink looks like she's going to rotate for the save, while Prion plays close to this gen. Oh. Kurt's a knower, though. Like, dude, like, have fun getting away, you know? And now they got to worry about the box, too. Kurt having a really good idea of where this driver's going to be hiding to wait for this gen, and just lands back-to-back chains on him landing. Chain hunt's now up, too. Oh, misses that chain, though. There we go. He
Really
can
good
miss.
movement.
Yeah, very good movement from Prion, agreed. Push for a little bit of an amphibious swing, but the drop down's there. He's gonna go down, and Prion's dead. That's a dead survivor. So,
Wow.
that's pretty massive. Game turns into a 2v1 at this stage. Like, at this stage for the survivors, it's like try to pop like one more gen, right? Like you're trying to get 4K2 instead of 4K3 at this point. Like this is rough. This is a rough spot to be in. Demo Boba has a gen at about 60. I think there was a gen on like the bottom side that I think had some progress, but I'm not exactly sure how much. Maybe it was that one that I was thinking of actually. Maybe it doesn't. Because yeah, the only one there is really Gallows, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, actually, I don't think there's really much. I think maybe Demo Boba gen's the only one that really has much progress. Oh. She's trying to hold this corner as best she can. Kurt shows up though, lands a chain. She does make the vault, but Kurt circling back around, and nothing here. She's done so.
That was a proper read from the killer there.
Yep. Played that pretty much perfectly. It's going to drop her. I think wants the 4K. Doesn't want to worry about gates. Just wants to close it out and get the 4K here. Think chilling in a locker upstairs. I don't think Kurt's going to find that. He maybe wanted to assess where the gates were. I'm not sure. Because I don't think we've seen the gates. Oh, well. That's a little awkward
There
timing.
goes that.
Yeah, a little awkward timing there. To get hit with chains, go into deep wounds. And yeah, that's going to be it. There's no unbreakable in play, right? I don't think unbreakable is even allowed with the rule set they're using. So yeah, no unbreakable in play. Fink might. Never mind. She's going to die. She might die is what I meant to say. The slight BMing there, I think that was a slight WS maybe?
Little something, something.
And I mean, there you go. I mean, Kurt.
Phenomenal. I mean, what else can there be said?
Yeah, Kurt's pinhead's nasty, man. I feel like this was him because okay, Kurt is playing 4 Team Chads in the next set. But the killer they chose, who did they choose? They didn't. Pinhead was a potential killer in this pool, but they didn't pick him. So Kurt's probably like, motherfuckers, not picking my Pinhead. So I think he's probably glad to get this show mentioned, so he can at least play a game. Because yeah, it's kind of interesting that they didn't pick Pinhead, considering the fact that they do have Kurt as a killer for themselves. I think they picked Demo as who they picked. So yeah, Kurt at least he did manage to get his pinhead game in anyway. DC on first down, good try. Again, they were playing with a particularly hard rule set here too. Like the rule set that we use for our scrims is a lot more lenient. It's a better map, which is Records Yard, and also way more perks allowed. So considering the super difficult rule set and everything, yeah, I mean, I guess what's there to expect, right? Kurt's a nasty pinhead. They tried their best, but he just kind of. It was what, a 4K3? I mean, that shit's fucking crazy. I mean, I don't know. There's not much else to say about it. Just very dominant from Kurt.
Yeah, insanity.
Say, GG's. We haven't practiced it in months? Ah, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. If you guys just haven't practiced Pinhead in a long time, that makes sense. That is quite fair. Well, I mean, hey, solid game. Are the teams getting close to ready? Let me go take a look.
I'm gonna grab another quick water refill while we get that set up.
Yeah, go nuts. Chads are already, rats are not. Those motherfuckers complaining about how late of a time slot they got and then not being around anyway. Tisk, 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 man. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, if they're still not ready, we could maybe do more show matches, I guess. I don't know. I died because I was schlump. I don't know what the fuck that means. What does that even mean, dude? What are these words you're saying? You were schlump? Dino's Blight? Question marks? Deal. All right. I guess we're getting Dino's Blight. I guess we're getting some Dino Blight real quick. Yep. That works for me. Hey, Chad's getting some free warm up here. Unfair. I mean, I guess you could warm up even not on stream, but Chad's getting some free warm up here. Clearly unfair. So clearly some unfair advantage here. So Blight will probably be Suffo Pit, I would assume. That's what we usually have him on. Unless they're trying to do DVD League rules or something, but I don't know. I don't even know what DVD League rules are. I don't know what map he's on. I'd have to go look. It might even be Suffo Pit there too. Blight or Wesker? Seeing chat go up for both. Chat, what do you guys think? Blight or Wesker? What do these guys think? It don't matter to me. I think either one sounds fun. Either one sounds like a good time to me. Array Blight? I don't know if Array's even around, man. Gamer's not even here. Blight Legion? What the? Legion wasn't an option. What the fuck? What the fuck? DVD League Blight is Blood Lodge. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, you're right. What is seasonal balancing? What does that mean? Like I see that they have central balancing and seasonal balancing, but I don't know what that means. Central balancing says Blood Lodge, and then seasonal balancing says ARP. ARP feels kind of strong. Like feels like it'd be very strong for Blight. It feels like it'd be really hard to like make rotations against a Blight on that map. Guys, we're not doing Legion. I'm sorry. There's no way. I'm gonna like personally veto Legion. There's no way. I'm sorry. We're not. It's not happening. There's no way in fuck. Seasonal is for the AHL event. Central is the gold standard map. Ah. I don't know what the AHL is, but that makes sense. It's like All Hallows Eve. Is that what it is? All Hallows League is what it is. Okay. I see. That's like a seasonal event. I see. All right, so they just like mix it up a little bit for that like seasonal event, and then they have like the main stuff that's on like the like core balancing. Okay. Makes sense. So wait, what did they decide on? Are you gonna hold Suffo Choke like a maniac? Yes. Does that mean that we're going Wesker then? They said yes, but then they didn't respond. Like they're like, "Are you gonna hold the choke?" And he's like, "Yes, I am." But then they just didn't continue to talk anymore after that. So I don't know what that means. What does that mean for us? I'm not sure. Blight 2-tap over Wesker 2-tap. Okay, Blight it is. Blight it is. You doing Suffo? Whose rules? All right. So yeah, it'll be with our rules. One Suffo Pit. Sounds good. Let's start together. Perfect. Oh, they agreed on Blight? I don't know, man. They were still talking about it, so I'm not 100%. Oh, rats are ready? Oh. If the rats are ready, do we just bail and maybe start the set? Rats are ready, boys. You took too long. Unluck, dude. Unluck. The rats are ready to go. Unfortunato. You hate to see it. Are they actually ready? Like, are they? Oh yeah, they're all in Discord and shit. Yeah, they're ready to go. Yeah. Hey, fuck it. But like, feel free to DC when the match is clearly over. Fuck them. They're scheduled at midnight. Fuck them. We can do a quick game. It's Blight too. Like, Blight games are fast. It's not like it's gonna be a slow crawl, like fucking, you know, misery fucking like taking an hour. It's a fucking Blight, dude. He's just gonna rush at people and kill them, you know? Like, Blight games are always fast, so it's fine. It's fine. We can do it real quick. It's cool. Game says no network connection, but I have internet. Any info on this issue? No idea. Sounds like it might be like a Steam issue or something. I'm not sure. Well, actually, I don't even know if you're on Steam. Yeah, no idea, man. Not sure. All right. We'll have a real quick Blight game here between Dino and DC on first down. And then once this is done, we'll start the actual... What are we actually starting with? I should probably get that cleared. More Singularity. We're going to be starting with more Singularity. Once the actual... So we'll be seeing more stuff at Pit. We're going to be seeing a lot of stuff at Pit. So after this, we're going to actually start the best of 3 of Rats versus Chads with Singularity into demo. And then maybe Bubba as a tiebreaker if we need it.
Back just in time.
What up? Hello?
What up?
So we're doing one more little showcase match, which is going to be Blight. It's going to be Dino Melon's Blight up against the same team of Survivors. DC on first down. And the teams are ready. So once this is done, we'll be ready to go. Beauty. But you can't run Pain Res on Blight, and you can't run... there's like a few perks you have banned. You can't run Pain Res, Nowhere to Hide. A couple perks that we normally allow, it can't be ran here. So that's why you're going to see like Pop Eruption. Spies is also an interesting choice. Spies actually sometimes ends up going huge here. I mean, like, here we go. Already getting some pretty good value. Immediately turns and finds Michaela. And gets the pallet kick. Whoa! Good flick, though. Gets that hit onto Prion. And he's going to try to probably keep this chase down by Shaq, since the unblocked gents are at main. Okay, breaks the Paladin power. We'll get his rushes back very, very shortly. And yeah, quick down onto Prions. There you go. Pretty fast first down. We'll see what gen progress is looking like. They're currently doubled on main. And a Survivor is hovering. Watermelon is here. He's got Deli Unbreakable, so he's going to want to quickly unhook. He's going to want to unhook whenever the Blight is like really far away. Like maybe when he's kicking this or getting this hit. Like right now, he just used all 5 rushes and then he's in cooldown. So it's pretty safe to grab the unhook right now, right? His rushes are still coming back on cooldown. He's busy kicking. You can get the unhook now and Prion should be able to get away relatively unscathed. And yeah, Dino's just going to stay down here. 4 rushes to break that pallet though, so that's pretty good for Fink. Gonna get her some distance before the rushes come back. Not sure if she'll really get anywhere too crazy with it though. Good prediction.
Phenomenal movement there, deciding in between the shuffle and shimmy between the left and right side of the door hinge there.
Yeah. And then predicted perfectly what she was gonna do and then just takes it down, so... Second down coming in pretty quickly. Checking on the gen in the corner. Didn't quite hit his collision the way he wanted to. They're doubled on bottom side, and Prion is... They're actually all bottom side right now. No one's anywhere near in position for this unhook. So that's a little sloppy from them to actually have everybody on the side. Normally, you want to keep at least one person on the same side for stuff like this, so that you have someone in position. But the fact that everyone's bottom side right now means that that unhook is going to be very late. And Dino's going to have plenty of time to rush around, get hits, do whatever he wants, with them having one less survivor in play. Doesn't quite get that flick. Watermelon will get some distance away. Look like he maybe had a 99 sprint burst there or something. Good, quick little two rush hit from Dino. Gets the pallet throw too. Not the teabag. Not the teabag. And Fink's almost struggle. I mean, they should get her before struggle, but like, look at how long that took. Again,
that was a close one. Still at 5 gens. We're closing in on the 3rd stage.
Yeah. And a lot of that comes from just how from how out of position they were, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the window. That's not the window, Dino. The window's on the other side, man.
I love the idea there, but that was not the window for the moon rush.
Agreed. The idea was cool. Like, I liked the idea of it, but yeah, it was not the window. You can't vault that. Spies, though, is giving him a lot of info, and he reacts a little bit slow to that. So Prawn does get away from that without taking a hit. Watermelon does just unbreakable, too, so the down he got kind of just goes away because he slugs. He's going to turn around. Interesting. Logs with their fucky collisions. He's not gonna be able to get anything there. He's just gonna slide off of it. He does have Watermelon here again. He was injured with Sprint Burst, but this is gonna get him some gen progress though. This was a good bit of time without really a lot of pressure. Unbreakable definitely bought them a lot of hug decking with his tarp is so weird. Apparently, if you look up, it's supposed to work, but it looks like he looked up and it still didn't work. So I don't know. Hug decking is so awkward when there's tarps involved. Yeah. He's not going to be able to get the hit there either. Oh, Dino, a little sloppy on the rushes here in the past minute. Can't quite find a collision there either. Does find the down though eventually. And Michaela's here. What, are you trying to for the people? What is this? What was that about? I was
thinking.
Yeah, it does that for the people. I guess was trying to get that for the people off. Is that even worth it though, with you being already hooked? And them having deli? That's like kind of an interesting spot to go for that. Like, why bother at that point? Did they have soul guard or something? Like, what? I mean, no, that would be weird. No, I don't really get the point of that. Not really sure why they went for that at all. Huh. Gonna get this kick with pop and eruption. Ooh, the crows snitching. Letting Dino know what's around. Can't quite find the survivor that was there. Dam is doing the gen on the bottom side. Whoa. Good posture blight for a second there. Looks like multiple survivors are kind of hovering in the area, right? They're kind of all over this hook, just surrounding it on all sides. Damaboba is at least progressing this gen bottom side. Doesn't get that collision either. Dude, the shack on this map is so slippery. Oh. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful little hug tech there. Gets that flick on the Damaboba. Well, the deli comes in. It's kind of interesting that they're all hovering this so much because of deli. Like, I'm a little confused on what they're doing. Thing's gonna go down. That's gonna pop eruption. And Dino once more. There's multiple injured survivors, so he's gonna go back and see what he can greed. This is the only not injured survivor, so... Oh! Well, scratch that. Now everybody's injured. Oh, good juke from Pryon. Good movement, making it hard for Dino to get that hit.
Really good on both sides. Phenomenal execution of the hug, but really good dodge by the Michaela.
Yeah, it did a really, really good job. Pryon still could have hit that, but Pryon definitely didn't make it easy on him. Good patience there, too. Waiting to see where he corners up and then flicking it. He's going to get that readout on the Pryon. That's going to be his second stage. They did manage to pick up Fink, and they're all currently resetting. There we go. All back to full, so that's kind of nice. They're all on the opposite side of the map, though. All top side at the moment. Gets the pop and eruption onto the gen at 6. He's going to head back down mid-map. Probably has a pretty good idea that they were all on the other side because of the fact that they all healed. Like, you probably have a pretty good idea that they were all like triple resetting down there somewhere. So yeah, you can kind of hold this middle a bit if you want, which is what he's going to do, yeah. He saw 2 survivors there. So he has to imagine that the third one is on the other side somewhere. Damage is making a break for it though. He's going to get hit. And Fink is rotating up around the same side, actually. Like, way up along that left side. No one's really that good of a spot to get the save. Dude, watching Blight play on this map just makes me so, like... It like, frustrates me even just spectating. Like, why does nothing have collision, man? Like, the hills, the shack... It feels like you just slide off of everything.
It's all been lathered in margarine preemptively before the trial.
I'm telling you, it fucking seems like it. Half the trees are like that too, dude. You just fucking slippery slide right off them. They're all buttered up. Yeah, lubrication pit. I'm telling you, shit's wild. I don't know what happened to collision on this map, but it is what. Oh. So anyway, the survivors juiced the shit. Wait, no, wait. We can still go back and no, we can't. So anyway, the survivors juiced the fuck out of Dino, and then they all walked out of the gate, and he got no kills, and then that's how it ended. So get fucked, Dino Melon. Unfortunate. Yeah, that's how it played out. Did it disconnect you guys too? I'm assuming, right? Oh, yeah, I think so. Oh. Well, shit. I can't even wait. I can't even continue. I'm stuck here. Wait, I can't even help. Help. Fuck, I think I gotta like task manager my game. I can't even leave.
Limbo. Yeah,
what is this? We're just stuck here forever. All right, well, hey, show match over. I guess we're going on to the final set. I guess the game decided for us that we're going to the final set. I'm glad this happened in a show match and not a real game, because yeah, that would have been pretty unfortunate. How do I even pay this out? Yeah, I think you just delete it. I think you just refund. Okay, task managing it worked, so that's good. Let me just reboot it. I'll get your stream back up soon too. Give me a sec. they changed the overlay to be 99 hook stages for Dino Blight. Nice, dude. Amazing scorekeeping here. 99 stages. All right, let me boot back up. All right, so we're gonna be actually starting the final best of 3 now. This is gonna be Rats of RPD versus Chads. This should be a pretty good set. Looks like we're starting out with Singularity, which is Rat's choice, and then we're gonna have Dino. Or sorry, we're gonna have. We'll probably have Dino on Demo, but Demo is the choice for Chads. After that, so guaranteed Singularity, guaranteed Demo, then maybe Bubba's a tiebreaker if we need to go there, but we're not 100% sure. But I'm excited to see the Singularity. I mean, again, we've seen a ton of Singularity today, and I am not even mad about it. I will gladly just watch Singularity over and over again. I fucking love this killer. So let me get your screen back. Hold on. There we go. Yes, it's fucking Snackery on Wiener guy is here. Davey, I'm not answering your question, Snackery on Wiener guy. I'm not doing it. Fuck you. I'm not answering the question. Fuck you. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Yeah, Snackery on Wiener guy is showing up even in scrims now. What is this? This is some bullshit. I'm not even like talking to chat that much. I'm just casting. This motherfucker still in here asking me if I'd snack on my own wiener. No, I'm not answering it. No. No. This motherfucker, I swear. I'm not answering the question. I'm not doing it. I'm not. I refuse.
Do you think Wiener guy sabotaged the server because it took too long to answer the question?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe he was like, this motherfucker's ignoring my question, and then he like fucking DDoS the server. He was like, yeah, now you can't ignore me. Easy. Yeah. I think that is what's going on here, dude. There's something going on here. I don't know. All right, let's get the gamers in. Here we go. So do you know the lore of this guy? Of Wiener guy?
I caught a brief description last time that he just like seasonally comes around and asks the same question.
Yeah, he's a fucker, dude. He asked me initially and then I banned him because he kept asking, even though I was like, I'm not answering that question. It's a dumb question. He kept asking, so I banned him. And now, yeah, he just shows up every once in a while. Like every like month or so, he'll just show up and ask the question. And it's always like a big deal when he shows up. We're like, there he is. There's Wiener guy. Oh my God, he's there. He's like a legend. Everyone gets all pumped when you know, like fucking when they see him. See, like chat is like, I'm pretty sure he's gonna start a cult at this point. I mean, everyone's like worshiping him and shit.
Golden Kappa sighting.
Yeah, seriously, they're like, Wiener guy, we love you, Wiener guy. Like everyone goes crazy. It's wild. So yeah, he even got his girlfriend to do it like last month. He got his girlfriend to come in and ask, which is wild. Because like, what's more wild to me is the fact that Wiener guy has a girlfriend. Like that's probably the craziest part. Like that guy has a girlfriend. Like what the fuck? That's crazy. I don't know, man. It's pretty wild. The whole thing is wild. I don't know. But Wiener guy, I'm not answering your goddamn question, okay? It's not happening. Give it up, dude. Give it up. Stop asking. It's not gonna happen. Just give it up, man. Well, Wiener guy was here. He's banned now. So Wiener guy might still be lurking, but he can't talk. So unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Anyway, here we go. Survivors are here. Dino, Kurt, Rain, and Dame gonna be playing Survivor for Chads. And we got Gray, E-Girl Gray, so new and improved Gray. Now an E-Girl is going to be playing Singularity for Rats of RPD, and Gray is a bit of a juicer. We've seen some pretty good plays from Gray on both Killer and Survivor in the last 2 times we've seen Rats of RPD. So I'm pretty excited. They chose this killer, so that means I'm assuming that Gray is an experienced Singularity player. Hopefully, if this is the killer that they made it a point to choose. So I have high hopes for this. I guess we'll see how this goes. I'm curious to see how they play this. I'm curious to see how the killer from Chad's plays this. We've seen a lot of like different playstyles throughout the day, and we've really only had one super successful game of Singularity, which was Prion's match. So I'm curious if we see any more.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, same. Sounds like Wiener Guy needs a new account. Well, he always makes new accounts and comes back. So, like, there's no getting rid of him, you know? Like, he could make a new account, come in, and then just never say and never ask it, and he would just blend in. We'd never know, you know? Like, we would literally never know. So it's not like he can't just hang out and chat. He just really wants me to know, or he really wants to know if I would snack on my own wiener if I could. He just really wants to know that, apparently. I don't know. You know what? Maybe...
Yeah. It takes me to that fucking monologue from The Dark Knight Rises where Alfred's talking about Bane. And he's monologuing about how some men just want to see the world burn. No rhyme or reason. They're just after that one thing.
That's Wiener Guy, dude. There's no reason for it. Wiener Guy just really wants to know if you'd snack on your own wiener if you could. Like, there's no reason for it. Like, yeah, it's complete insanity. There's no logic there. It's just, you know? Some men are just born wanting to know if you'd snack on your own wiener, I guess. I don't know. It's very strange. Maybe someday I'll make like a subathon goal or something where we reach a certain amount and I answer the question, you know? That's right.
That'd be the day.
That's right. I'm gonna turn this into a sellout thing. I think that's a good idea. I figured it out. I'm gonna sell out and then eventually we'll give him what he wants. I figured it out.
That's 200 IQ.
Exactly. That's just good. That's just good business skills right there. You know, what can I say?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just a businessman, you know? Anyway, here we go. Starting the Singularity set. I'm very, very curious to see what he runs for a build. I'm curious to see what he, like how he plays in terms of a style. And I'm curious to see how Chad's handle this. I don't know how much Singularity practice they've had. I'm assuming they probably practiced this a little bit going into this for this week, but I don't know. Again, a little bit of a funky killer. Requires a lot of really difficult play to play well on the killer side, but also a little bit awkward to play against sometimes too if you don't know what you're doing. So let's see. All right, Kinship for the people. A little bit of a mixed build there on Kurt. Dame's rocking the Deli Unbreakable with We'll Make It. Dino also has a little bit of a mixed build, but a good bit of healing. Definitely a very altruistic build based on healing. And then Rain has a pretty good anti-tunnel build, but he also has a toolbox. Oh, what happened? He DC'd. I don't know what happened. Was it the wrong map? He had lethal. He had a ban perk.
Oof.
He might have left that on accident or something. I don't know. Because he has corrupt too. I feel like he probably didn't mean to run lethal corrupt. He probably like replaced it. It might have been an accident. I don't know.
Yeah.
He must have realized it and been like, oh fuck. Ooh. Well, that's no bueno. That's no bueno. Uh-oh. I mean, at least he noticed it and then just stopped the lobby immediately, though. I mean, either way, we'd have had to have stopped it anyway. So I guess, you know, same result. But yeah, we're going to have to redo that. They're going to get a minor penalty, a minus 0.5 penalty. So we're going to have to keep that in mind. We might not, am I right or wrong about this? We might not have anybody on scoreboard for this final game because Kurt and Dino were the people running scoreboard most of the time. And they're both playing in this set. So we might... I don't know if we had anybody on staff that was doing scoreboard. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think Monkey Burrito might be doing it. So I think we do have somebody on scoreboard. Maybe. Maybe. So yeah, I don't know. If the scoreboard doesn't update, we'll just be... It's not that hard to keep track of win cons just from our own, you know, watching the games. Okay, yeah, no, he got it though. He got it. So we're good. We're good. But yeah, that's going to be a half a hook penalty, unfortunately, which is definitely not great, but... You know, it's fine. I mean, if it gets a big result or more, it shouldn't matter too much anyway. So we'll see. Gonna go ahead and reset the builds and everything. Yeah. I know you guys have been waiting 2 years for a subathon. I know. I'll do it eventually, fuckers. All right. Eventually. Look, man, having a puppy is hard work. Okay, it's basically like having a kid. I've just been really busy. All right. Cut me some slack here. All right, booting back up. Now, like I said before, curious to see what he runs, how he plays this. So he's not going to have lethal this time around, but he had Agi. He had Agi Pain Res was in his build, and I'm not sure if that was intended, but I feel like it might have been. He might be rocking like Pain Res Agi Pop or something, maybe? which I feel like could definitely be a solid build. We also allow pretty much every Scourge, so he could be running fucking, who knows, like Gift of Pain, fucking Floods of Rage. If you wanted to get really crazy, he can run some shit like that. So a lot of potential options to finish off the build. I guess we'll have to see. I'm assuming the survivor builds will be probably roughly the same. They might change it up a little bit since the killer was able to see who was running what. Maybe they're just gonna like quickly change up who has like deli or something. I don't know. Or maybe they didn't. I don't know. Maybe the mind game is to not change it up, you know? Never expect that. Just like hang out for 5 minutes to make it seem like you're changing it up and then not. I don't know. Hard to say. But we'll see. I feel like I'm hoping for a pretty good result here. I feel like Singularity has been struggling a bit today. And I feel like a lot of the sets we've seen, he's been not doing too well. Again, other than that one game. We've watched, what, 6 games of Singularity today?
I believe so.
Yeah, and like, only one of them was a 4K, and then every other set was like between like 4 and like 6 or 7 stages or something. So, hoping for something big here. It looks like Rain still does have DS. Decisive Strike. Kurt now is, though, rocking Deli Unbreakable, which, wait, was that the same survivor that had it before? Now I can't remember. Maybe that was the same survivor, maybe it wasn't. Now I actually can't remember. By the way, yeah, the build, okay, Noed was actually supposed to be the last perk. So the last perk was Noed. He's also got the purple add-on that makes it so that pallet, like him breaking a pallet and getting stunned by it in his power is like less of a stun, and he recovers from it quicker, which can help him a lot in chase. So pretty solid add-on choice. We've seen a lot of different options there in terms of add-ons. Has a couple turrets set up. Only set up 4 of them thus far. Looks like he set up like 2 top side and 2 bottom. Does find Rain. Pallet actually got in the way of the biopod and stopped it from getting the stick. He's gonna stick her there. Misses the teleport. Gets it there though. EMP comes in immediately. Oh no, he hits the wall.
Pain on that one. There we go though. Follow up.
Yeah, he does get the follow-up, luckily, because that's heartbreaking. Oh, the good preemptive placement, though. Gets another re-stick immediately. So, again, that's like good over... Oh, another EMP, though. Survivor's really on top of this EMPing mid-chase. Doesn't even matter, though. Just dies anyway. Like, that's really interesting, because the Survivors put a lot of effort there into denying those slipstreams. Like, there was 2 different Survivors that ran up and EMP'd mid-chase, but... still got the down anyway, even without power. Like, that was just really unfortunate. Like, I feel like the point of that is to make the killer a 4.6 killer and make them like harder to catch you, and so you can loop them for a long time. But so unfortunate for the survivors that, like, I say unfortunate for the survivors, but maybe extremely fortunate for Gray that like instead of spending time on gens, they were spending time making the chase harder for him to still end the chase quickly anyway. So
some of that high risk, high reward gameplay.
Yeah, exactly. So
sometimes it bites you.
Good start for Gray. Not amazing start for Chads, but not terrible either. There's the unhook from Kurt. That'll get Deli going. They need to get this fast vault while they still have endurance. Ooh, down to there to take a hit to give him more distance. Good teamwork. That's going to get Rain some distance away. Rain also does have the build for this. Like, if there was someone that was going to be in the scenario of being tunneled early game like this, Rain is their ideal target for it. Gonna get biopod. He's gonna try to follow up, but I don't think he'll be able to. He'll better break line of sight here. And yeah, he'll have DS up. He'll have Dead Hard 2 after the DS if he needs it. And it looks like Gray's actually just gonna leave. He's gonna say, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. I'm out. Checking these top sides. Finds Kurt. He had an EMP though, so yeah, he's probably gonna EMP himself and also take out the turret too. Finds a quick biopod onto Dino and good teleport too. Strong pallet here though. Is he gonna be able to make much happen? Kind of surprised he didn't kick it with the extra speed he had. Okay. Finds a hit on it. So never mind. Gets a teleport afterwards too. Good spot here. Needs to get rid of this pallet for sure. Dino should be going down here, I think. What's he have here? Yeah, T-Walls is not going to be enough. He's going to go down. So down goes Dino. Going to be a second down decently quickly, but they should be able to get a gen done or two for this, right? You would think, with how long this took.
Absolutely.
There's 2 top, but neither one of them are going to be done. They're going to get pain res. I think Curse will get pain res from the look of it. Yep, Kurtz is gonna get pain res. Dames is gonna be really close. But they have a lot of progress split along a lot of different gens. Like this gen's at about 50. Then there's 3 other ones that were actively being worked right now too. So there's a lot, even though they're still at 5 gens, they have a lot of progress. It's a little bit deceiving. And since pain res is the only major regression perk this game, it's gonna mean that like that spread progress is gonna be really good. It's not like he can go pain res 1 gen and then pop another, right? Like he only has pain res and then just dry kicks. So they still do have a decent bit of progress. Ooh. Finds Dame. The unhook comes in on Dino. I think Kurt has for the people, and maybe they were thinking about using it, but they don't. They're going to leave Dino injured. Kurt's going to get himself gooped. Dame coming up and clearing this gen of biopods, and he's going to work on it. All right, he's gonna take the chase of main. It seems like Gray really wants to hold this top side, maybe, because they also seem to be progressing gens here a lot. I mean, maybe they did pop this gen here, but I can't like really tell. He's not really committing to these shack side chases ever.
Yeah, just by passing by right here, we can hear a lot of progress on this corner gen here. And I believe the one at the hill also had a lot of progress on it.
Yeah, it was about 50, but then it got kicked. It's probably regressed a good bit unless they stopped it. But yeah, it might be like 20 to 30. But yeah, this gen up here was at like 80 or so, so it has a good bit. And yeah, there's still a 3 gen top side, so I think he just does want to hold it. There was a 4 gen total. Good hit take from Kurt there to help Dame get away. Really needed that too because he was in a dead zone, so without that he dies. And there is a pallet here, but doesn't get to it. Goes down.
Good lunge.
Yep. Another potential pain res. Ooh, can they get this done before the pain res comes in? How close is the hook? Agi.
They might actually get this.
Yeah, he's got to carry him so far. They do. They do get it.
Super close.
Yep. And then pain res hits the gen that Nancy was on instead, bottom side. So yeah, no more 3 gen now. There's 2 gens top, 2 gens bottom, so no more potential 3 gen to hold. Gonna find it down onto Kurt pretty quickly though. Good follow-up there. Gets another down very, very quickly. And this is the last pain res possible here. This is gonna be the 4th fresh hook. So fresh hooking everybody. No one really that close to death yet. Not opting to like try to tunnel anyone out or anything. Just taking all the fresh hooks, getting pain res value. Maybe still has Noah to fall back on late game. So this feels like this doesn't feel like a let's get a 4K strategy. It feels more like a let's just see if we can get like a good solid result while Survivor Story able to survive type strategy, which I think is honestly solid. Dino gooped up. Can't really find the follow-up.
Good pallet break.
Yep, Purple Addon getting some value here too. Recovers from that faster. Good EMP from Dame though, clears them both. He'll be regrouped at Shack though. Good teleport follow-up. Goodbye God pallet.
Perfect destruction.
Dame also has a filler there he can use as well. Oh,
really good teleport.
Yeah, that was super good. I think Dame was wanting to loop around Shack and then go to the filler, so a little bit greedy instead of running straight to the filler. And Gray punishes it and gets it down pretty fast. Right now they're splitting 3 different gens, so they're trying to they're trying to progress as many different gens as possible, split the pressure as much as they can. They need 2 out of these 3 gens to pop. So pretty good split so far. Second hook stage for Dame. This actually could still swing either way. Like I said, I was saying that they were kind of taking a strategy that wasn't going to be a 4K, but this still could. I mean, Dame is death hook, especially if they like unhook Dame and then like if they miss position at all and you can find the kill into Dame and make it a 3v1. Ooh, that was pretty unfortunate. Gets that pallet break. We're gonna follow this one up too. Again, that purple add-on, every time he does this, he recovers a little bit quicker. So that purple add-on doing work. But Rain doing a good job of just sacrificing pallets and just buying time, right? Like again, like that's what pallets are for, right? It might seem like you're like, oh my god, he's just using all the pallets and there's gonna be nothing left. But hey, that's what they're for, man. You know, like if you're dying on the map and there's still like, you know, 6, 7 pallets around the map that you could have used and you're dead, then, you know, what the fuck, like, you know, like, then fucking what good do they do? So I like that he's just using the pallets, buying time. Dino is trying to rotate for the save, but he gets caught out. Is anyone going to be in position for this? Yes. Oh, tries to get the drive-by teleport, but doesn't quite get it. Finds Rain here. Final gen pops, though, and the adrenaline from Rain, too. He eats a hit, and then adrenaline's away. Noed now up. You basically want anyone other than Dame now. Because Dame is only worth 1 stage. Good down there. Lots of haste because of Soma Family Photo and Noed. Ooh, might be able to get more, too. Gonna go for Dino. He does have a filler here. Ooh, that could have went either way, but doesn't get the down. Dino doing a good job here. They can most likely get the gate, maybe pick up Rain, and then I'll get out. Yeah, Dino did a fantastic job here of not dying fast. Like, he just needed to basically delay that, and he did, yeah. So it ends up being the same result as if he would have just hooked Rain. So he tried to greed for more. It wasn't really a risky greed, so I'm not, you know, I didn't hate it. But he ends up getting pretty much the same result as he would have gotten. I think they're all here. They're currently opening the gate, and Kurt will quickly EMP. Yeah, they should be fine. They should be fine to get out here. Dame's already at the other gate. And that'll be what? 7 stages? 6, 7? Yeah, 7 stages, I think. 7 stages for fresh, I think, is the final result. Well, 6.5 technically with the penalty, but yeah. 7 stages for fresh, not bad. Like, a bit of a weird one because I feel like both sides played really solidly. I feel like, and it just felt like it was a very middle of the road result, right? Like, I feel like that wasn't exceptionally amazing result from the killer, but I feel like it was still a really good one. And same thing from the survivors. I feel like they didn't like blow it out of the park, but they did a really good job of just securing. Like, this was very like middle of the road, where I feel like the next game could really just swing either way, you know?
Absolutely, yeah.
So solid. I like that. I mean, I like that as the first result. I think that's a lot more interesting than when the first result's a blowout, and then the second team has like very little chance. This feels like it could still swing either way. So, well played, man. Very, very well played.
Hell yeah.
All right, we're gonna set up the lobby for whoever's playing killer for Chads, and while we do, I'm gonna have to get some ads out of the way because they're gonna autoplay in 5 minutes. So let me get those ads out of the way now, just so they don't play mid-game. And once I get into the lobby, yeah, it's Dino. Okay. Sick. Once I get into the lobby, I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom real quick. Because, yeah, you boys been chugging coffee. I kind of need a minute. So I'll be back in a second. BRB. Again, feel free to talk to chat or just take a minute yourself if you want. I'll be back. BRB.
Sounds good.
Oh, I'm here. Hello. Oh, God. Friend request. Sure. Whatever. Yes. It's fine. All right. Sick. He said there ain't enough room for the two of us, cowboy, but he said there is enough room for Lethal Pursuer. Fucking rip, dude. Fucking rip. Had to do him. Had to do it to him, dude. Unfortunate. Interesting. I actually didn't really talk about that, but yeah, that penalty actually does make a big difference, because now like the fresh hook thing honestly doesn't even matter. Like we can just ditch the entire idea of fresh hooks. Who fucking cares? Because the win con now is just 7 stages, no matter what. No matter how you get there, 7 stages wins, 6 stages loses for the killer. So yeah, the win con becomes a lot less complicated because the tiebreaker is basically just not even existent at all. There's really no chance of a tie unless Dino fucks up the rules somehow. So yeah, he said you got to bring that strong rapid brutality, but I haven't seen it yet. I kind of do. Like, I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen it. Like, I honestly thought it was the play, but I guess not. Like, I thought there might be a chance of it, but I don't know. I don't know. I guess not. All right, so here's a lineup for Rats. This is kind of an interesting lineup. Dude, Dommy, the fucking helicopter's here. You love to see that. Enna's a new addition, but Enna's in here now too. And Smokey and Gray are the usual suspects that we see in this lineup. So this feels like going to be a pretty solid team. We've seen Dommy. I think we've seen Dommy play Survivor once or twice. We've mostly seen Dommy on Helicopter Killer, and Enna we've not seen at all on Survivor. So I guess we'll see. I like this this fit showcase. You love to see it. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at right now. He's trying to figure out what kind of bunny Fang he wants to be, I think, maybe. Settles on nothing. I see. Nice. You love to see it. All right, we should be ready to go whenever they are. Ads are done. I'm ready to go. Hey, so JT, how do you feel about like playing comp these days?
Honestly, I just don't have a team. I play the game honestly quite often these days. I feel like I'm very in tune with Dead by Daylight in its current state. I just don't have the same team. Like, you remember, Jack doesn't even play anymore. Choppa, not too much. Hayden's getting back into it, and Otz is obviously very busy. You know, he does his own thing. It was more so for the tournament that we all got together. So as a solo player, I kind of just hang out and do pubs. Yeah,
that's fair. I've been like torn, man, myself. Because, like, part of me wants to, like, invest a bit more time and, like, do some scrim shit myself on both Survivor and Killer. Because I feel like that's how you actually improve, right? Like, you don't improve by fucking playing in pubs. Like, you pub some little baby players, and then you don't actually fucking... If anything, it makes you worse because you, like, get bad habits, you know? So, it's something that I've been, like, kind of considering. The main problem is it feels like comp play is very, like, polarizing, I guess. Like, I feel like... It really fucks with like numbers stream wise, you know, which is not something I like to bring up a lot on stream, but like it's the fact it's a reality, right? Like I feel like I've noticed that whenever I do scrims stuff, like scrim style stuff, usually like numbers will plummet for me, and I'm like, ugh, like clearly there's at least a big chunk of people that aren't into this in terms of like viewers. But at the same time, like it's something I really enjoy. So I feel like I might want to invest some time in it myself, and if I do, I'd be down to like we can maybe try to throw together a Survivor team and like play scrims if you want.
More than down, dude. Hell yeah.
Because yeah, it's something I've been wanting to do more. I just don't like. I don't exactly know who to play with myself or whatever, and like exactly like how I want to do it. But I've been thinking about like maybe dedicating one day of the week to just like being like a scrim day where like I just commit one day to like doing scrims on both like Killer or Survivor or whatever, and just kind of like give myself at least one day to practice. Maybe. I don't know. Something like that. But if you're interested in like playing Survivor, I can keep that in mind. And if I do end up doing something like that, we can maybe find a way to get some games.
Yeah, throw me a spot, brother.
Yeah, get some gamers together. Yeah. I'd be down. That sounds mad fun. Because I feel like every Survivor scrim I've ever done has been super fun. I've only done like a handful of them, but they're always super fun. And I feel like, again, it's like the best way to improve. Like, playing pubs is just so fucking mind-numbing sometimes. So I would love the competition, for sure. All right, we are going. So, Dino 1 Killer, Singularity, needs 7 stages to win. So not a crazy result, but not easy either. I mean, if the survivors play this really well, it definitely can be hard. We'll see how they play chases. We'll see how they play with the EMPs. I think the teamwork from Chaz was definitely there. There was a lot of hit tanking. There was a lot of like teammate EMPing. I think that's the kind of stuff you need to see in these kind of sets, right? Like I think if you just kind of let everyone out to dry as solo players, not going to be the best. But I think if we see a lot of that good teamwork, then I think we have a pretty good chance of having at least a similar result, you know?
Oh yeah.
So we'll see how this goes. I'm curious to see what the build is. He was talking about rapid brutality, but then he also said something about blood echo. So I think he was just trolling.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think he was just trolling. I'm pretty sure he was just doing some troll shit because blood echo's trash. Like, let's be real. But he said something about rapid brutality, and I would love to see it. We haven't seen it on him all day. Because again, it's probably realistically just not worth running, but it's hard to say. I don't know. I'm not done enough scrims to really say.
Yeah.
But yep, nope. He's got pain res, pop, sloppy. So pretty just good at. That's also that add-on is the one that makes you that exhausts them whenever they get slipstreamed. So that's an actual pretty interesting choice. It exhausts them for like I don't think it permanently exhausts them. I think it hits them with like 6 seconds exhaustion or something when they get slipstreamed. So that could be really good if you slipstream someone mid-chase, shut down their like live bounce landing or whatever. That could end up being really strong potentially.
Make or break them getting to like a main building structure or something powerful.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's very often how people use their exhaustion is to like they use it to like transition from one tile to another or whatever. Yeah. So yeah, if you can shut that down, that could be huge. Manages to get the slipstream onto Dami. This survivor here, Smokey, I think was the one that sprint bursted, which means they most likely have Deli, or was it Dami that sprint bursted? No, it was Smokey.
Yeah.
So yeah, most likely has Deli. Dami does have the anti-tunnel build, so this is an okay target for rats. If Dino takes it. And looks like he will. Gonna shred that pallet. Dami making their way down towards Shack. Oh, the corner attack actually works. Only for a second though, but still.
Nice little move. It buys you an extra second.
True, yeah. I mean, every little bit counts. Goodbye, Shack pallet. A lot of turrets going down too. Maximum turrets are already down. And again, some of them in kind of awkward spots, like that one outside of Shack. Not exactly the craziest position, but does get the down on Dami.
Yeah.
Oh, checking some cameras. Doesn't see anything just yet. Gonna put some down. This is buying their team a good bit of time to make their way over here if they wanted, but I don't think they will. Oh! Just kidding, they did. They just didn't get the save. That's actually kind of big.
That 1 footstep right there, it gave me anxiety for the killer.
Yeah, this is actually a lot bigger than it might seem though, because this is Deli. This is the person that would normally want to go grab the save.
True.
So that means they're going to have to send another survivor, and also he might deny Deli here, which it looks like he's going to. Because there's nothing here. This is a dead zone. So yeah, he's going to down Smokey. Whoa, that was like weirdly. Oh my god.
Cool.
Yeah, what the fuck? He's like weirdly laggy looking. What the fuck? That was odd. Either way, Smokey is gonna go down. And yeah, that's a pain res. That's also Deli denied entirely. So yeah, that attempt at a palisade that didn't work actually kind of fucks them over a lot. They had to send a survivor that was on a gen. They had to get them off the gen to rotate for the save, which is just less gen time. And then they also lose Deli because the Deli gets hooked. Ooh, almost got that teleport.
Nearly.
But doesn't quite. It's another reslip stream over there onto Enna. Looks like Ace probably got the unhook over here. Turret a little bit too far away to make anything happen there. Let's find Ace here though. I feel like Water Tower is such a good place for a turret. Like I feel like slapping one up high on Water Tower just covers so much.
Yeah. Especially like around some of the corners of it too. You get a lot of visibility.
Yep, exactly. Gray gonna be in trouble here though. Really long overclock thanks to all the people that are slipstreamed.
And he gets the down on that because of the vault speed. Phenomenal.
Yep. And again, I know that Singularity is one of those killers that's like mega complicated, so everyone might not know all the ins and outs, but you do get an extra second worth of overclock for every person that's slipstreamed. So the fact that 3 people are sitting slipstreamed right now means that those overclocks are so long. And again, he gets haste during overclock because of the add-on too, so just a long time of haste. and fast vaults and fast pallet breaks and all that. Like, it's just that's a long time to have that big buff. Ooh. Fang here. Already slipstreamed. Gets the teleport. Very fast vault. Fang gonna be somewhat in trouble. Should be able to make this pallet though. Actually, oh no. Dead hard's it, but doesn't
faked the swing with the pod arm and then baited the dead hard into a quick down. That was phenomenal mind gaming.
That was wild. I mean, I think we could say a bit of a misplay from Dami not to throw the pallet after the dead hard fail, but yeah, that was just a very interesting little back and forth there between those two.
Absolutely.
And pain res comes in on Dami. Pop up again, so tons of regression. I mean, this build getting so much value. Grade not leaving after getting biopotted. He's gonna stick around and get teleported too. Dami now death hook. Oh, can still get hit. Oh, needs to be careful with how long you wait to throw that, man. I feel like just pre-throwing it is probably the play. Honestly, I don't think there's really a point in waiting.
Absolutely.
Like, there you go. That one was much better. Can vault it if he does this. So there you go. Well played. Good use of check spots there. Doesn't get hit there either.
I think that EMP on the hill missed Ace. He still slipstreamed, huh?
Yeah. I think that was meant to get him, yeah, but didn't. That's really unfortunate. Oh, he actually did turn the corner. I think Dino thought he was still there, but he wasn't. Oh, there he is. Does catch him off there, though. Oh, doesn't quite get that down. Doesn't throw it either. Gray doing a really good job in this chase so far. Oh, kind of gets baited there, though. Good bait. That still feels like another spot where you probably just pre-throw. But again, hypothetically, if he does teleport there, then you can punish it by just doing another loop and then throwing. So I get the idea, but yeah, good bait from Dino. That's going to be another hook.
Yeah.
And he's not hooking him. He's hooking him closer to the middle. It's going to be pain. I can't remember who hasn't been pain res. Him. The answer's him. So there we go. Ace hasn't been pain res. He's going to get put on hook and pain res again. More pop too. And we're currently at 6 stages and the win con is 7, right? No, we're at 5 stages. My bad. We're at 5 stages. I'm dumb. Yeah. But still, we're 2 away from the win con right now. So
phenomenal pressure so far. Into the next chase already on a slipstream survivor.
Yep. And tries to hide there, but does not work. Good firecracker though. Finds Dami again. Dami's death hook.
Oof, this could be detrimental.
Yep, gets the pop kick too on that gen that has so much progress. Pallet gets broken, so that stuns him a bit, but does Dami make it anywhere? He has dead hard. So it might help him if he just barely makes it somewhere, but he has nothing. Dino should just be able to bait this dead hard. And oh, okay, I mean, yeah, fuck me, fuck dead hard and fuck me, I guess. There was no baiting happening at all. He just went for it. But yeah, this pretty much marks it, I think. This is pretty much over. He's gonna get that kill on the Dami. It's gonna be a 3v1. He only needs 1 more hook stage. They will be able to pop this gen, but this is gonna be another pop because the Weasel proc. Multiple people are still slipstream too. Couldn't get that teleport though. What a weird biopod. Smokey vaults out afterwards. God, that was so fucking awkward. Like, those are the kind of biopods that I was talking about. That's the kind of biopod that I leave up, and so is Dino. So
I'm guilty of the same sometimes.
Yep, the little bottom corner of the locker fucking shack biopod, you know? At this point, he's so far ahead that I don't think it matters too much, but yeah, I mean, that biopod isn't going to be of too much value later. Ooh, good
phenomenal
bait.
Fake.
That was gross. That was really big brain. I love that. This gen will pop. And this gen has a good bit of progress, but it's going to get a hook right beside it. Plus pop goes the Weasel, so say goodbye to the progress on that generator. Deli not in play because that's their second stage, so no Deli to think about. There's a pretty good split. There's 2 gens top side and there's that 1 gen bottom side. I just don't think that 1 gen bottom side has any progress yet, so they're gonna have to just start it. So even though the split is good, there's still a good bit to go, I think, in terms of progress. Anna is gonna make their way down this to this gen, and yeah, it's pretty much at 0. It looked like it had like maybe a scratch of progress, but barely any. Gray's gonna grab the unhook, and I think Gray and Smokey are both death hook, right? So yeah, this is oh, finds Anna on this gen as well. EMP comes in, but is injured and doesn't even make this window. Should just be a kill here. Yeah, he should just be able to commit to this now and get this kill no matter what. And this will be the 4th fresh hook, final pain res, and this will actually, well, the win's already secured, I guess, right? Because it's 7 stages. I didn't even say it, but yeah, the 7 stages that happened just a minute ago secured the win. So yeah, this is 100% over. Chad is definitely gonna take the win for this Singularity set. And hey, man, Dino played this very well, man. He's just been doing a very good job of keeping up pressure right from the get-go. Like,
there's been a lot of exceptional teleports, overclock usage at the pallet vaults, pallet breaks, window vaults, etc.
Yeah, a lot of cheeky mind games with the power at pallets. Like, again, like that one where he faked the biopod and then let go of it to bait them to vault again to him. Yeah, right? That's so good. That's not something I've seen anyone do yet. So it's such a sick way to play him. And yeah, I mean, definitely doing work. I think a big part of this came from that finding Deli after the first hook and then getting the immediate readown on them. Like, that was a big momentum shifter for sure. But I mean, that's obviously not the whole story. He just kind of kept it going from there the whole time. Never really let up.
Insta teleport from that pod. Look at that.
Yep. And another read down here. Anna's gonna get put back on hook again. Not death hook though. This is the only not death hook left. So won't die from this, but still getting pretty detrimental here. He can maybe make it back to this gen with pop and kick it, and he could probably close this out in a 4K1. Most likely. We'll see how it goes. Ooh, teleports right on top of it. Gonna kick that out fast and go kick it. Gonna get the pop down. We'll see. I think from this point, I think we're kind of just playing for a 4K1 versus a 4K0. They do EMP this over here. But Dino has to go back. Good bait, though. Gets Gray. Gray didn't get an EMP. Decided to just try to go for the pallet without the EMP. Another pallet used. Some more resources used down here. Dino probably gonna do the same thing, I would assume, right? He's gonna start to head down here, then maybe check the biopod.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll reset it first. Wondering if he goes back and checks it at some point. So far, he's kind of just committing to this side. Yep, now he does. Another pallet. Won't be able to get that one, though. He's going to get hit. And I think they might be able to finish the last gen here, though. Okay, forces the break on that. But while this chase is happening, I think Gray will be able to buy enough time that I think they'll be able to pop that gen. Considering they're doubled on that gen down there. Tries that old mind game he did before, but didn't work that time. Yeah, it's EMP'd too, so he can't even... Yeah, they'll finish that gen bottom side. They actually might be able to get a hook stage out, or two out here. Maybe. Bottom gen pops. Teleport. Yeah. Good teleport. Grab comes in. And are both the gates... Oh, both the gates are kind of down here topside, though. I don't think there's any of them down by Shack, so they kind of have to move into the map to... Yep, they're both here. One of them's deep top side, and the other one's kind of off to the right side. But it's going to make it a little bit hard even to get out here.
They have to reset Shack side to even hope to get out here.
Yeah, I think so. Oh. They got to reset. They got to grab EMPs. And then maybe EMP, like, both go to the gates with EMPs, like kind of like this, but both at the same time. But only one doing it right now. And there's another biopod there anyway to get him. So even EMPing that biopod didn't even do anything because the other one's there and he can teleport with it. And he will. And maybe if Anna gets on the gate like right now, but even still, I feel like probably not enough. He's just gonna go to that biopod. Yep. Can't do much about that, you know? Can't do much about that. He's actually gonna go ahead and take... Wait, what's he doing? I think he was in biopod still. He's gonna go ahead and take the hook. This actually kind of opens up a potential hatch. Because he's like completely on the other side of the map. But Anna might be able to get hatch here. Is he trying to teleport on their way? He's just gonna watch the biopod near hatch, I guess. He's gonna be like, go on, go for it. Go on, what are you gonna do? Go for it. And I'm just waiting. Oh. Doesn't get it. Oh, Lord. It's all right. They're gonna get one hook stage out, but there you go. 11 stages. I mean, they didn't even finish all the gens, so 4 gens. And, or no, they did finish all the gens. Sorry, I'm dumb. Sorry. Yeah, it ends up being 11 stages. 1 out, which is not going to be enough to take the win. Chads are going to take that first set for the Singularity, and it's going to put them up 1-0. And we're going to be going into set 2.
Well played.
True. Very, very well played. Chad's played that very, very solidly. I think Dino was just very dominant on that Singularity set. Just kind of just kept that pressure right from the get-go. Like, I feel like there was a couple of situations, like, I think Gray at one point had like an okay chase where they stayed alive for a while, but it felt like every chase was just ending really quickly. It felt like there was a lot of like kind of free hits coming in from Rats where they would like try to stealth or make a play happen where it would like not work and they would just get like an opening hit for free. And you can't really afford to get hit for free like that, right? Like, you really got to make sure the killer has to work for every hit. Otherwise, stuff like that happens where they're just keeping up pressure constantly and it's so hard to be able to come back from it. And, yeah, it's kind of what we saw. It's kind of what we saw there. We're going to be going into demo now. So demo's going to be up next. This is going to be, I think, Dino playing demo again. I'm pretty sure it'll be, I'm assuming it'll be Dino, but maybe it'll be Kurt. Up against the survivors of Rat. So I think we'll probably keep the lobby, if I'm not mistaken. And again, kind of a tough spot for Rats because Rats chose Singularity, right? Like, that was their choice of killer. And they lost that set. So now they're going into the set that Chads chose. Chads chose demo, meaning right. I would assume that they're confident in it. And so now they're going to have to, like, Rats is going to have to squeeze out a win on the set that Chads is feeling good about. So not the ideal spot to be in for sure. But again, nothing's impossible. We've seen this kind of stuff happen before.
Very true.
So we will see. Apparently, Exodus is telling us that Dino's demo is otherworldly. Bro, I'm excited. I'm down for some otherworldly demo. Sign me up. I'm pumped. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. It will be on Cool Tower. There's not really any restrictions for demo. You're allowed to run anything. So, you're allowed to run Lepros, which is very interesting because I feel like that add-on is extremely strong. Yeah. But we do allow it, so I'm curious if we see that. And other than that, I think we'll probably just see pretty standard stuff, right? Like, just probably like pop, pain res. Maybe agitation, maybe like something late game like no Ed, no way out. Most likely what we'll probably see. Demo was probably his best killer. Really? Interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I mean, they chose him. Again, I think in order for them to have chose Demo over Pinhead, like, I know they said that they haven't practiced Pinhead in like months or whatever the fuck, but still. I feel like even with the rough practice of Pinhead, I feel like the fact that they ignored the Pinhead choice or something else means that I feel like they probably are feeling pretty confident in it, you know?
Yeah.
Because I don't know if I've seen Chads lose a Pinhead set, maybe ever, to be honest with you. So, like, yeah, I feel like they must be feeling good about this. All right, so we're gonna be chilling. We're gonna be waiting. We should hopefully be ready to go soon. I think they're just gonna be setting up their builds. Dino's probably changing the map and everything. So yeah, we got a little bit of time to kill. All right, so we're gonna start scrimming, right? What's our team name? Hit me with it.
Let me think about this one.
Yeah. I can't name things, dude. I'm so bad at naming things. Like, I feel like even things like having a pet, like if I have to name my pet or anything like that, I can't do it. Like, coming up with a team name is a nightmare. I feel like what you see with DBD teams, like something I've noticed from, I don't know if this is, I feel like this is probably obvious to everyone. So I feel like something I've seen from almost every like DBD league is that like every, like, especially like the actual leagues where like, you know, like they're like the actual like tournaments and shit that you see, almost every one of the teams is just like a one word, like kind of edgy sounding name. That seems to be like the DBD standard, you know? Like, let me go here. I'm gonna go to the DBD League's Discord and let me just scroll and read the team names. Ready? We got oh, zero practice. That's actually kind of a meme one. Fuck. Well, it's either a meme or it's like a one word. Sorry, we got Amnesia, we have Elysium, Eternal. Instant Dodge is kind of a mix of both. I don't even know what that one is because it's like another language. Malice, Misery, Occult, Shock,
Despair,
Tremor, Torment. Yeah, exactly. Like, that seems to be the go-to. Is like a one-word kind of edgy sounding name, you know? It's either that or it's like something trolly and meme. It's like one or the other. So I don't know, man. We might have to come up with something edgy, you know? We might have to find an edgy word that sounds cool and just go with it.
The pipeline of a DBD team name. It's either fluffy kittens or death.
Exactly, yeah.
Like,
God's death. Or it's like fucking, I don't know, some dumb troller shit like locker
darkness. Dark.
Wearing fucking trench coats and shit while they play.
Yeah, we got trench coats and we're tucking our necks into them with our fedoras tipped over with glasses on. You can't see, just the shadiest looking dudes ever.
Oh fuck!
What are you buying?
Oh fuck! Yeah, I don't know if I could do that, man. I don't know if I could be. I don't know if I can make my team have a name like that. I feel like I mean, it's cool. Like I get it. Like if you got to pick a name, you know, because I feel like you either go with that or something trolly. So like I respect it. You know, I'm not trying to knock up having team names like that. I just don't know if I can do it. I feel like I'd have to do something dumb and trolly. You know, like I like DC on first downs name. I think that's a funny sounding name. You know, like Chad's is kind of trolly, but also like somewhat serious, I guess.
I'd probably name us like the Fellas or some shit.
Yeah, just the Fellas. There you go, the Fellas. Nice, short, simple, sweet. Just the Fellas, you know.
Yeah, just a couple of fellas, man.
A couple of fellas gaming, you know, the Fellas. Yeah. All right, here we go. Dino, Demogorgon, the Dino Gorgon. Lifeguard whistle. What the fuck? The Devour Hope lifeguard whistle. Okay, so this add-on makes it so that when there's an active portal, you always get the killer instinct, right? Normally you only see the killer instinct over a portal if you're holding your shred. Lifeguard whistle means that if there's an active portal, you always see killer instinct over it no matter what. So he's gonna put a portal on top of his Devour, and he's basically gonna know that he's gonna know anytime anyone's pressuring it, right? If anyone goes to like cleanse that ever, he'll get the killer instinct and know that they're doing it and be able to teleport back and defend it. So this feels like this feels, oh my god, Gray, buddy. Gray kind of caught slacking here, not paying attention. This feels like the type of build that would like work in like pubs, but it seems like it shouldn't work here. But like, I guess, do they expect it? Like, I guess the thing about Devour is like when you don't even know it's in play until it's too late, right? Like they might not even realize the Devour is there until it's too late. Like who expects the Devour? It's just gonna be a matter of whether they see it or not. Like if they happen to like stumble across it while they're just hiding or rotating, then maybe they'll be like, oh my god, there's a totem here. Like this is something important, you know? But so far it doesn't seem like they located it. They seem much more concerned with gens. That first down happens pretty quickly. He's gonna activate this portal, so now he's got lifeguard whistle activated on it, so he'll be able to know now anytime anyone goes for it. And he's just gonna leave the hook. He's gonna inconspicuously leave the hook. This is Delhi. So Dami will want to be able to go get this unhook. Fucking helicopter Dami, bro. You're right. He does do it on Survivor too. God fucking damn it. This motherfucker. Gets the pop kick though. What's funny too is that even without Devour though, the build is still strong, right? Like even if the Devour shenanigans doesn't work, he still's got pop pain res. He still has a really good build, like elsewise.
Super impressive regression, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't hate this. It's not like that big of a risk, right? It's not like he's full sending every perk and every add-on and everything in his build, right? Like it's not like everything is based around it. It's like more of like a little bonus. It's like if it works, sick. If it doesn't work, then whatever. Like you didn't, you know, you still have good perks otherwise. The most you're missing out on is one add-on and one perk, right? Like that's it. That's all you're really dedicating to it. Ooh, but like did Contra see that? I don't know. I feel like no. Contra's probably looking at the killer, right? Gets hit. We'll get some distance away. Was already exhausted because of balance, it looks like. Oh. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful shred on the window, and down goes Contra. Hook number 2 coming in. No one's making a move for it, right? No. They have no idea. They lack the critical information for sure. They definitely lack the critical information. Pain res coming in. Pop as well. More tons of aggression. So I think Dino is just going to split hooks here. He's not really going to focus on a kill. He's just going to split hooks. Leave hooks, let the unhooks happen. Wait for this perk to kick in. And then that's where the real fun begins. Because trying to get rid of it's going to be a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, undoubtedly.
There's stack number 2. So he's going to start getting speed boost after hooks and stuff, I think, is what 2 stacks does.
God, it really is in such a nasty place, too.
Yeah, I think the biggest risk about this is just where it spawns. Because a lot of Macmillan spawns can be really bad. Like, sometimes you can find it in, like, T-walls, just kind of, like, right in the open in the middle of a T-wall, right? And if you would have got a spawn like that, or, like, Shack, right? Like, if you would have got a spawn... What the
The
fuck?
blind shred is immaculate.
Oh my, he's literally Lee Sin, dude. What the fuck? My lord. That man just hit his Q and then just fucking downtown hit another Q. That was insane. What a god. Down goes Gray. This won't be a pain res because this already was a pain res, but this will be another Pop Quiz the Weasel proc. And Dino, I mean, fucking blind warrior out here doesn't give a fuck, doesn't need vision. He's gonna take this pop kick. He's gonna portal away. And there's a Devour speed kicking in. And once his unhook kicks in, is when the fun's gonna start. It's gonna start to get a little dicey. They do get the unhook. Let's see who's gonna discover it first. Looks like Contra is gonna be our unfortunate scout here. He's gonna be scouting this perk for his team. Maybe. He's gonna, well, yeah, he's gonna bait it. Is he gonna bait this too? Well, yeah, nope. He should have ate the shred. Should have ate the shred. Yeah, there he goes. And we'll see. They're like, what? What? Oh shit, what? Gray is actually kind of close to it, but I don't think they realize. I don't think they have any idea where it is. Massive pop value here. Massive pop value coming in. Gonna kick this one as well. And again, if they make a move for it, he'll instantly get Killer Instinct. You don't know. So there's no way for them to even sneak it. Like they will know. Gray's upstairs. Gray's Death Hook. Oh, tried to shred. I think he tried to shred just off, maybe? Oh, did he see it? Oh, shit. I should have been watching his point of view. I wonder if he saw it. Ooh, really well played.
Narrowly avoiding that one tap.
Yep. So Dino probably doesn't, yeah, he doesn't want to shred here. He wants to just take the M1, I would assume. I'm assuming Gray is probably just playing this pretending the shred doesn't exist. Just like, yeah, if you're going to hit me, shred me. Oh, yeah, he sees it. He sees it.
Definitely seen it now. That's got to be the call out.
Yeah, they definitely know now. Again, the problem is like, do you make a move for it? And if you do, it's going to be hard. Gets the shred there. They do pop the third gen, but I think all the gens are topside right now. I think he's kind of held on to topside this entire time. Beautiful shred. Crouch teching, not going to get it done. And they are on it. He's gonna port, but yeah, Darby's gonna leave. Yeah, nope. Gonna defend it. See, this is where though, like, I feel like if you overly defend it, it could come back to bite you, right? Like, yeah. This is where I'm not sure about this. Okay, that's arguably worth for Smokey. I don't. You can say that might be worth. Gets that gen done. Dies for it though. This will be a potential pain res and Pop Goes the Weasel. Stack number 5 on that unhook though. So once that unhook happens is when you can just start mooring people, right? You can down, like, is there still a fresh hook? Dommy is fresh hook with deli, and that could end up just being a Mori hypothetically.
Instant
Ooh.
Drop.
He's got Dommy over here too.
Wait a minute. If the one like tap goes down, they can just wait.
Yeah. This is like almost a perfect position. Yeah, because now what? If you unhook, Dommy dies. There it is. There's the unhook. Dommy's just gonna die. There you go. Full kill.
Right as you predicted it.
Yup. The full kill. A fresh hook deli. That's insane value, dude. That is wild value. Goodbye. 3 fresh hooks and deli. The totem's gone now, but damage is done. Damage is done now.
That's the maximum amount of value you could have gotten, honestly.
Yeah, that's insane. Well, in a pretty good spot now. Weirdly enough, this ends up turning into, like, I thought like Devour Hope would just end the match instantly, but weirdly they can still maybe get some stages out if they play this well. Like, Dino still is gonna put up a good result regardless. Like, this is still an above average result no matter what. But how good of a result is it gonna be? Are they gonna be able to pop this gen? Because maybe. Killer Instinct giving good tracking behind the wall. This pallet's still here. There is somebody on the gen and Dino knows it. I think he might hop off this chase. 2 people here. Guess they hit on the Contra. That gen mid had a lot of progress. He's definitely got to be worried about it. Ooh, whiffs that swing. Good bait, but the dead hard too. So well played from both sides. They seem really committed to this, so he's gonna drop back. He's gonna drop back and kick it. Everyone's injured, so no one can really make a move on this gen with him being so nearby. They need to send somebody topside to pressure one of those gens, because if the topside gens aren't being pressured at all, then like there's really no reason for him to ever leave this, right? Ooh, looks for a shred on Gray, but doesn't get it. They hop back on the gen, at least temporarily. This is such a weird little standoff. Gray still has that jungle gym. Such a strong tile, so like this is such a good spot to be able to run to. Ooh!
Super good discipline.
Yup. Yup. He's making sure the gen's not getting done. He's gonna pick him up and try to hook him next to it, I would assume. No one's in position for it. These guys are just gonna reset. Gray is dead. I guess the silver lining here is I don't think he'll be able to use his pop on that gen because it's still regressing. But also the gen's still regressing. So like, you know.
How blessed are we?
Yeah, maybe it's like a gray lining, you know? I don't know. It's not quite silver, but Gray's dead. There's a little bit of progress upstairs. Don't think Dino kicks this with pop. I think he saves it. Gen's still regressing. They were resetting. Did you just see that crow? There was a crow that flew right there. I don't think you saw it though. They were resetting right beside him. Can't find anything. They managed to reset successfully. And at this point, I think they're just playing for getting this last gen done, right? Like, it's not looking great here. But maybe if you could finish the final gen, even if you have to die for it, that would be pretty big. Smokey has a pretty good tile. Ooh, good juke. Dino claims the pallet. Does get that one though. Contra doing the gen upstairs in main. It's at like 30 or 40. It's barely progressed, but Dino is gonna leave for now. Again, getting any tags right now is like so big because it's so much harder to reset yourself now, right? Like in a two-person game, it's like borderline impossible. Like, so you could just tag someone and leave them, and like, how the fuck are they gonna heal? Like they're just not. Especially now that he found Contra as well. Oh. Did he start to dig through the portal for a sec? I think he did. Hit him with the quick portal BM real quick. No biggie. Oh, doesn't quite get that shred. And I think he's going to go back and check on this gen. Yeah, he's probably worried about its progress. It is at like 90-ish, so he doesn't want to give up too much on it. Wants to see if he can get Smokey before he makes it anywhere. And does he? No, Smokey makes that. Gets the stun. Contra going back upstairs. Awkward little standoff here. Very awkward little standoff. Because his gen upstairs is going to be getting progressed a decent bit. His bounce landing isn't up right now, so he's probably sweating. But yeah, it's got a lot of progress. It's at like 70. So if he doesn't get this down onto Smokey like immediately, he might be in trouble.
Yeah.
Good bait. Tries to crouch check it, but not enough.
Yeesh.
And oh, it's gonna be close. This is what I was talking about like maybe dying for it. I think he could. Oh, it's gonna be close. I don't know. The stairs are kind of in a good spot. He can immediately walk up. Oh, is he gonna get it? I think he is. He's. Oh my god. Oh my god.
So close.
He tried to juke out so that he can make him go into cooldown and then get it, but he couldn't. What the fuck is up with this? Hello? What the seizure, Christ? I want to get away from that. It was like a fucking rave going on in the wiggle out bar. That was weird. What the fuck? Fucking strobe lights. But that was phenomenal. I mean, literally like a split second left on that generator and then it pops. So Dino does secure the 4K1. And again, I would say that's significantly different than a 4K0, right? Like them being able to finish all 5 gens is a pretty big difference in result. Because now for the survivors, they just got to finish all 5 gens for Chads and then they win. Whereas if they would have got that gen done, they would have had to actually get survivors out, which is a pretty, again, there's a pretty big difference between the two. So yeah, I mean, pretty solid result here from Dino. Played this very well. The Devour Hope was spicy, dude. That was cool to see. That was really, really cool to see.
I still can't get over that maximum value on the Fungmin with the deliverance procced up as well. Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't get worse than that.
Literally like the best potential target for that. Like you cannot get more value out of the Mori than that. That's so good. Yeah, like that was just so, I mean, I guarantee the survivors just completely out of left field probably did not expect that shit at all. Like that's the thing, right? Like if it doesn't get found, if they just don't see the totem, like they're just not going to expect it. And then by the time it kicks in, it's just like too late, right? Like it's too late to come back from it at that point. So yeah, I mean, again, very risky. Like, I think this build could have gone entirely different had that totem spawned somewhere worse. Like, if it would have spawned in Shack or, like, on a hill or just somewhere where there's, like, a ton of vision where they could have easily seen it. I think this could have gone the opposite way where they just kind of, like, break the totem early, then it does nothing, and it could have just been like, oh, silly dino, playing around with his dumb builds. Oh, silly dino, right? Like, that could have been how it went, but you got a pretty good spawn, played around it really well, and, fucking nasty game, dude. 4K one with demo. So you love to see it. You love to see it. Now we're gonna have the killer from Rats up against the survivors of Chads, and WinCon pretty set in stone. 5 gens. 5 gens is the WinCon. So that means Contra's gotta pop the fuck off here on killer. Like he's gotta do really well. I don't think a 4K is like expected result here. Like in terms of like how you expect the game to go. If survivors play really, like if survivors are playing like, you know, like a near perfect or whatever, however you want to word it, it shouldn't be a 4K, right? Like that shouldn't be the result, assuming survivors play well. So again, balls in survivors court. It's gonna be up to the survivors to kind of fuck this up, and kind of up to the killer to, you know, hope that they fuck it up and take advantage, I guess.
Right.
But we'll see. We'll have to see. What do you think you run here if you're demo? Do you just go for like the typical, like do you run anything risky, or do you go for the typical like meta choice?
I'm not gonna lie, I'd almost want to say that you need to take a little bit of risk just to match the momentum, because that kill skipping 3 whole stages is a massive jump. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you almost feel like desperate to run something out of the ordinary to try to make a miracle happen just to come back.
Yeah, I agree. But I feel like Devour feels too obvious now, right? So you can't do Devour because
the same thing would be too obvious for sure.
Yeah. But like, what do you do, right? Like,
yeah.
I mean, I feel like you could even throw in something like Stabiffle. I know Stabiffle demo, everyone's going to get mad at me for that because I know everyone shits on Stabiffle demo now, but like that's the kind of thing that like potentially could pop off in like unhook scenarios and stuff, maybe. I feel like that's not enough though. Like even Stabiffle, if it gets value, I feel like isn't enough. And I feel like also Stabiffle is kind of shooting yourself in the foot because then you're going to be not going for shreds and not getting attacks that you like. I don't know. Like you saw even how Dino was playing when he had Devour up, and he was like, he like couldn't get M1s and he had to basically just resort to shredding because he was like, yeah, I just can't get an M1. Like when survivors play well, like landing M1s is so hard. So like Stabiffle is like definitely risky, but I feel like it's too negative in the risk, I think. I mean, maybe something like, man, I don't even know. Like infectious and hope for like them to group up and slug, or sorry, and hope for them to overly group up and then slug people. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I really don't even know what kind of risk to take here.
Right.
I feel like there's not much of good options, you know? Like there's nothing. I don't know like how you take a calculated risk that even seems like it might pay off. I'm not sure. But endgame perks are off the table. There's no Noed, no way out, no Rancor, nothing like that matters because if we get to that stage of the game, it's over already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, clearly, I think, you know, this might be kind of crazy, but so we force both shrouds for survivors. We force the shroud where you all spawn together, and then the shroud where you spawn the furthest away from the killer. So you know where survivors spawn when you play killer, right? Like they spawn the complete opposite side as you. So you could make an argument, especially since it's Cold Tower and it's a small map. You could make an argument to just not run corrupt. I think that is actually maybe a calculated risk that you can take here, right? Because, like, I think corrupt or not, you're going to need a really strong early game to win this. And if you have a bad early game, regardless of whether you have corrupt or not, you're going to lose. So
that's true. So why go with the corrupt if the early game that you're banking on would subsequently result in your corrupt being disabled because the down would trigger that? That's true.
Exactly. Like, I feel like you need such a strong start that, yeah, like, corrupt... Like, if corrupt is getting value, then it's probably already too late because that means that your early game was not very great. And, you know, like, I mean, even with a good early game, corrupt is still somewhat valuable, but, you know, like, not the same. So I feel like, yeah, maybe taking off corrupt and replacing it, like, maybe having, like, pop pain res and then, I don't know, replace corrupt with and you have 2 more perk slots to work with, right? Like whatever you want. I don't know, Agi. You could double down on Scourges and fucking slap on Gift of Pain for all I care, right? I don't know, like something, right? Something there that's gonna help you throughout the match. I guess just what are the options, right? Eruption could help, like Pop Eruption's a good combo. I don't know. It's like maybe Pop Eruption, Pain Res, Agi or something could be a good could be a good overall build. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like it's hard to say what to actually do with that perk slot, but I feel like it does give you an option to run something to try to give you the chance to get the big result that you need.
Very true.
So we'll see. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he just goes with the safe build too. Like that's also not surprising. If he's feeling confident in his killer, right, and he's maybe just like, yeah, you know what, I can 4K, I can do it. You know, I would also respect that. I would respect that as well. You know. So we'll have to see. I mean, he's taking a while to ready up, so I imagine he's cooking up something. You know, seems like something's happening.
Scheming.
That's right, scheming, rubbing his hands together right now, doing his best evil laugh.
Starting a fire.
Oh man, yo, that should be the team name, the Schemers.
The no, you're actually so real. I'm settled on it. If you're for real, the Schemers.
The Schemers, and then we'll make sure to take the maximum amount of time in every lobby. That way, everyone thinks we're like cooking up some weird shit, you know? Like what's taking them so long?
We have a mandatory skin choice of Trenchcoat Ada and Trenchcoat Adam.
Has to have trench coats. That's right. Always scheming. We'll have to find some other survivors that could be schemy. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit, that's so good. All right. I'm so curious to see what he runs here, man. This is gonna be tough. Chads have been playing really well. Yep, and we'll see. I mean, he's got to do big things here. Deadly Unbreakable on Kurt. Anti-Tunnel on Dame. And he is running Corrupt, but he does have Forced Hezi, so that's I think that's where the risk is. Again, Forced Hezi, it can work around like unhooking, like if you're 1-for-1ing at hooks. So maybe if he's planning on like playing close to hooks, like he gets it down quick, maybe plays close to the hook, forces a 1-for-1, and then uses the slowdown. But I don't know, man. Feels hard to get value out of Force Hezi.
It really does.
So I guess we'll see. Dame does get found though. He has all the anti-tunnel in his build, so he played aggressively. He got found early. This is the ideal chase for Chads. Pre-firecrackers, the fucking breakable wall though. That's spicy. That's an interesting play to make there. Contra doesn't lose much distance though. But good play on all these pallets. Dame just staying alive, not getting hit at all. And again, as long as these guys have a solid early game like this, like again, it's more on the survivors than anything. Like Contra, even if he plays perfectly, if the survivors are playing perfectly, there's not much they can do. They already pre-thread this pallet. Trying his best to play it, if he can. But Rain can just make this vault, has a distance. Ooh, Rain playing this so well. He just left the tile and ran up towards 11 o'clock. So he's just going to be rotating up towards top side. And yeah, this is such a good order start for Chads. Like this is... it's I don't like calling things, but I feel like this is like definitely not the start that you need for the big result you need, right? Like you need something better than this. And it's as more and more time goes on without a down happening, it's like looking more and more over. Does predict that. We'll get a hit here on the Dino. Dino gonna run to this top side where all the gens are blocked, which will give his team time to do whatever gens they're doing bottom. Good prediction on the vault there, though. Dino should die. There you go. Down comes in. 1 gen pops. The gen that Dino was on was almost done. It's going to pop, too. So 2 gens done, though, by the time this hook comes in.
Oh, yeah.
Dame got his bounce landing back up. He's going to be taking this chase over here if he gets pursued anyway. Has this filler pallet. Contra catches him off transitioning, though. He's going to be able to get a free hit on him. But they grab the unhook with the Dino, and he's like scot-free. Again, no force Hezi value yet. Dino back to full. Only 1 hook so far. No pop value coming in either. And yeah, it's Chads are they're just handling it all the ways they should, right? Dame's gonna take the chase. So now that they pop some gens down here, I think they're gonna want to pop a gen top side to break that 3 gen up. So Dame takes the chase bottom side, dies down there. Kurt, actually, wait, was Kurt force hezzy? I think he was. He was running really slow. I think he actually got hit by force hezzy.
A little bit of value there.
Yeah, actually, so slightly value. I mean, not the value he probably wants because he wants to be able to slug with it, but still kind of funny. Kicking in at least a little. They'll be able to get a kick here. So Pain Rans and Pop kicking in. Gonna get a good bit of regression. Unhook not happening quite yet. And yeah, that 3 gen's still up there on top side. I'm curious to see what kind of progress. He's gonna kick this. Let me see. They just started the 11 gen. They're double. This isn't even one of the top side gens. This is like a middle gen, like the middle right gen. So that 3 gen top side is still there. I'm actually kind of surprised to see them not hard committing more to one of like the deep top gens. Like they're doubled up on this middle gen, which is still good. Like the middle gens are still really important to get done. But I'm a little surprised to see them not committing a little bit harder to like the deeper gens since the hook is so deep in bottom side. Seems like they're gonna let Dame go struggle. They don't seem to have any interest in hooking here. So yeah, Dame's gonna go struggle. Good stun there. Yep. Smash it as well, getting him distance to Shaq. Like, what do you do if you're Contra, man? Like, what do you do here?
They're not letting up anything at this point.
Yep. Feels so out of your hands, you know? Like, he did get Dame to struggle, and now he's like, all right, maybe we can get this kill, but Rain has this gen top side basically done, so goodbye to the 3 gen top. And Dino's gonna start working on main too. But this gen down here even has some progress too, so eventually if he has to leave this, there's a bunch of progress here. This is where Force Hezzy could matter. He's gonna get this down. Force Hezzy kicking in on Dame. Look how slow he is. Look at how fucking slow he is, dude. He's still able to make this pallet. He still makes it because of the endurance though, because if he hit him, he would have put him into endurance. So I think he wants to try to... See, this is kind of weird. Like, do you hit him and put him into deep wounds, or do you let him go like this? Thought he was gonna fake, so he went for a shred. The thing about this too is that Dame, we know this, but Contra doesn't. Dame has DS and maybe Dead Hard too. So yeah, this is gonna end up being very futile. He is gonna get the down. So that was, I kind of missed that shred. So that was, you know, honestly my bad for me. But yeah, there's the DS, and as if it couldn't get any worse for Contra, he's like, fucking seriously, you know, like come on. So DS kicks in. Dead Hard will be in play too. And yeah, they're going to finish that top gen at main. It's already over. They already have it. They're already setting up for the gates. Rain comes in and takes a hit before Adrenaline again, just like the Singularity game. And yeah, they're good to go. They're basically golden. Dame is death hook, so he'll die here. But that gate top side is already being worked. And they're all just going to go up there and stroll out of the gate. Easy peasy. And it's going to be what, like 4 stages? 4 stages too fresh. So... yeah, very dominant from Chads, man. Very, very dominant. I mean, not much else to say about it. Like, Chads has been doing this a lot in their sets where they just kind of come in and play out of their minds and just completely dominate. This one was no different. So good try from Rats, good try from Contra. I mean, again, like obviously there's always, like, you can always look back and like pinpoint like little things here and there that like could be done differently in terms of like mistakes. But there was no like major mistakes this game from Contra. It's not like he made any like terrible decisions, right? He just, the Survivor is just playing so well, like just making it so hard, not letting up at all. And yeah, there you go. I mean, not much else to say about it.
It's hard to capitalize off of mistakes that aren't made in the first place, you know?
Exactly. Because that's really what it's all about, is you need to capitalize on the mistakes. And yeah, when the mistakes aren't there, like, what do you do, right? So, I mean, Chads, man, looking really fucking strong. Looking really, really strong. Good try from Rats, but that's going to be a quick 2-0 on this set as well. And that's going to be it. That's going to be the last game of the night. That's it. We're not going to the tiebreaker. That's going to be the final 2-0. 2-0s on every set tonight. 2-0 every set. So... a little bit of an earlier night, but hey, again, I'm not complaining. I ain't complaining.
Phenomenal stuff from the teams that played today, though. Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. Especially the first 2 sets, especially were like so close. Like I know all the sets are 2-0s, but some of the sets today were extremely close. Like we've had some really, really good teams, like some really good sets, and yeah, all the teams played really, really well. it's really refreshing to see a lot of the stuff like MSU coming back. And again, like the last time we saw them, they were kind of sloppy. They came back this week, looked really good, won their set. That was their first set that they won so far in scrims. So they came back looking really good today. Just overall, just awesome to see the teams coming in and playing well. I know there's a lot of pressure to play. Like, I know that this shit's probably stressful as fuck. People are not used to playing in front of so many people. So for a lot of these guys, it's super stressful too. So I appreciate them coming in, playing, doing their best, playing really, really well. And yeah, that's going to be it. JT, thank you for joining me, man. It was good to have you.
Absolutely, brother. Appreciate you having me.
Yeah, of course. One last shout out for you as well. Again, if you guys don't know, JT is going to be getting back into streaming soon. Very good friend of mine. Very, very chill dude. Fun to hang out with. If you want like a late night vibe place to go follow JT. Very, very good friend of mine. Definitely worth your time. So
thank you, man. That means
go hit him up. Yeah, of course, man. Of course. I'm going to hop out of Discord and I'm going to go ahead and close up stream. But thank you for chilling. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you, man. And I hope you have an awesome rest of your night.
Hell yeah, brother. Take care.
Yep. Take care, dude. See it. All right. Chat. That's it for me. Thank you guys. If you guys are new, feel free to follow. We do this every Friday. Every Friday we do scrims. Every other day of the week other than Saturday. Saturday is my one day off, so I won't be here tomorrow. But every Friday we do scrims. If you guys enjoyed scrims, every weekend we do them. And throughout the rest of the week, I'm doing other shit where I'm actually playing myself. But feel free to pop in, follow, stop back, hang out. It'd be great to have you. Let me find somebody to raid. Hold on a minute. I'm going to find somebody to raid, so don't go anywhere just yet. And also, thank you to the mods. I say this every week, but it's definitely worth saying. The mods that run this shit. I know Dino and Kurt did a lot of the work today. I think Monkey Raider stepped up and helped out with scoreboard and stuff as well. Again, throughout the week, I know Shay, like both Shays are doing a ton of work. I know Rabbit Panda does. A ton of people are putting in a lot of time and effort into this. Like, they're literally volunteering hours and hours out of their weekends to help us run this. And if it wasn't for them doing that, we wouldn't have this at all. So, again, massive appreciation to all the mods for all the hard work they do here. Literally would not be possible without them. So thank you guys. Let me find somebody to send you guys to. Would you guys mind if I rated a gamer that was not on DBD? I guess it's kind of a like rhetorical question because I don't actually care what you guys say. I think I'm already kind of set on doing it, you know? Like, I think it's already happening. Like, I'm kind of asking as like a courtesy because, like, you know, I feel like I'm probably going to do it regardless of what you guys say. If I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I'm just going to be perfectly real. It's probably happening regardless. So I'm going to rate something that's not on DVD, okay? So if you're just here for DVD, if you're just, like, interested in DVD and that's it, I get it. Might not be your vibe. You might not want to hang out. But I would recommend at least giving this guy like maybe 5 minutes of your time. This person is, in my opinion, one of the best streamers on all of Twitch. I think he is fucking hilarious. And I think it's a goddamn crime that he's not like one of the most successful streamers on the whole goddamn platform because he's so entertaining. And I think you're either going to love his humor and probably find one of your new favorite streamers, or maybe, I don't know, maybe you won't vibe with his humor. Maybe you'll find him cringe. I don't know. But like, he's definitely super entertaining. If you're into his humor, he's fucking wildly entertaining. It's Lopes. It's the boy Lopes. Michael Lopriori. He's actually, you guys might know him from Vine. Apparently he was really big on Vine back in the day. I never watched Vine because I'm a boomer, so I don't know. But he used to be big on Vine, I guess, and he's fucking hilarious, dude. Lopes is so funny. He's like easily one of the most entertaining streamers out there, I think. And he's currently doing like Power Wash Simulator or something. But literally, I'm telling you, it does not matter what the fuck this guy plays. Like even Power Wash Simulator, I'm sure he's finding a way to make it entertaining. Like the motherfucker's crazy. Like I don't know how he does it, but I feel like you can watch him play anything. It's gonna be a good time. So go chill with him. Go hang out. Go hit him with the Get Rated Nerd Debated and hang out with him. I almost forgot. Clear the poll and balance discussion. You're right. Okay, I'll do that after stream. I got you. Thank you guys for hanging out. Go chill with Lopes. Thank you guys for being here as always. I love you guys. You guys are the best. I'll be back on Sunday with more games. Hope you guys have an awesome rest of your weekend. And until next time, I'm out of here. See ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.